down Emma Lexus out front the bank, just chilling out front the bank. I'm supposed to be going in the bank to go get a new damn debit card because I lost my debit card, but I haven't even went in there yet. So I'm just sitting outside. Um, just decided to do a live stream. I haven't live streamed in so long. Of course, I'm not going to show y'all how I look because I told y'all I am having my my transformation. I'm losing my weight. I've already lost 10 pounds. So I'm not going to show you guys what I look like until my 40th birthday, which is June 1st, 1980. I'm definitely taking my weight loss as serious as possible. All of that emotional eating I was doing after the birth of my son. Hey.
Now this bitch is sitting here in a motherfucking Lexus. Let's say if this is her Lexus. She just got it. That's why she's online right now. Press one if you can hear me.
At me, not focused on my health like I was supposed to be, eating motherfucking donuts and chips and damn gummy bears and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I want to give you guys a life update as I talk about this topic that's very important, which is about married men. A lot of people.
That topic is very important. Bitch, we about to motherfucker be in a war. And niggas having side babies is very important. Bitch, get the fuck up out of here.
Have spread a lot of false information about me and married men. It's almost like they have made me the poster child, the mistress side chick poster child. And it's funny to me because I'm not even really that type of person. You know what I mean? I try not to judge women at all, whatever stage in life they're in. But I'm definitely not the person that goes around and collects people's husbands.
Somebody get a screenshot of that Lexus steering wheel on the site and email it to me. Somebody get a screenshot for me right quick.
But that's just, one of the stereotypes that women fall victim to when they do get in the situation I was in. So anyway, like I said, I'm sitting inside of my Lexus. Those of you that know me or have not know me, because none of you really know me personally, but have heard me talk, I have begun starting a transportation company. And you guys saw my Tesla video. If you have not seen my Tesla video, check it out. Maybe I'll do a Lexus video. Okay. Lexus was my dream car before Tesla. Before the concept of Tesla even came into
And she ain't gonna be able to show that Tesla no more. Come on, bitch.
my mind. Lexus was the car that I was, my dream car. And so now that I'm sitting in it, I'm driving it, just know that the BMW and the Benz is next. Okay. So we're talking about the luxury.
Bitch, stop lying. All these fucking years you've been in Atlanta, you still ain't had no motherfucking Lexus. Come on, bitch. That's a pre-owned Lexus you got. I know you put a nice amount down. And, something is telling me this is not a Lexus. But if it is, she got her tax money. If it is, she got her tax money.
Car. We're talking about the funds and the bank accounts and the trust funds and for my kids and stuff like that. Generational wealth is definitely something that I have always thought about. My businesses are going well. I'm doing better. Thank you guys for, the people that did give me a positive word when I was at my lowest and those that sent me donations to help me do better with my.
Now you see how she talking about finances so deep. That goes to show, yeah, she got her taxes. She feeling happy now. She got the money. She got the house. I ain't hating on her. That's what she's supposed to have. But don't get on this motherfucker acting like, you know what I'm saying, finally because you got a luxury car and you don't know how to motherfucking act. See, bitch, you should have kept your motherfucking mouth closed.
My life, because I did do everything that I promised with my life. During my pregnancy, of course, it was one of the hardest times of my life because people pinned me as the girl that was pregnant by a married man. And I remember thinking to myself, like, yo, if I was literally this dude's side chick, this would feel a lot better. Like, I think I would feel a lot better had I actually been this dude's mistress. So with people going around calling me his mistress, this probably would feel a lot better because they wouldn't be lying. But I think what hurt me the most was that wasn't who I was to him, and out of all of the pictures and the videos and the conversations about
Okay, when it's all said and done, Sansaray, you still a ain't shit bitch. What part you don't understand about that?
About me, being with his family and all of this stuff. Still, people still were going around calling me um, his mistress, and being as though he and I had the conversation so many times where I told him, to me, I think out of all of the
Eddie man, all she need is like 1,500, 2K down. You got dealerships out there like that, even though you got bad credit. And they got, good quality cars out there versus Atlanta. Every market is different. You go down to Florida, it's easy for you to get a Bentley and a Lamborghini.
uh, things I've experienced as a woman, one of the worst things I think I went through in my whole life was being a mistress to a man, because I had been a mistress before. And so I remember saying to Priest when he and I was together that I never wanted to be a
Oh, she gonna find that out a hard way, Aisha. Once she go get that all changed, she'll see.
mistress. Like, I think when I did it before, I was so hurt and I was going through so much, and I had to been like, I'm
Eddie man, bruh, trust me. Looking at this Lexus, this is no more than 2012. That's why I said somebody send me the screenshot. You send me the screenshot, or I have time to analyze it. I'll be able to tell you what make a model that is. I mean, what model that is. Somebody get a full screenshot of her on the steering wheel.
40 now. So I had to been like 30, 31 when I did it. And so when I was 30, 31, I was going through so much because I spent my most of my early 20s just so pressed to be married, so pressed to be a family woman. I
Looking at it right now, me trying to glance at it, I believe it's the what's that the RX series, the 300, 330, the RX 330, the little SUV. I'm saying looking at it.
wanted to be a wife so bad. And I would get into these relationships with these guys, and they would be long term. It'd be like 2, 3 years. I'm with a guy, and I find out he cheating on me, and find out he hiding other girls, and women calling my phone, telling me they sleeping with him when he out of town, and showing me pictures of his penis and all types of stuff. And I was going through so much, and I got tired of being the good woman inside of the relationship. Kept getting cheated on. I was so tired of being that woman, and plus, I wanted another kid so bad, and I was told that I couldn't have any. And so I would get into these relationships with men, and I would tell them, there's a possibility that I'm not going to have kids. And so that would be a whole nother problem inside of the relationship. It would be like this big like issue. And I just really was so sick of being the girl that wanted to be a wife. I was so sick of being the girlfriend, and I just was like, you know what? I just want to be free. And this is what made me decide to be a mistress when I was like 30, 31. And I only did it for a couple of months. It's not like I've sat around and had this long-term affair with some guy. I think we did it for almost a year, because when I met him, he wasn't married. He was just in a relationship with a girl, and they was planning on getting married one day. And then they ended up getting married. And I just still kept dealing with him after that. And with time, we just gradually, naturally split from each other. It wasn't like anything big happened that made us stop fucking with each other. It's just something, when you a mistress and you dealing with a married man, that's the case. You're not gonna. It's not a long term thing usually. And so anyway, this was in my early 30s when I did this, and when I ended up telling the story on YouTube about me doing it, the whole purpose of me telling the story was to tell other women, being a mistress is not the key or the answer to you getting over whatever it is that you're experiencing.
I don't think everyone thinks like that. Oh, let me go out and be a side chick. Nobody thinks like that but Sansaray.
And I know for me as a mistress, I never wanted to be like promoted to the next level. Like, I never wanted to be the mistress that was sitting with a man and was pressed to be his wife one day or to have kids with him. That's never been the thought process in my mind. The one time that I did it, it was never like, oh, I want to be this dude's wife, or, I just liked where I was with him, and he knew that I liked where I was, and I never begged him to be anything other than what I was. And so when I met Priest and I found out he was separated, right? I didn't think that having kids would be something that would happen as soon as it did. I don't think I ever thought it would happen, honestly.
Get the fuck out of here. You playing a fucking pregnancy app. You on the motherfucking screen talking about, oh, how many babies you want, please? You sitting here trying to tell us that, oh, I didn't think it was gonna happen that so fast. You sit here having unprotected sex with this dude, trying to make sure he busts up in you. Come on. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Damn.
What happened. But then when we did say that we wanted to have kids with each other, um, it was always something we spoke about in future tense, never in present. It was always in the future. This is what we want to do, and we want to be married, and we want to travel, and we want to start businesses together. It was always future conversation. So when I ended up pregnant with Justice, and I began being coined as the woman that was pregnant by a married man, people started telling me that he wasn't going to take care of my son because he was a married man. You know what I mean? Like because a man is married, if he decides to abandon me with a child, that's what I get, because married men don't take care of their side babies. Now, mind you, I just said at the beginning of the live stream that the one thing that hurt me the most when I was pregnant was hearing people say that I was pregnant by a married man as if I was this dude's mistress.
Sansaray, you were pregnant by a man. Now, my opinion, was you his mistress? No. You were a chick that he was seeing.
And I think it would have made me feel a lot better if I actually was his mistress. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think if I was that woman, it would feel fine. I said to my mother just recently, we were talking, we was going, I don't know, remember where we was going. We was having like a road trip or some shit. And I said to my mother, I said, I think that if I didn't know who my baby daddy was, I think this wouldn't feel as painful. I don't think I would have been in as much pain if I didn't know who my baby daddy is. Because you know how a lot of women sleep around a lot and they're promiscuous and they don't know who their baby daddy is. I think we all know at least one person that they don't know who their baby daddy is, right? So I think if I didn't know who he was, I think I would feel a lot better. So anyway, my mother was like, "Nah, I think you would feel worse." I was like, "Nah, I think I would feel a lot better, because if people were walking around calling me a hoe and I actually was a hoe, it wouldn't hurt my feelings. I just be like, I'm a hoe. That's what I do. That's what hoes do. Hoes hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, hoes be hoeing. Why would I get mad at somebody calling me a hoe if I was a hoe? But it's hurtful when people call you something that you know you're not. So when people were calling me my son's father's mistress and was saying I was quote unquote having this baby and being pregnant by this married man, it was hurtful to me, because I felt like, if I was this dude's mistress, this would just feel so.
Once again, everybody, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up and donate to my spiritual fund. On top of that, let's go ahead and get them likes up. Somebody give me a tally on them likes.
Just so much better, because it would be the truth. And it's just so hurtful when people lie about you. You know this. Like, you ever had somebody lie about you and it just spiral out of control, and then all of a sudden everybody's saying the same thing about you? Has that happened to you before? And you like, why are people going around saying this about me when it's not even true? And it's hurtful. Truthful stuff don't really bother you, unless you a narcissist or some shit. The truth about you don't really bother you. Sometimes you get a little embarrassed because people know the truth. But if it's a lie, I think a lie about you that circulates kind of hurts worse than if somebody's telling a truthful event about you. I think both of them feel bad, but I think being embarrassed, that's a terrible sound. That sound of the phone ringing. I don't know if y'all heard it, but that was a terrible sound. I got to turn that down. Like, anyway, I got to change that tone. Like, I was like, what the hell? Anyway, with my what was I saying? So for me, I just feel like married men, like when men do cheat, right? And women are their mistresses, and these women get pregnant. Sometimes they get pregnant on purpose. Sometimes these women get pregnant by accident. Sometimes these women, just end up in a situation they weren't supposed to be in, from the beginning, and then it just spiraled out of control.
Sometimes these women need to go ahead and not take motherfucking married men seriously.
But why is it that the rule now becomes, because this is a child on the side, the child on the side gets treated poorly? You know what I mean? Like, I think that is the
Because he didn't want the motherfucking baby from the beginning, bitch. That's why.
worst thing. If usually, I think men who are good fathers, they wouldn't do that no way. I mean, some men are like terrible husbands, terrible boyfriends, but then they tend to be amazing fathers. They would never put their children in like harm's way. You know what I mean? They would never, like, even if they have side children, their side children will never be like deprived either. They'll take care of those kids as well. And I don't think simply because a married man decides to have a child on the side accidentally or however he did it, that just automatically means that he shouldn't have any responsibility or take accountability for the child. And for some reason in the Black community, people
He is taking responsibility for the child, bitch. You're getting a check every month. So shut the fuck up and be happy. And also, you got a motherfucking house out of the deal. So shut the fuck up and be happy.
believe that. People allow these men to, number one, be irresponsible to begin with and disrespect their marriage, and the world gives them a pass. These Black husbands can go
Hold up. Hold the fuck up. But you knew that man was married. So you were disrespecting that man married just as well. So what are you talking about?
out here and cheat on their wives and girlfriends, and other Black people will give these people a pass, right? But when they find out that women have participated in affairs, these women are chastised they're criticized, torn apart, ripped up in society as mistresses, but men are like allowed to go ahead and participate in that, type of behavior. Um, it's unfortunate that that happens. I just feel like that's what I want to say that's kind of what women are fighting for. We're talking about equality of everything. I think women, of course, no woman really wants to take responsibility for the fact that they were a mistress. But is it okay for men to? Like, why is it okay for men to be side dudes? Have you ever seen anybody like chastise a guy for sleeping with a married woman? Like, I don't see that often. But we know that it's men out there who have been side.
Okay, I got 15 likes, no dislikes. All right. Let me go ahead. Let's go ahead and get it up to 25, y'all. Let's go ahead and get 25. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up and donate to my spiritual fund just as well. Okay, let's go ahead and get the likes up.
Side dudes. We know it's men out there who've been sleeping with married women and created babies. We know that's happened, right? But in society, are these men ever chastised for being side dudes?
Yeah, they are. Because they're going to have a hell of a price to pay.
What exactly are men chastised for? What exactly rules?
Oh, damn. Y'all said 140,001 miles on there. I got to see this shit if it is. Let me check this shit out. I'm trying to get a perfect aim.
What rules apply to men? Okay, so put it like this: if men are broke, right? Women still supposed to be there by their side, right? And help them become a better man, right? That's what women get praised for. So men can be broke, and society be okay with that. Okay, men can walk around here and not.
I can't see it too good, but I will say I am seeing like six motherfucking figures. I will say that.
Take care of their children, whether they were married to these women or not. Because then they'll start blaming women. So what did you do as a mother or as a girlfriend or as a wife that made him not want to take care of his kids? You see how that goes? If a man doesn't have a job, right? Society be like, oh, he's just down on his luck. Black man. Oh, the white man trying to keep him down. He's a black man. That's the excuse. It's okay. Give him a break. The white man trying to keep him down. Okay. Oh, he's sleeping around with a whole bunch of women. He's going around here sleeping with this woman, that woman. Hurting women's feelings and shit. That's okay. That's okay because when men heartbroken, they go around and they sleep around with other women, a whole bunch of women, and they're promiscuous because that's the way that they process their heart. You see how we continuously give men an excuse for everything that they do. If a married man cheats on his wife, all right, what do they say about married men who cheat on their wife? How are men chastised for that? They're not. What happens is they're like, oh, this succubus slut must have came in and warped his mind into thinking that it was.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, this has got to be a 2010 because I see the stitching on the door. It says some of the knobs. So this is like a 2010 to no more than 14, I say. But I want to say it's the little small SUV one, the RX 330.
It was okay for him to sleep with his wife, sleep with someone other than his wife. Men are excused. No one holds them accountable. It is definitely a double standard there. Definitely. And when people classify my son, like my son is 2. I've had some men say some disrespectful shit to me. I won't even call them men. I call them infants. Because they have minds like infants. Because no grown man would say anything disrespectful to me in the way that a lot of men from YouTube have.
Okay, I got a good glimpse of it. Got 80-some thousand miles on it.
It's a lot of infants on YouTube. I do know that on Facebook and other social media platforms, I'm not disrespected by men. It's only on this platform. And you know what? I hear a lot of women on this platform complain about the men on this platform. This is definitely one of the places where
You could tell us about all these internet motherfuckers. Tell us about some motherfuckers in reality, Sansaray. What y'all notice that? This bitch cannot tell you nothing about motherfuckers in real life. It's always YouTube, this platform. This is a horrible platform. Where's reality at?
a lot of infants hang together and disrespect women. And so anyway, men have said things to me like, well, what you expect priest to do? He was married. And I keep saying, how many times do people, not just me, but I think priest was probably the only person and the people that were talking to him. I think they were the only people that were trying to make it seem like he was this devoted, married, committed man. I think everybody else that's affiliated with our story has told the truth that, that's not who he was. And he isn't now. He isn't married now. And if he left me to be with, another woman, he would probably still be with that woman, but him and their woman are no longer together either.
Okay, regardless, bitch, we ain't talking about that. We talking about at the time you were fucking that nigga. He was married, bitch.
So when people say, the reason why priest is not taking care of justice, it has something to do with him being married. That's weird to me. So he shouldn't.
Okay, I got 18 likes. Man, we gotta get these motherfucking likes up, man. For real. Come on, once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. You got 32 watching. And we gotta get 25 now. That's all I'm asking for. So I need 7 more. That's all. 7 more.
Take care of his son if he was married. So make me understand that. Let that sit with me. Like,
oh, let that sit with you. You're right. Let that sit with you because we ain't buying that bullshit, bitch.
Explain that to me. Jesus, make it sound right. Because it's like, all right, His relationship status and who he deals with romantically is a reflection of what type of father he is. How does that go together? How does that make any sense? It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Nah, they ain't looking all yet, but she gonna run it to the ground because she don't know how to maintain no car. Yeah, so like I said, it got 80,000 miles. It's still a good car. It's still a good car. But we'll see how long Sansa gonna be able to keep it up with it.
And I just don't understand why so many people inside of our community thinks that makes sense. Why does that make sense? Why do men use that as an excuse to justify not being fathers to their children? I mean, do you think that married men should take care of their side babies? For real, because I think, listen, if you was man enough to cheat on your wife and damn near almost lose everything with a chick that you ain't built nothing with, and then turn around and have a baby with her because you ain't got enough sense to put on some protection.
You think it's 2017 or 18? Nah, I wouldn't say that, Aisha. Nah, that's too much shit. That's 2017. That's like a shit $40,000 car. I mean, it's still like a $30,000 to $40,000 car. You know, I'm shit reckon shit. She probably paid like about like good 20, 25.
As your wife, if I'm your wife, I'm gonna look at you like you're crazy. Number one, if I decide to stick,
You know something, Nova? I was thinking the same damn thing because I'm like, hold up, this bitch is, but she's steady talking, so nobody came back to the car yet. We gonna see.
with you, one of the things you definitely gonna do is take care of your kid. As your wife, I'm gonna make sure that happens. I'm not gonna be the wife that sit up here and be like, okay, you cheated on me, and now you got a side baby. Disregard that baby. That baby is disowned from this family. Because if I've accepted you and I've forgiven you and I've decided to stick with you through it, now I got to deal with everything that's associated with you. I'm not just going to be with you and then dismiss the baby because it hurts me oh so much on the inside that you done had a baby by somebody else. If I accept you as my husband and then I decide to forgive you if you cheated on me and had a side baby, then that's still my stepchild. And I'm a mother. So we gonna find a way. If I'm sticking with you, we gonna find a way to take care of this baby. And that lets you know a lot about my personality and who I am as a person.
Okay. All right. 1 + 2 is 3. I just heard some keys jingle in our hand. Well, you know something? Hold up. Hold up. Because I think Lexus still got them the keyless start one. I need to find that out. If the Lexus got this keyless start one, mm, I'll figure this shit out.
Because I know how to put kids, innocent kids, to the forefront. I know how to make that be the important part of the family. Little kids, something about babies.
Okay, you say 2015. Okay, see what look up the RX 330 because that's what it's looking like. Because I'm looking at the cabin, the RX 330. Or what's that little small one, or the little small economy one? It's either one of the two. The RX 330 is the SUV. If it's the SUV, like I said, that's like a $35,000, $40,000 car. Probably 30 on the low end.
Little kids, they don't know what's going on. They're not adults. They don't have a deep understanding about what's happening. They don't know. And instead of having them walk around this planet deprived as children and mistreated and not getting the love and care that they need, my ass will go through high and hell water. Hell and high water.
Yeah, it does have has the screen. And some tell me this might not be our call, y'all. This might not be our call. This might be she got a fucking job dealing with some old folks who she drive around and take care of. That's what this is telling me. Yeah, exactly, Brandy. I don't right now as she talking more and more. I don't think this is her call. I think she probably waiting on the lady in a at a doctor's appointment or some shit. Yeah, because over 2015, she's not gonna qualify for that. She's not gonna qualify for that. You said she's only qualified to drive, right? Exactly. But like I said, the lady probably had a doctor's appointment, and she decided, oh, look, I'm gonna go outside, sit in the car. Okay, take the keys. Okay, thank you. And her ass went out there shooting this video, and that's why she just pointed at the steering wheel, like, yeah, Lexus, BMW and all this coming next. Like, damn, bitch, you gotta motherfucker get this one in control, because we ain't gonna see this car no more, y'all. We ain't gonna see this car no more. Trust me, we not gonna see this car no more.
To make sure that children have comfortable lives, whether they're my children, whether it's my neighbor's child.
Exactly, I am. That's why I say you start thinking about some shit, then you start listening to how she start talking. It's easy to put a motherfucking bullshit together. This is somebody else called it who she takes care of.
Whatever it is, I just don't feel like children should be blamed for the decisions that adults be making. And so when I see married men, they make the decision to, cheat on their wives and ain't got enough sense to put on some protection. To me, I feel like married men should take care.
Cause one thing this bitch forgot. If you go to a motherfucking community tab, okay, it's 2015. Okay. To my inbox. I mean, it probably is. I ain't got time to check. Cause like I said, it's the last spur of the moment ordeal. But if you go back to our community tab, y'all go check this yourself. Y'all will see that Justy is in the back seat of a motherfucking economy car. Like a fucking Toyota or some shit. And nothing, it just look basic economy. Like, come on now. Cause this car right here got leather seats in it.
Of their side babies. Of course, side babies are problematic, screen learning, of course. But just because you married doesn't mean that pass. And just because
I definitely had to catch this because I know she's not gonna keep this video up. Watch.
it makes things a little bit more complicated doesn't mean you are no longer a father. So when people come to me and say that, especially men, when people come to me and say, the reason why Priest isn't taking care of your son is because he was married when your son was conceived. Well, if that's true, and he's this amazing husband and committed and devoted, man who's just all 100% dude that's just so good and so good for the world, and this achieving man, then he should have no problem being a father. I think with men, they pick and choose what they should take accountability for, and not a lot of times they don't want to take accountability for the things that may be difficult for them, may be harder for them. And I think because having a side baby or having a child in general, if you've never had any children, because Priest never had any.
You said, who are these imaginary men in her head? She's wishing upon in the store. She always tell us, oh, I want a good man to be like this. You had one. You didn't know what to do. You kept doing some fuck shit. You wouldn't wash your ass. You was fucking being a fucking bum. And you expect, what I'm saying, a motherfucking good man just to come back again? Oh, no. Life doesn't work like that, Sansa Way.
Kids. Justice is his first kid. So being able to be selfless could be difficult for someone who's selfish. Um,
This not a car, Aisha. This is not a car.
I do feel like people who cheat, people who cheat, right? To me, like I said before, I say this because I did say a minute ago that I was a mistress, right? I was a mistress for a couple of months when I was like 30, 31. And I remember my thought process. And my thought process when
22 likes. Come on now. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up and donate to my motherfucking spiritual fund just as well. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 25. No, let's get the likes up to 30. Shit, we got 43 people up in here.
went along the lines of I really just am trying to get through my shit. I can't even think about nobody else. I can't think about being a girlfriend. I ain't think about being a wife. I ain't think
Bitch, it's been 2 motherfucking years. What the fuck is this, bitchy? Once again, you can't afford a date, bitch. Come on now. You can't afford a date. Get that shit out your motherfucking mind. Y'all heard this raglan ass bitch? God damn. The best thing you need to do is get your older nigga. That's what you need to do and be happy and shut the fuck up.
about being a mother. The last thing I would do if I'm sleeping with a married man is get pregnant. Oh, that definitely ain't happening. But the guy that I was sleeping
But it did.
with, even though I didn't want to have a baby, we never had sex as if we was trying to avoid having a baby. Because I don't think either of us was thinking that way in the middle of that situation. I don't think we were thinking at all. Because people, listen, when people are having an affair, they're not thinking, or they wouldn't be doing it. They wouldn't be doing like if have you realized that when you think stuff through, you actually handle it a lot better. You handle it a hell of a lot better when you think shit through. When you're not thinking it through, you go out here and you make the worst decisions. And I think when two people are having an affair,
Well, that's the decision that you motherfucking made, and that's the motherfucking problem that you chose to deal with. To deal with. So, face it. This is what the fuck it is.
they're not thinking about the consequences of that affair. When I was this dude mistress, right? I was not even thinking about having a baby. I'm surprised to this day that I never got pregnant. As much sex as we was having.
There's some motherfucker over there in that goddamn chat telling her Sans Ray look up palimony because it's the same legal effects as spiritual marriage. Bitch, get oh my god.
But I remember my thought process back then. I was so like hurt about so many other things that all I wanted him to be around for was to have sex with me and make me laugh. All I wanted to do was have a good time. I wasn't thinking about the future. I wasn't thinking about the past. I was just thinking about the moments that I had with him.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds like what the fuck you need to do now because a relationship, it should be out of your vocab. You can't afford one.
That's it. Because that's all I could process at that moment. And of course, his reasoning behind doing it
Right, Aisha. She should get a motherfucking sugar daddy. That's the only fucking good option. She had a good man. So now she just need to get an old nigga who's about to motherfucking croak in about the next 10 to 20 years, you know, and call it a motherfucking rap. The best part about it, he'll play with little Justy. When Justy birthday come around, Justy gonna have some gifts. Chris will come around, he gonna have some more gifts. Gonna make sure Justy got some clothes. Make sure you go to his doctor's appointment. He ain't gonna be going out all night kicking it. And all you gotta do is motherfucking make his motherfucking meals. You know what I'm saying? Jack his motherfucking dick. That's all you gotta do, bitch.
was also his own hurt and pain because he had issues inside his marriage and his relationship that he was dealing with. So being with me was just taking him away from whatever it is that he was dealing with inside of that situation.
Of course, cause you use a motherfucking jump off. That's your motherfucking main sole fucking purpose.
So when two people are having an affair, they aren't thinking. What they're doing is a lot of feeling, a lot of emotions, a lot of angriness, a lot of confusion, a lot of frustration. That's why affairs even happen. And sometimes a lot of people think it has something to do with selfishness. But then again, some people are just going off of impulse and what they're thinking and feeling. I mean, what they're feeling at the moment, not what they thinking. Not what they thinking.
Motherfuckers in the chat like I'm selling her false hope. Shit. What other hope she got? That's one possible.
And so when married women, right? When you find out that your husband is cheating, and the first thing you tend to do is blame the mistress. I need these women to understand something. Okay. And I can say this because I was a mistress before. And it doesn't mean I never wanted to be a wife and that I never will be a wife. It just means that in that specific time of my life, that was just where I was. And each of us have different stages of our lives where we feel one way or do one thing, but that doesn't mean that's who we are our whole lives. And so sometimes I hear when
Somebody said I'm selling spiritual hope. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up, donate to my spiritual fund just as well. Oh, yeah. As we can see, the goddamn rat has somebody else's car stunting and fronting like it's hers. Oh my God. So I want y'all to get a good look at this goddamn car because you're not going to see it again. If you do, trust me. I'm trying to tell y'all, this is somebody else's car. This is not hers.
people try to say I have a history of sleeping with people's husbands, no, I just had that experience where I was sleeping with somebody's husband. It's not something that I would do, on a regular. Like I don't go around collecting people's husbands. But what I do want wives to understand that may be listening, as a wife, right? When you take vows with your husband and you talk about how much you love your husband and how you and your husband do this till death do you part, and you and your husband or whatever it is that you vow to each other, you make promises to each other. That is a promise you and your husband made to each other. You did not make that promise with that mistress. So when your husband, or if your husband cheats on you or lies to you, do not blame that mistress for participating in it, because she got her own demons to deal with. Okay? I'm not telling you to take in consideration how she feel. I'm telling you to put your anger and your
Yeah, as we can see, the motherfucking life of side chick of Sansa Smith. That should be your first book, bitch.
frustration in the right place, and that's towards your husband. I've seen too many women go after a mistress as if the mistress, had control over her husband.
Uh, yeah, Sansa. That could be possible. Why? Because the mistress kind of has the same equivalent privileges as the wife. So when you're a mistress, you know pretty much the ins and outs what's going on with his marriage. Now, you being this motherfucking jump off that you're known to be, you shouldn't have no motherfucking information like that. Only thing you should have is that nigga dick size, motherfucking what type of motherfucking cologne he has on, and what type of car he drive. Basic shit like that. Now you see the difference?
You didn't even have control over your husband. So don't think for 2 minutes that a mistress got control over your husband.
And now look at her. She wants to sit here and bash the motherfucking wife now. Okay. You're not in a position to do that, Sansa, when you're the mistress. When you're the mistress, you get confronted like that. You need to shut the fuck up. That's what you need to do. Just like you're supposed to have been done before you came over here and yapping your motherfucking gums on YouTube.
That is all your husband. Okay, that is all him. And that's where you need to direct your anger at. And definitely not on a child if a child is created in a situation like that. Okay. A lot of married women like to blame the mistress and the baby and treat the mistress and the baby so bad.
Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up, donate to my spiritual fund just as well. We got 55 people up in here. And give me a tally up on the likes. I know we need to be shit right at 45. So let's go ahead and get these likes on up. Show me some love.
Because they feel like the mistress doesn't deserve respect because she didn't respect herself, or she didn't respect that the man was married, or whatever other reason they can put in their mind to justify.
Right, Brandy. This bitch right here, she don't know how to play a motherfucking role. She thinks she can come into any situation and make rules and make excuses and all types of bullshit. No, bitch, it doesn't work that way. You always in a position to get yourself fucked up. So that's what you need to recognize and realize, motherfucking Sansaray.
The negative behavior, the misdirection of anger. How you behave is a reflection of who you are as a person.
Wow. Goddamn. Bitch, you need to tell yourself that. Don't you think?
You cannot keep allowing the outside forces of this world determine how you act. So if you're a good wife or a good woman or a good person, you be that, and don't.
Somebody said she got a fleet of cars at our transportation company. Oh shit, she doing Uber Platinum now. I mean Uber Black now.
Let your reflexes make you be something that you're not usually. A good person is not going to drag the mistress, beat up the mistress, treat the baby bad.
That's what comes with the package, Sansaray, when you're the mistress. It's a possible chance you might get your ass whooped, along with the luxury goods that you get. That's what you get at the end. You basically get called an ain't shit bitch like you getting called now. You ain't shit bitch.
But we human. I get that happens sometimes. But when you realize what you're doing wrong, what makes you a good person, or what makes you a better woman, a better wife, a better mother, is adjusting your behavior. When you acting like a queen or an empress or a goddess or whatever it is that you call yourself, when you having your inner talk, when you look in the mirror, you might be having a weak moment. You might feel insecure because your husband just cheated on you. And you looking at yourself in the mirror and you're like, is she prettier than me? Is that why he cheated on me? Does she sleep with him better than I do? Did he kiss her like he kissed me? Did he use protection? I can't believe he slept with her the way that he slept with me. And you thinking about stuff like that, sometimes it can make you want to step off your throne and you become a different type of woman. You become a different type of woman. And instead of judging yourself or judging her or even judging your husband, you really got to remember who you are and what you stand for as a woman, because it will stop you from doing some crazy.
Right, Brittany? So the wife needs to adjust to the side chick rules and regulations. Oh shit. Oh man.
Outlandish shit. Because I've seen husbands. Let me tell you some shit I've seen some husbands do. Right? Not husbands that I fucked with, but like, because people will take that and run with that shit to a whole nother way. Ooh, look what she said. She must know. She must have been with a lot of husbands. But listen, no. What husbands will do, right? They'll cheat on you. Get a mistress pregnant, and then when you flip out and start acting funny, start acting different towards him, ugly towards him, might even cheat on him, might even lie. He'll try to justify what he did, saying, see how she's acting? That's exactly why I cheated on her. That's exactly why I ended up having a mistress. That's exactly why I ended up having a baby. So when other people do shit to you, when you have
hold the fuck up, man. We only got 26 likes. We got 50 up in here. I know we picking at half. I mean, we got half of that, because let's go ahead and get up to 35, y'all. Seriously. Really, we need to be at 40. Let's go ahead and get the motherfucking likes up, because I know some people look at it on their TVs.
reflex of doing something back to them, or being vengeful, or whipping somebody's ass, or screaming on them, or cussing them out. people will use that behavior and say, see, that's why I did that to her. That's what you see. That's why I stepped out on my marriage to begin with, because of how she acted and blah, blah, blah. So learn how to refrain from responding to these toxic men. These toxic, sometimes you're going to be in a marriage with somebody or a relationship with somebody, and they just a toxic person. They just a bad person. Sometimes they wasn't even a bad person at first, and then they just changed because something happened to them. Sometimes we grow out of people. Sometimes things happen to us, or we remember something from the past, or anything happens and it changes who we are. And we outgrow people. And we see who they used to be or what they growing into, and we don't even want to kick it with them no more. The best thing that you can do is break up out of that relationship, man, before you put yourself in a position to even cheat. I'd rather leave a relationship. Like I could foresee my relationship with my son's father. I saw how that shit was about to go. I kept saying to myself, this man wants me to sit here and beg him to be with me. Meanwhile, he goes around and he sleeps with a whole bunch of other women.
Hold the fuck up. Priest begged you to be with him? I mean, be with you? But I thought he left you dead in the hotel. And shit, from the call we heard, I mean, from the lie we heard you talking about you need priests. Which one is it?
Testing me to see what I do. And if I stick with him through all that, no matter how long he does that shit to me, then possibly he'll give me the love and treatment I deserve as his wife and mother of his child.
Oh, as his wife, but y'all wasn't married, and he wasn't divorced from his last marriage. Really, bitch?
I was looking at him like, this nigga done lost all his mind. If he think I'm about to sit here through all this damn suffering, all these games he's playing, sleeping around with all these women, while his head not focused on his finances or anything, he got another thing coming if he think I'm about to sit here. Why he do that to me and his son? Sometimes it's hard to make that decision, but you got to. Sometimes you don't want to be that woman. Sometimes you just want to beat the shit out the mistress or the ex or the wife or the girlfriend or whatever. Sometimes that's just what you want to do. Because I'm telling you, I wanted to rip uh let's say
Uh-uh.
heart out of damn chest because of the games that she was playing. And I remember thinking to myself, like, this bitch is gonna.
Hold up. Why you wanted to motherfucking fuck his wife up? What game was she playing? How was she playing games? I heard this shit. Welcome to the panel, Sam.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna make this real quick. This bitch is crazy as hell. What husband is gonna tell his wife that, yeah, because of the way you doing, that's the reason why I cheated and had a baby? Really? Okay. And you think that a husband gonna say that to his wife? She got it twisted all the way around. And how come a wife gotta adjust to her and her baby? No, she doesn't. She don't have to adjust to that shit. What makes her think that the wife has to accept the baby and accept her? No. The wife can say you pay your child support and that's it. Okay. So but see, she never been married, so she don't get it. She don't understand that concept. What make her think that a husband that the man is telling the mistress everything? The man will tell you what he wants you to know. And you'll never know what's going on behind closed doors with that man and his wife. So she don't know what the hell she talking about. And you know that ain't her car, right?
Yeah, I know that in the car. Like I said, I started, as you start listening to her, because like I said, she'd have showed more than that.
Right.
Yeah, she'd have showed
This
more
a
than that.
this another Tesla move.
Yeah, that or
Uh-huh.
like I said, I believe she probably doing like some home health care now. So she probably taking care of one of the patients, and that's they call and they at the doctor's appointment. So she out in the parking lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Perpetrate. Perpetrating ass.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I said, we ain't gonna see this car no more.
Right. She and talking about she ain't never slept with married men. That's the only one.
Right.
But then she turned around and say, "But I've talked to a lot of married men." Yeah, right. Okay. And that ain't the only
Make
married
me
man.
Okay.
Go ahead.
lose. This shit is about to escalate. That's all I kept saying. I was like, this shit is about to escalate to a whole nother situation. Whole nother situation. This is about to be on the motherfucking Fox 5 News in about 2 minutes. I'm about to have my way with this bitch. I'm about to mop the floor and reach out and touch a bitch because I'm telling you. So, you know, I get it. I get it when somebody that you love has betrayed you and you at this point about to just blame anybody. But honestly, it be y'all husbands, man. No way in the world a chick gonna come to me and tell me my husband did anything and I'm gonna be mad at her. I'm gonna be looking at him like he crazy. Like, first of all, why would you let this bitch have any access to you at all? You married. No woman should have access to you in any type of way. If you separated from a woman, let's say you separated, right? And you a man, you separated from your wife. If you genuinely love your wife and you want to work things out with your wife, 9 times out of 10, you ain't even going to be sleeping with another woman. You ain't even going to be thinking about another woman because let me tell you something I know about love, and I mean real love.
Okay, before we dive, hey, Sam, look in the private chat and go ahead and look in the private one.
Okay, I got it. All right.
All right.
Okay. All right.
I mean real love. When you love somebody, you really love somebody. If you and that person break up or separate, y'all talking about taking a break, the last thing you're going to be thinking about doing is sleeping with somebody else. You're not going to want to sleep. You're not going to want to see nobody else, sleep with nobody else, nothing with nobody else. Couldn't nobody talk you into doing anything with anybody else because you love the person that you was with. You know how I know that? You know how I know that to be factual? Because it took my ass a long time to even go on a motherfucking date after me and my son's father broke up. That's how I knew I genuinely loved him because I didn't even want to go on the date when I did it. And even to this day, it's still hard.
Oh, you didn't want to go on the date when you did it. Wow. But you went anyway. Come on now.
Hard for me to allow a man to touch me the way I let my son's father touch me. I still have yet to let another man do that.
What man is voluntarily gonna want to do that to you? You don't know how to motherfucker keep your ass clean, bitch.
I'm not the type of woman that's gonna let just any man or any and every man have me. And when somebody tell you that they love you, when somebody tell you that they love you, you can always tell if they just did once y'all break up. Because when they do shit like move on quickly, sleep with this person, that person, they didn't genuinely love you. I don't even let them fool you into thinking such. You know? That shit is just for the birds. Anyway. So what y'all think? Do you think
Right, Nova. She let a gang of motherfucking niggas touch at the motherfucking swinger party. All the swinger parties. Come on now. Bitch, who you fooling?
that married men should not take care of their side babies? Should they side babies just no longer be a fucking factor? Once the baby's born, should the man even come to the childbirth? Should the man even pay child support? What should a married man do when he has a side baby?
Right, Mary. I told y'all this was gonna last. Shit, she came in a goddamn 2020 line. So shit, I knew she was lying about this. I'm like, man, this shit ain't gonna motherfucker last long. She just saying that shit, you know what I'm saying, to fool herself. Cause she ain't fooling everybody else.
Personally, I think the best thing that you could do if your wife don't know is to tell her. You know what I'm saying? Like, once you find out that your side chick just had a baby, better get that DNA test and tell your damn wife. And here, let me tell you why it's better for you to tell your wife than a side chick or the public. Your wife, right, has put all this damn trust in you. Your wife is the person that has trusted you with just about everything. Her life, money, housing, kids, everything. Everything with her. She's trusted you with that. You having another baby outside of your relationship or your marriage is a big no-no, right? And you know it's a big no-no. That's why you probably be scared to tell your wife. You know, men be scared to tell their wife this shit. I know. Because I would be scared as fuck if I was married. I know. If I was married and I was a man and I cheated on my wife and my side chick pregnant, I'd be scared as shit to tell my wife. Because I can only imagine what we done built by that time. And now
Talking about you imagine what you done built by that time. Bitch, you 40 fucking years old. You ain't built a goddamn thing. You ain't built a mortgage. You ain't built your motherfucking you ain't built a motherfucking shit goddamn savings account. You ain't built no credit. Talking about you just imagine what you didn't build. You know?
suddenly the things that I was supposed to do with her, I done did with another woman. But anyway, your wife trusts you. It's a softer blow if she hear it from you and not somebody else. If you cheating on your wife and your wife hear that from you, it don't hurt as hard. What hurts is that other people knew some shit she ain't know. Women don't like that shit. Women do not like, there's a whole bunch of people out here that know something about her own marriage that she didn't even know. If a friend had to come to her and say, listen, I saw your husband cheating on you with blah, blah, blah. You mean to tell me my friend done found out that my husband is cheating on me before I did? I thought I knew my husband. I thought I knew my husband. It's better for you to tell your wife that you cheating and had a baby than for the whole world to find out first and then she do. It just hurts. It's just a softer blow. Now, let me tell you how I know this too. So I call Priest my spiritual husband, and a lot of people make fun of me because they aren't with God. They don't know nothing about God or spirituality to be able to understand the concept of having a spiritual husband. They think having a spiritual husband has to do with just someone wanting to name themselves something while he married to somebody else. You know, I've heard people try to insult me for calling my son's father my spiritual husband. But only a spiritual person or a person who is of God can understand the severity of something that's spiritual. A lot of people think legal marriage is more important than spiritual marriage. It isn't. God is above anything that got to do with the judicial system and can ease out a situation, fix a situation, whatever a situation, long before the judicial system can figure it out. Let God handle it. I promise you, the power of that will move mountains. A spiritual marriage is so much more powerful, and it's easier for it to be broken. It's more fragile than a legal marriage. It could break you as a person. See, a legal marriage, right? You might lose your finances, your taxes might be different. You might lose your household. You might have to start all over. You might lose your car. You might lose everything material. But a spiritual marriage, you start losing yourself. You start losing your goddamn mind. You start not being able to control your emotions.
Wait.
Tales from the Rat 2.0.
Wait a minute.
Tales from the Rat 2.0.
Wait a minute, STL.
This is uncut, y'all. This is hey, I ain't falsified shit. I didn't edit shit. This is uncut.
Did she say what did she put God in the same sentence as the one of the commandments, thou shalt not commit adultery? So if you're a spiritual husband or a spiritual wife, because he's already married, bitch, that makes you an adulteress, okay? So God ain't in the middle of none of that. And what makes her think that a married couple who've done it legally don't have a spiritual connection? What the fuck is wrong with her? Please make me understand. What is she
I'm not
talking
even trying to
about?
understand that bullshit. I'm just
What
here
did
for the fucking laugh.
she? Oh
Because
Lord,
I
and
say this shit, I'm gonna start thinking
damn.
this shit.
And she think that makes sense what she's saying because it's God. It's oh my gosh. Oh Lord. Oh boy. Unfreaking believable. This bitch is whacked out.
Hey,
Oh, so
Tales from the Rat 2.0.
married couples are just married on paper, but they don't have no spiritual nothing, right? Okay. All right, Sansaray. I'm going on mute. Oh.
It's different. When you go to God and you make a promise to God, and this is one thing I had a hard time dealing with. I made a promise to God that I would not be with any other man for the rest of my life. And that priest was going to be the last man that I was with, spiritually, eternally, emotionally, all of it. And to break that promise to God is still hard to this day. That's why I haven't done it. Because I promised priest and I promised God. And spiritually, no one else will be able to
Why don't you promise priest that you'll shut the fuck up? Why don't you do that?
understand that unless they've been in a spiritual marriage. See, so many people of the world that they don't get it. I have a bigger perspective as far as the universe goes, as far as my spirit, and as far as how connected I am to God. It's different. Y'all might hear me sit here and use profanity. Y'all might hear me talk about my sexuality. Y'all might hear me sit down and have negative jokes and say certain things that's of the world. That might be secular. But don't let it confuse you and make you think that somehow the relationship that I have with God has somehow been disrupted or it's gone, or because it doesn't, my relationship with God isn't the type of relationship that I should have
Right, Nova. She's God fearing. She's not a Buddhist right now. She's God fearing.
with God. Because it's not up to you to determine what type of relationship or what type of spirituality I should have. So I used to call priest my spiritual husband. And let me tell you something that broke me as his wife.
Something that broke you as his wife. Okay. Once again, Tales from the Rat 2.0. It gets no better here. Hey, this is uncut, y'all. Very uncut.
So when I got pregnant with my son, remember I said the best thing that you can do if you're a man is to tell your wife what's going on. So me and Priest had made this pact with each other, right? That we were gonna be honest with each other and we were gonna keep each other's secrets.
Well, why don't you make a pact with priest that you'll shut the fuck up? Try that. And priest might, hey, you know something, you do that sounds right. Priest might pop back up.
So when I got pregnant with Justice, Priest and I talked about not telling anybody. We weren't gonna tell anybody till more time went by because number one, I was afraid I was gonna have a miscarriage. I didn't want to tell people I was having a baby and then I had a miscarriage. I didn't want to say anything.
But you said something a week later on motherfucking YouTube, bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
And I hadn't told YouTube yet. I didn't get on YouTube and tell anybody yet. And then Priest came home one day from work and we just started having a casual conversation. And he told me that he had told Sidonia that I was pregnant weeks earlier.
Now, let's listen to what she gonna say right here. Just listen.
And it hurt my feelings. It broke my heart. I didn't say nothing. I didn't even tell him. That's how hurt I was. I was just looking at him.
Why are you hurt? Because that man had to tell his motherfucking wife.
And he was just telling me how he had told Sidonia. And I was thinking in my mind, why would he tell her something that was so like sacred?
No. It's not so sacred. That's not. He had to inform his wife. That's his wife. It was still his wife. It wasn't his ex-wife. It was his wife still.
To our relationship and to he and I. Why would he do that? Right? And now Priest big on lying. We know that Priest manipulates. He's lied to Sidonia. He lies to me. He lies to everybody. That's just what he does. It's no one exempt. He's like
Yeah, just like you do. Nobody is there. You lie to everybody. When is this women empowerment movement coming back up, Sansa Ray?
lied to the public. He's lied to his family. He just lies to everybody. It's just part of his character. And so, of course, he had told Sidonia so many lies. And I was thinking to myself, as a spiritual wife, this man is going to his estranged wife, telling her our secrets. And I couldn't process it in my mind. Like, I could not fathom what would make him do this shit. I just couldn't, and I was just trying to process it in my mind, and I just could not understand why he would do such a thing. And then it started occurring to me that he wanted to be her friend, not mine. His friendship with her was more important to him than his friendship with me. It wasn't about who he was married to, whether
Yes, the fuck it was, bitch. Like this bitch trying to call a shot. See, no, that's not important. No. You should tell her at this time. You need to tell her at this time. After I had a baby, and then after we got married, then you could go back and you could divorce her. No, bitch, that ain't how it works.
That ain't how it works at all. He told her because that's his real wife.
Right.
Spiritual.
He had to.
He had to tell her. Her dumb ass. Talking about because he her friend. Yeah, he her friend too.
Right. Stacey D, yeah, this is live. You know what I'm saying? Currently live.
Damn.
that he was legally married to her, or legally married to me, or spiritually married to her, or spiritually married to me. The one thing that he needed to do for both of us is to be both of our friends or be one of our friends. Whatever it is, he needed to be a real friend. And this is when I realized he wasn't my real friend. He wasn't my real friend. So this is when I started looking.
Well, if he wasn't your real friend, bitch, why did you sit here and call his wife talking about, I need priests?
It's different. And spiritually, things started changing, you know? And when I look at a lot of men who have like marriages with other women, and sometimes they have side chicks where they have babies and they end up marrying their side chick.
Don't she, KD? Boy, she know how to remix this shit real good.
And shit like that. But they were hiding their mistress the whole time. You know what I mean? Like, I look at those situations.
No, you can't look at those situations. He didn't hide you, bitch. You wasn't a mistress. In my opinion, you wasn't a mistress. You was just a motherfucking bitch he was fucking with.
As if these men had more love and care for their side chick than Priest had for me, with me not even being the side chick. Because this man out here, think about this. Let me explain that again. Let's see if you can understand what I'm saying again, if you didn't catch it the first time. You know how men, they cheat on their wife, right? And they keep their side chick a secret for a long fucking time. Nobody knows that he with the side chick. Side chick end up pregnant or whatever else. He keep the baby's secret and all that shit, right? And he doesn't want to tell his wife because what he's trying to do is juggle two situations, because he cares about how his wife feels, but he also cares about how his side chick feels. Because it'll harm the entire situation.
Right? Hold the fuck up. The side chick, don't no real motherfucking man care about how the fucking side chick feels, bitch.
Thank
get
you,
the fuck about her. Get the fuck about here with that. See, Sansa Ray is getting mixed up of what a side chick, a jump off, and a mistress is. Those are three total different things. A side chick is definitely limited to uh to things. Yes, she's gonna get lied to more than the motherfucking mistress. A jump off is just bitch. Thank you for the motherfucking pussy and keep it moving. That's what you were more than anything. A jump off.
right?
Uh-huh.
But when you a man sitting here with a legal wife, who is also your estranged wife, and you got a spiritual wife at the same time, what are you thinking as a man?
Okay, what the fuck was you thinking as a motherfucking spiritual wife?
When you go and tell the one secret that you and your spiritual wife had, not your side chick, your spiritual wife. Sometimes I feel like men who have side chicks have more respect for their side chick than priests have for me as his spiritual wife. Do you see where I'm like sitting here at a level of confusion?
Yeah, you sit at a
Yeah,
motherfucking level
bitch.
of reason. You sit at a level of motherfucking fucked up in the goddamn head.
Yeah, what the fuck is she really talking about this spiritual shit? She really think that
She just adds some shit in to make her story and herself feel good. That's all the fuck
she
this shit
trying to
is.
put herself on the same level as Sonya.
She trying to put herself on a level somewhere
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't exist.
Right.
Like, I'm like, what? You know, it's like the thing that I said earlier, where I said sometimes I feel like had I been priest mistress, people calling me his mistress wouldn't make me feel so bad, because then I was truthfully his mistress, so them saying it wouldn't hurt my feelings. But the fact that people say it, it hurts my feelings because that's not who I was or am to him. You know? Let me cut off my car. I ain't even cut it off. Yeah. Um. Yeah. That like is weird to me. I don't think it would bother me if, like I said earlier, what I said.
Okay, I'm seeing this dash even more. Yeah, this got to be 2015 or better. Yeah, I just seen the radio dash. Yeah, EB. Yeah, I just seen it now. So yeah, nah, this not our car, y'all. This not our car.
It's my mother. I think if I didn't know who my baby daddy is, this situation would feel different to me. It would feel probably better to me than the fact that I know who he is and he's not around my son. Like if I didn't know who my baby daddy is and my son ain't have a father because I didn't know who my baby daddy is, this would feel better. But the fact that I know who my son's father is and my son's father is not and is purposely not in my son's life, I think that hurts worse. I think I worry about my son more. It's the same thing. That's why these are the thoughts that I be having in my head when I think about my son's father. And you can't. My situation with him was one of those situations where you can't go back. You know how you might have had a fling with somebody. You might have went through something with somebody, and y'all had like a fling, and then
Yeah, that's what the fuck you should have did. You just should have had a flame because you couldn't afford to be in no goddamn relationship, bitch.
you could turn around and be the person that you used to be before the fling started. That's who I want to be. I want to be who I was before I met Priest. The woman I was. Priest took something from me that I can't get back. My heart. The way that my heart was, the way that my heart was built, it was designed to love on a man who deserved that type of love and respect and adoration. The type of man that a woman on his arm that could honor him and appreciate him. That's what my heart was built for. That's what my body was built for. My mind was built for. A man who I could support and love on. But after
You can't even support and love on your goddamn self, bitch.
being with my son's father, the way that my heart is built now, you I can't go back to the woman that I was because of what happened. I can't do it. Some stuff you just can't turn back from.
We see, listening to you, we see that you just gonna be an ain't shit bitch.
some lessons that you learn or some experiences that you go through, it just changed you forever. And I remember when it first started happening to me, I knew then. I was telling everybody then. I'm gonna be a different woman. I know it. I'm not gonna feel the way that I feel. I'm not gonna love the way that I used to love. I can't. My heart won't let me. My heart won't let me. Before I met my son's father, right? Before I met him, I was single for a long time on
No, bitch. You was fucking niggas still. Get the fuck up out of here.
purpose because I felt like when I did fall in love again, I wanted to be real. I wanted to be healthy. And before I started dating him, I was dating one of my friends that I known for a long time. And I would date him, but being with him was not something that he and I wanted to do. We had decided not to do it because it was too much. And so when I got with Priest, I remember my ex, Q Marty, his name was Q. I remember him telling me that he didn't want me to marry Priest, that he wanted me to marry him. And I was surprised. I was surprised at Q. And I was just like, we've been friends for such a long time. And now you want to tell me after I'm already engaged to Priest that you don't want me engaged to Priest, you want me married to you? And I'm like, we've been friends for such a long time. We tried to be in a relationship and it didn't work out for a lot of reasons. And I won't even say a lot of reasons. It's just big, like one or two big reasons. Because there's a difference between little small reasons and big reasons. And it was just a big reason.
Okay, got 58 people up in here. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up. Donate to my spiritual fund just as well. Give me a tally up on the likes. I remember last time we was at, I think, like 35 or some shit. Let's go ahead. Let's get them up to we gotta get them over 45. Let's go ahead and try to get 50 though.
And I was just like, I'm good. You know? But as far as me wanting to be married, the only reason why I would get married now is for my son. Not because I'm falling in love with somebody or I'm genuinely like giving my spirit, opening my spirit to somebody. That would not be why I would get married. It's different now. I'm not the same woman that I used to be. So with my son, I would think about, and I'm thinking about it now while he's young, because when he gets older, I want to be prepared for this. I want to be prepared to be able to explain to him, you know, the concept of relationships and marriage and commitment and spiritual marriage and legal marriage. And
First, you need to explain to them the concept of motherfucking on how to motherfucking talk. Not no motherfucking bitch. That's what the first thing you need to do.
people who are in polyamorous relationships and people who are monogamous. And I want to explain to him the differences in sexualities and how he shouldn't be judgmental of the choices that other people make for them. When I think about this, and I was talking to somebody earlier today
I'm saying the same thing, Lyric. The same thing.
about it. A white guy, actually, he's engaged to his girlfriend and they just had a 2-week old. Their son is 2 weeks old. And he was talking about how now that they've been together so long, they had been friends for 10 years and they didn't decide to be in a solid relationship until 3 years ago. But he knew he wanted her 10 years ago. And it took him all those years to finally get her to, be with him. He said he earned her and he didn't want a baby and that he resented having a baby because them two have been traveling the world together. And now they got to slow life down. And he is selfish. And neither one of them wanted to have children. And here they was with a 2-week old. And you know what he said to me? He said, I love my wife. And she his spiritual wife right now because they're not legally married.
What
So
the fuck is
you
wrong?
mean to tell me that Sasha Ray is not the only one running around in the world talking about some spiritual wife shit?
She the only one running around talking about a spiritual
No,
husband.
she just said it. No, she just said that man said that's his spiritual wife as well.
That's what she said. You saw how she paused to make that lie up,
Right.
right? Okay.
Well, hey, where we at on the likes, y'all? Let me
Oh,
see. Let me see
shit.
where we at on the likes. Yeah, somebody give me a tally on the likes. I ain't seeing nothing in the 36, 616. Oh, okay. We had 36 likes. Come on, let's go ahead and get up to 45. Let's get up to
Mm,
45. We got 60 up in here. Come on, fuck with me on the likes.
mm,
All right. Back to this dumb bitch.
mm.
He said, I love my wife so much. I earned her. If she wants to be a mother, I'm going to be a father, just strictly off of that. All because I love her. I was like, wow. Do you think that you're going to resent that decision? He was like, no.
Oh, shit. Katie says a spiritual wife epidemic.
I worked too hard to be her man, to be her husband. I was like, damn, I want somebody to love me like that. Not to the point where he doing something that
Well, bitch, first love your motherfucking self. You
Thank you.
want him to do. But because he's so selfless inside the situation that he takes in consideration what I want and what I love and what I need. Because inside of all of my relationships, I've always considered
God damn. The like this. Like that's what I'm talking about.
what my man wants, loves, has, feels, thinks. And that's hard to get. That's hard to get in some type of relationship, some relationships. I need some phone power. I had to turn on the car again. Because I need some phone power. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here. It's been a solid hour. You know, I don't do no live streams over no hour. I don't play that. I don't know how I be doing 2-hour live streams sometimes, wasting time sitting here, just don't know what's going on. I got to go in the bank. I'm supposed to bank. I've been sitting out here. Supposed to been win that damn bank.
She lying her ass off. She ain't going no bank. Bitch ain't got a bank account. Okay. She's stupid. She is real stupid.
Oh
She
man.
talking about.
Okay.
Damn.
This what we're gonna do. We're gonna intermission right quick. I'm gonna queue up another video since we do a show yesterday. Once again, while we intermission, let's go ahead and get the likes up 50 because we got 60 up in here. We're gonna do a 3-minute intermission. Just 3 minutes.
All right.
Let's try to get the likes up to 50. We're going to play this new record by Rowdy Rich. I like this record right here.
Pulling out the coupe at the lot, Tony for 12 fuck SWAT, busting all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box, had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn seal, I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals, we been trapping like the 80s. She said the nigga so, got the cash out. Told him wipe a nigga no, say slash slash. I won't never sell my soul, and I can back that. And I really wanna know where you at. I was at that, where the stash at? Cruise the city in a bulletproof Cadillac. Cause I know these niggas out there where the bag at. Gotta move smarter, gotta move harder. Nigga try to give me 5 mile water. I lay his ass down on my son, on my daughter. I had the Draco with me, Dwayne Carter. Lot of niggas out here playing, ain't ballin'. I done put my whole arm in the rim, this cop get, and I know Poppy get a key for the party. Shawty barely seen the double C's, I bought her. Got a bitch that's looking like a Leah, she a model. I got the pink slip. My whip ski list. Compton, I'm about to get the key to the city. Patty, light up the seat. Forgetting out the coupe at the lot. 24, 12, fuck SWAT. Busting all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box. Had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn field. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals. We been trapping like the 80s. She said the nigga so got the cash out. Told him wipe a nigga no. Say slash. I won't never sell my soul. And I can back that. And I really wanna know where you at. I've been moving them out. They steal it with me, then he got the blues in the pouch. Took her to the forest, put the wood in the mouth. Bitch, don't wear no shoes in my house.
All right, we got 41 likes. Okay. Let's go ahead and get FOMO. Go ahead and get likes on up. 45. Just need FOMO.
Shawty call me Crisco, cause I pop my shit. Got it out the mud. There's nothing you can tell me. Yeah, when I had a job, South Street wealthy. Yeah, I had the coupe at the lot. Tony for 12, fuck SWAT. Busting all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box. Had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn field. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals. We been trapping like the 80s.
All right. Okay. We're going to jump into this next one. Somebody send me this one, y'all. I ain't get a chance for it. I always kept it up. Because know that I play it. So let's see. What we at on the likes? Let's see here.
So the one that you just played before when she was in the car, was that on her Sansaray page or the guy?
Yeah. That's on the Sansaray page.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, with anytime she going on, she ain't gonna talk reckless. She gonna talk with sympathy. You know, I need priests.
She is
You know,
really
when
nuts.
the guy clean, she get the yeah, bitch, pull up. You hear that? That's on her God queen.
Okay.
Yeah, she gotta keep this image, you know what I'm saying? See, they be messing with me.
Well, that image that she just did is not a good one. Okay.
It's sympathy for the person who haven't heard the story.
Oh, okay.
That's why she had people in there, propping her up, talking about, yeah, spiritual marriage is just as legal as real marriage.
And who told her about palimony? It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. That's the same person. They saying that shit in that goddamn chat. I'm like, oh my God.
Right.
They over there hyping this bitch up.
Right.
Really?
They weren't even in California. Shit.
All right. Let's get back to this bitch right here.
All right.
Yeah, because I wanted a better place for my son. So as a single mom now, I had to figure this out. Couldn't sit home abandoned and hurt. I had to do something. Now, let me just say, anyone who is doing whatever they can to provide for their family, you get a whole nother level of respect from me. I don't care what you're doing. As long as you ain't turning tricks or selling drugs, y'all all right with me. The one thing that saved me from being homeless was actually Uber. Yeah, of course I had driven Uber before in Atlanta, but never in the San Francisco Bay Area. And I always use Uber as a side hustle. Now, y'all know I'm the side hustleist, okay? I'm the type of person that keep a day job and a whole bunch of side hustles. Between my graphic design business and my clothing line, Your Aura, as well as rideshare, I'm pretty much doing good financially. And we're going to talk about how Uber helps my life tremendously.
Okay, once again, when y'all send me videos and I was afraid for this, make sure it doesn't have all these intermissions in between. Let's see. So then I gotta fast forward through it and pick apart and all that shit.
But you can also become a driver using this app. Now, driving for Uber lets you be your own boss, right? You can set up your own hours. And you used to could earn a handsome ransom. Now things have changed, and I'll explain that in a minute. Let's talk about the different types of Uber. You got Uber X. Uber X cars are low-cost sedans that seat up to 4 passengers. Sometimes Uber X drivers will provide you with snacks and drinks and phone charging. Basically, you'll have a smooth, happy ride. Then you got Uber.
Imagine a goddamn rat picking y'all up and offer you snacks. Imagine you call Uber up and the rat come and pick y'all up, offering you a snack. Would you eat it?
Hell no.
Uber Pool lets you share the rides and split the fare with other riders. These riders are supposedly heading in the same direction you are, but I'm not even going to get on that. The price of a Uber pool ride is lower than an Uber X ride. Usually someone's going to pick you up in a Dodge Charger, a Toyota Prius or Camry, a Kia Sorento or Optima, a Hyundai Sonata or Elantra, or a Maxima. Also in these low-cost sedan cars, you can get an Uber Express pool. Now, Uber Pool and Uber...
Now, this bitch could break down us the whole fucking Uber platform and shit, but this bitch cannot break down the motherfucking computer engineer platform down. Why is that, Sansaray?
Express pool are two different things. Uber Express pool, you're going to have to wait a couple of minutes and you're going to have to walk a specific distance. It's only a few blocks away. It shouldn't be like miles and miles. It's just a few blocks. Then you have Uber XL. It's affordable SUV seating for about 4 to 6 passengers. And it's good if you have a lot of baggage or cargo, okay? They'll pick you up in a Kia Sorento or Toyota Highlander, a Dodge Grand Caravan, a Chevrolet Traverse, a Ford Explorer, a Hyundai Santa Fe. Then you have...
This bitch said a Chevy Traverse. You mean Traverse?
Select, which is a mid-luxury car. It has vinyl or leather interiors, like an Acura, a Audi, maybe a BMW 5 Series, Cadillac Escalade, or Infiniti. Even though Uber X is Uber's most used service, the initial service that they started off with was called Uber Black. Uber Black is a luxury black car service. It's like if you need a ride to an upscale event or something like that. They'll pick you up in a BMW 5 Series or Mercedes, a Lexus, an Infiniti, a Jaguar, something like that. Then you have Uber SUV, which to me seems strange because what's the difference between Uber XL and Uber SUV? Uber SUV is for 6 people or more, and it's the most expensive class of Uber. So that means you'll be picked up in a Cadillac Escalade, a Lincoln Navigator, a GMC Yukon, a Lexus LX, an Infiniti QX80, a Mercedes GL class. Then they have this thing called Uber Way. It provides affordable rides for people who are disabled. So that means a disabled person can be picked up in a wheelchair accessible vehicle. Ergo WAV. Wave. I used to be a Wave driver. Wave drive partners are certified by a third party in safely driving and assisting people with disabilities. Now, here's where we talk about the pay as a driver.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk.
Ladies, if you want to manage your money, get out of debt, and create peace and stability.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I gotta stop and do what I was doing just to motherfucking fast forward to this part.
Go back to this breakdown. Okay, the average Uber driver in the Bay Area in San Francisco makes about $44,000 a year. The typical driver is making about $36,000 to maybe $54,000. Okay. According to Alvia.com, the average trip for an Uber driver pays out $14.52. And drivers reportedly complete about 2 full trips per hour, an hourly earnings total of $29.04. Since the average Uber driver works about 30 hours per week, the total weekly earnings are $800.
Now, how much does a computer engineer make, Sansaray?
$71.20, making a year's salary for a Bay Area Uber driver $45,000. In Uber advertisements, they claim that drivers can make up to $25 an hour, correct? You've seen it. I've seen it. Let me tell you how much money I make driving Uber as a side hustle. $57,000 a year, which is about $45 to $50 hourly. And I do this 4 hours a day, 6 days a week. This side hustle saves me because I just had a baby, y'all. My son is 16 months? I want to spend time with my son. I'm his only parent. I can't be walking around here just doing a full-time job and that's it. When I first started doing this, of course, I was homeless. I was looking for a place to stay. I was in and out of hotels. I was sleeping in a domestic violence shelter. I had a lot of things going on. And Uber helped me by me driving a regular sedan. Okay, now driving a Tesla, that's a whole nother conversation. That's a little bit more money right there. The plans I make and execute for myself. I'm proud of me. One day I just decided to push myself to the limit. I said, you know what? I was like, I'm going to drive 40 hours to see how much I make off of Uber. And when I first started driving Uber, I was doing 4 hours in the morning. I was doing 4 to 6 hours in the morning, 4 to 6 hours at night, just so I can make what I need to make. Okay.
And what did you fucking make, bitch?
A lot of times I end up doing over 40 hours of driving Uber. And this is when I first started driving. Eventually, I was like, I'm not doing that. I was like, listen, I'm end up crashing or something's going to happen. I just can't deal. So something had to change. And I was exhausted. You hear me? I don't know how Uber drivers go out here and drive 40 hours a week. I cannot do it. It's driving. I just can't. When I did do this, I made $1,200 a week. Okay. And I was doing short rides that were under 20 minutes. And I only made $1,200. 40 hours doing rides that were under 20 minutes. It was gruesome. I hated it. I was like, I can't deal. So tired by the time I came back to the house. I was taking any ride. I didn't care what it was. I was just taking all rides. Now I only drive 4 hours a day, 6 days a week. And I make $2,000 a week doing airport runs, long distance rides that are over 45 minutes. Now, there's a science to this. First of all, you have to live far away from the airport. If you don't live far away from the airport, you definitely have to drive far away from the airport to start. That's all I do. I take the commute far away from where I live in order to get far away from the airport, and I drive back and forth from the airport. Okay, now, here's the ticket. Here's the
It sounds right at the time. You stayed in San Fran. You didn't have to drive so far fucking away.
The lies she
the most
tells.
I do. Get up at 3 a.m. and drive between the hours of 3 a.m. and 8 a.m. You would be shocked how many airport runs you have to do at that time. A lot of people don't even realize how many people get up and go to the airport around that time. People are thinking that at 3 a.m. you're picking up people and driving them all over the place, going to parties. You know, you're picking up people who are drunk or doing some mischief. No, most people who are up between 3:30 a.m. and 8:30 a.m. in the Bay Area are going to the airport. Like I said, long distance drives. Long distance drives usually happen on Saturdays and Sundays. So it's easy to drive Uber on Saturdays and Sundays. I don't drive in the middle of the day. I never drive in the middle of the day. I try to drive before rush hour even starts or a little bit after rush hour starts, or I'm in the opposite direction of traffic. I always make sure I'm in the opposite direction of traffic. I never get stuck in traffic. When you're driving around during rush hour, it's hard to make money because you keep getting stuck in traffic. So I avoid that altogether. Now, I used to make a significant amount of money more than I do now, okay? I still drive because I enjoy driving. You know, driving is not hard for me when I only do it 4 hours a day. It's when I try to go beyond like 6 hours. If I try to go beyond 6 hours, it's just too much, especially with my regular job and my other side hustles and the fact that I have a toddler. It's just too much for me, okay? I just can't do it. I know plenty of people that do, though. Trust me. Another good time to make money with Uber is during their surge pricing. During a surge, Uber adjusts the prices of rides to match driver supply to rider demand at any given time. During periods of excessive demand, when there are many more riders than drivers, or when there aren't enough drivers on the road and customer wait times are long, Uber increases its normal fares. This is like when a baseball game or something is happening, some type of event, anything. Usually it's a surge in that specific area where the event is. I don't like doing events, and the reason why is because you get stuck in traffic because there's way too much congestion there. It's too many people walking around, too many people jumping in the street, too many bikes, too many scooters. I just can't do it. It's just too much. So I don't even do events either. I do not chase the surge. I know a lot of Uber drivers that chase the surge. They see the surge. They want to go after the surge. It's times I've seen the surge and I go drive to the surge. And by the time I get to the surge is over. Don't chase the surge. There's the reasoning behind why Uber drivers don't make as much money as they used to. In May 2019, Uber drivers across the United States protested their rideshare companies' low wages and working conditions as Uber was preparing to launch its initial public offering. Uber claims that they only keep 22% of the fares riders pay, but as a driver myself, I can tell you that that's not necessarily true. Uber classifies its drivers as independent contractors and eligible for benefits associated with traditional employment like health insurance, paid time off, or workers' compensation. Let me just say, my tips are an amazing part of why I make so much money. People tip me so well. They tip me between $20 to $30 almost every ride. I know Uber drivers that get maybe $2 or $3. It's probably the time frame that I'm driving and who I'm picking up, because most of the time I'm doing airport runs. All right, let's talk about Uber Eats. I do Uber Eats. Uber Eats is a food delivery platform that makes getting great food from your favorite local restaurant as easy as requesting a ride. The Uber Eats app connects you with a broad range of local restaurants and food, so you can order from the full menus of your local favorites whenever you want. The Uber Eats delivery fee used to be $5. The new delivery fee varies, but it's typically lower than the sliding scale of $2.49 to $6.49. There have been times where I did a delivery and it was only $3, and there have been times I've done it and it was $20. My suggestion is, do not do lunch deliveries. I have not made a lot of money doing lunch deliveries. Only do Uber Eats on the weekend. And I honestly feel like Uber Eats is a two-person job, especially when you're driving around Oakland, because there's no place to park. And that's usually where I do Uber Eats at. I don't even think they do Uber Eats in San Francisco. If they have, I haven't seen it. I only do Uber Eats in the Oakland area or in Hayward. I never do it anywhere else. I cross over that bridge. I'm sorry. A lot of the times I cross over the bridge just to get some money, just opposite of San Francisco, because everyone wants to come over to San Francisco. So in order for me to drive Uber, I literally have to cross over to the other side where Oakland is, because most people want to come over to where I live. They don't want to. They don't want to go over to Oakland from San Francisco. They want to go from Oakland to San Francisco. So when I do Uber Eats or when I do regular Uber, I have to cross over the bridge into Oakland or Hayward or someplace like that. You don't make a lot of money doing Uber Eats. That's just something I do when I want to spend time with my daughter as well, and we want to go out and sightsee and, find places that we want to go to later on when we have some free time. So that's just something fun for me and my daughter to do, and for her and I to spend time with each other, really. Okay, let's talk about the rules to riding Uber. Number one, be where you are told to be. Listen, if the app is telling you to be somewhere, please be there. If you tell the app that you're somewhere and you're not there when I get there, that really frustrates me as an Uber.
Okay, we're gonna switch to this other video. It's gonna be a
Yeah.
the show I didn't do.
Yeah, that was
Hey.
boring.
But this is what she should do for Father's Day. What she should do for Singles Father's Day.
Oh Lord.
Shit. We got 49 likes, 45 people up in here. That's what's up. Once again, you follow me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up and donate to my spiritual fund. Strollers across the screen. Let me throw it up again. But we're gonna head jump into this one. This 40, about close to an hour.
Regular hair straightened, so it's I feel great with it. Actually, I feel like somebody's mom with this. This is mom hair. I tell my mother I look like the mom from The Incredibles. My hair like this, but I feel like somebody's mom with my hair like this. So I don't know. I like it though. It feels it's nice and fluffy, So I did it myself this morning. The one thing I can't stand is like that smell of like burnt hair from your flat iron. Don't you hate that? Like the whole house smells like it after I finish flat iron my hair. It's like just curls gone. It smells like curls be gone, And what else does it smell like? It smells like coconut oil, because that's what I put on my hair. And damn, what's that serum, that's flat iron serum that you use to protect your hair. It smells like that in my house every time I flat iron my hair. Anyway, so I just left Walmart to get Justice a swing because he needs a swing. I'm up in the middle of the night like, go to sleep, baby, go to sleep, boo, singing and stuff, just rocking them. And I kind of enjoy that sometimes, but it's getting to a point where I'm just so like tired of rocking, like my arms are hurting and I'm just so tired because really that's all he wants is to be rocked. So I went to the Walmart and got him a cradle, like a swing thing, and it has like a little
Okay. I know it was something. Oh, you said you never got to hear it. I thought I played that. I caught the end when Jab strained it. I thought I played the Lloyd interview. Damn, I guess I did. Hold on. Well, tell y'all what are likes set? Where we at on the likes? Let me go ahead and I played the Lloyd one. Not did I play the Lloyd one? If I played the Lloyd one, you got to go back and listen to it. Yeah, I could have sworn I did. Yeah, you gotta go back and listen to it. You said play it again. They ain't trying to burn it out now. Oh shit. Uh yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought. I thought I played it. Yeah, I could have sworn I thought I played it. Okay. Let me go ahead and finish this one as well. You said what episode? Shit, it's probably 2 to 3 from now. Let me go look at my playlist. You gotta give me a good second.
What's the little thing, the mobile thing at the top, and it plays music, and I hope he enjoys it. And now I'm at Denny's getting my mom breakfast, about to take it to my mom, and I wanted to sit down and talk about Mother's Day, not Mother's Day, Father's Day. Father's Day is June 17th. And this would have been Priest's first Father's Day that he would have spent with me. And it would have been amazing for him because, I know how I am. Like, I go all out for birthdays. I go all out for like.
Lying ass. How the fuck you go all out? You can't even go all out for fucking Thanksgiving, bitch. The fuck up out of here.
Father's Day, I go out all out for like Christmas, not because I celebrate Christmas because of like Jesus, but because I like to give people gifts and stuff. So I like to go all out for that. And my mom loves Christmas. Like, she is like, oh my God. I've never seen anybody love Christmas like this woman loves Christmas. When Christmas is coming up, she's decorating everything. I'm talking about the car, the damn balcony, the damn house, herself, little kids. If you come over, your ass is getting decorated. She's giving you Christmas everything. Christmas music is playing. Christmas damn movies are on, and you're just sitting there like, can we please watch some regular television? I mean, it's just, when you're around her, you're just gonna have Christmas cheer. That's all it's about. But this coming, what is it, Sunday? It would have been Priest's first Father's Day. He didn't have enough courtesy to text me to say Happy Mother's Day. So me texting him or sending him anything to say Happy Father's Day, which I was definitely going to do, even though he is shown to be a piece of shit. I said to myself, Sansaray.
I think you're right. I did play the lawyer interview. Let me try to go pull it up, and I'll play it after this one. So I'm gonna give everybody a bonus one, another bonus one, since I didn't go live yesterday.
You are a very, very beautiful, very nice woman. You can't let someone else's fucked up behavior determine what kind of character you have. So you should just say Happy Father's Day just because you're a nice person. Thank you, Miss K, with that hair. I just finished talking about this hair with Ariel. This is my natural hair. Like, it's beautiful, right? I know. It took me a while to get my hair, like, to feel comfortable enough to wear my hair, like, just straight, I was wearing my hair straight last year while I was pregnant still, while I was living in that extended stay hotel. And I remember Priest said he didn't like my natural hair. He didn't like my hair. He hated my hair. Straight. Like, like, I don't know why. He just hated it. I don't know. But I think I'm a beautiful woman. So anyway, so when Father's Day gets here, I was wondering, would I be Team Petty if I didn't say Happy Father's Day? Or would I be Team Petty if I did say Happy Father's Day? Because that would be something he doesn't deserve, and he's going around saying he isn't a father. So if I was to send him a present or send him anything to say Happy Father's Day because I'm a nice person, how would that come off? I wonder how that will come off to any man, you know, who's in the situation that he's in. You know, I feel like a lot of time is being wasted. You know, every moment that goes by that Priest does not spend time with his son, he's wasting it. And I remember when I was talking to Sonia just recently, she was saying to me how Priest had time. He has time. Justice is still small. He has time. Blah blah blah. Miss K, I ain't even asking you for your opinion because I already know what's up with you. You are team Petty. Your team still be mean to him. Your team Petty. He doesn't deserve such and such and such. So I already know what you're gonna say. But you know, for me, it's like I am such a a nice person. You know what I mean? I'm trying to fix the situation to a point where my son has his father. You understand? And for what I understand, Priest's biggest thing is I can't deal with Sansaray. So I don't want, you know, my behavior to ever be a reason why my son doesn't have his father, even though his father is a piece of shit for saying, you know, something like that. Like, you're not gonna be around your son because of me. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, so I'm like just thinking this is a good topic for me to discuss with a whole bunch of people to see what people say. You know, I thought this would just be funny to see what people say. Okay, so Miss K, I don't think I'm petty. I'm just team me, team female. Your team what do you mean team female has anything to do with me wishing Priest happy Father's Day? Like, Miss K, what does that have to do with anything? Diana, if he claims that he's not a father, then Happy Father's Day text will be totally inappropriate. Oh, that's funny. Why would it be inappropriate, Diana? See, please elaborate, because I want to. Because see, this is why I want to know. I want to know. Just because he claimed he ain't the father and he don't think he a father doesn't mean he ain't. So that's why I said, I would be team petty if I actually text him that shit. That would be petty, right? It would be petty for me to text him Happy Father's Day. That would be petty and funny. True that he said he not one. You got that. Yeah, you talking to Diana, Miss K. You saying Diana is right about what she said. Yeah, I want to elaborate on why you think it's inappropriate. I think it's petty. Yeah, I think it would be petty. I think it would be funny, but but I don't think it would be like classified as inappropriate. A lot of the shit that he's done is inappropriate on all levels. I think this morning I was thinking about how would he feel when he wakes up Father's Day and he's thinking about his father that he, you know, cared for so much, and his biological father that he cared for so much, and his father that passed away. His father passed away, and I'm pretty sure that his father, who passed away, would not be proud of him for him, you know, dismissing his son, because Priest really misses his stepfather. His stepfather is the one who passed away, and I don't think Priest's father would, you know, think him Priest ignoring his own son it be a good thing, because you know it takes a lot to be a father to children that aren't yours. You see what I'm saying? And Priest's stepfather was more of a father to him than you know, Priest's real father was. And of course, people know that the Priest was a stepfather, but he never really took care of any of Sonia's kids. Sonia had 3 kids? From what she told me, 3 kids. And 2 of her kids were in another state, majority of her marriage to Priest. And Sonia's oldest child, the relationship with them, between the 2 of them, has always been strained, from what I understand. So, you know, being as though Priest has a child now that's actually his child and not a stepchild, you know, I just wonder where he sits with that. You see what I'm saying? Like, where does a man sit with, okay, I have a child now, you know, I'm a father, it's Father's Day, my father that I loved and cared for so much passed away. And he passed away when Priest was younger. And I think when Priest got out of high school, something like that, close to his early 20s, I think. I might be mistaken though. And Priest never had a real relationship with his biological father. So I just wonder, how does that look? Like how does that look in the mind of a man? I wonder what would that look like? Where does a man's mind sit? Because I think any man who walks away from their child, any man who feels, I don't know, it feels like it's okay to abandon their own children. I always wonder, what did they go through when they were young to think that it was okay to, leave their own children? Like, I wonder how you feel as a man. What psychological thing are you going through? Because I think a lot of men who abandon their children didn't grow up with good fathers to begin with. Maybe they didn't grow up with their father, or even if they did grow up with a stepfather, maybe their stepfather wasn't a good example to them. You know what I'm saying? This is the stuff I be thinking about when I think about men and fatherhood. Because see, women, people chastise us for if we were to abandon some children, or if we were to get an abortion or adoption or some shit like that, right? And it's harder for us as nurturing human beings to just abandon our children. And single mothers get a bad rap. Like, that shit's worse than a man abandoning his child. You know what I'm saying? But like I said earlier, just because a man doesn't think he's a father, or he hopes he isn't, doesn't mean he just randomly isn't. Now, I'm gonna keep it 100 with everybody. You know how I always do. My spidey senses are telling me definitely that Priest knows he's Justice's father, and Priest is feeling some type of way about not being in the presence of his son. Out of the many conversations I've had with Priest about children, I know that he wants children. I know that he wanted children, and I know how bad he wanted children. And I think the situation is so it's so fragile that he just really doesn't know what to do with it. I don't think it's what it seems. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I think I could come to some type of assumption about the situation, and other people can by looking from the outside in. But being as though I know Reese to a certain degree, whether or not things are cool between he and I is neither here nor there. How he feels in regards to children is a whole nother thing. Like, I've seen Priest with children, and I've seen how he is with children. Like, and as I think about it, it's like, I don't like, remember I said I wanted Priest to have supervised visitation if he was around Justice. It's not that I think that Priest would be harmful to the children in general. I think there's a certain type of fear factor there in regards to Justice. I don't think I think that because of the way that the situation went, I don't think Priest has like this negative feeling towards children in general. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, so from what you said about his attitude towards his wife, kids, and now towards Justice, he clearly does not want to be a father. No. Don't misunderstand. Okay, so I'm pretty sure if Sonia's children were in their household, Priest probably would have, been a good disciplinarian. I think he would have been a good, father to her children had her children been in the household. But I believe her children were with their father. And that's just an assumption. They were in another state. Okay. And the child that was there, I think it was running smooth initially, but then he decided to be a little bit harsh in regards to discipline. And when you're dealing with kids who spent.
This bitch is up there trying to calculate somebody else's household. Well, she can't even calculate her own household. This is a bitch who has to constantly keep moving because she has no stable place, but she's sitting up there trying to calculate somebody else's household. Like, really, bitch? You got something you want to say on that saying? Okay. God damn, what the fuck?
Such a long amount of time without a father, and then you come and try to be father, it could be very, very difficult. I'm pretty sure he has some type of love and care for Sonia's children. I mean, he was around Sonia for what, 15 years? So usually if you deeply care for someone, you'll just automatically care for their children. And so as we're sitting here and we're talking about the justice, what bothers me is that if priest does not care about justice, right, and he doesn't care about justice genuinely, and it's not a situation to where priest is just confused about what he wants to do, that means that priest never cared about me at all. And I remember people telling me that he said in some live stream that he did to some degree care about me, right? My thing is, any type of man who's coming in any woman's life, whether he has children with her or not, usually if he loves the woman, he loves the children. If he doesn't love the women, he doesn't love the children. So that's where I stand with that. Now, like I said, like I was trying to explain a minute ago, it isn't that priest has this thing about he's just fucked up towards all children. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen him with kids, and he's like really, really good with kids. He would be a great father. And that's why I'm trying to tell everybody, like, I wouldn't have gotten myself in a position to where I could get pregnant or start a family with a guy if I didn't believe at some point he would be a good father. That's like I always said in my mind before I got pregnant, I was like, I knew Priest would be a good father. I always was like, oh, he would be great with it. We've had tons and tons of conversations. The reason why things went the way they did is beyond me. Like, I have no idea what's going on psychologically with him. I think something is wrong up in here. And it could be because too many people are talking in his ear. And let's just say, you as an individual, you watching this live stream, okay? You as an individual, if you got all of these different people coming into your mind, saying certain things sometimes, and I've been a victim, or not a victim of it, I've been guilty of this behavior as well, when people have said something to me and I believed it when I wasn't supposed to believe it, or anything like that. I think with Priest, he just had Sonia in his ear telling him her nonsense. And then he had Minister Jap and Chris Law in his ear telling him that nonsense. And then you got other people that he's including inside of his relationship that he didn't have to, because he felt like, if I'm on the internet and I'm speaking about our situation, you guys' opinion is probably a little bit more important, than my opinion or anyone who knows us for real, for real. Yeah, Diana, the kids weren't in the household. They were somewhere else. Jesse is a little diamond. Looking at him makes my heart just melt. I can't understand anyone turning away from him. Well, I think when you got ego, right? And you got too much pride, and think about it this way. Miss K, you a man, you a woman. I said you a man. You a woman. You know what I mean? We look at shit very differently. We see things a lot clearer than men do. Men are like, they have delayed responses to shit. They don't they a trip. Okay, give me a second. Y'all hold tight. Stay right here. I'm about to get out the car and I'll be back. Stay right here. Don't move.
Hold up. I see it's a delay. Hold up. Let me fast forward this shit. There we go.
I walked off to go get it. Hold on. Yeah, so I think I would be effectively trolling if I said Happy Father's Day to Priest. That's what I think. But the reason why I brought up this topic is because I just wanted to know what other people thought about it. What what anybody would think about something like this, because it's definitely something that happens in our community all the time. Father's Day and Mother's Day is something that's important to me because had my father been around, I would have celebrated Father's Day with him, and hopefully my son will be good at celebrating Mother's Day and Father's Day. I'm going to have him give his godfather a gift, because his godfather has been one of the best father figures I've ever seen. Like, he's actually a better father than my daughter's father. Remember, I said my daughter's father was an amazing father, and my son's father is a piece of shit, but his godfather is like, oh my God. Like, his godfather put together his bassinet. His godfather plays with him every day. The other day I was in the bathroom. I came out the bathroom. His godfather was feeding him. I was like, look at you. I was like, look at you. What's going on here? He checks in on him all the time. I mean, I just, I've said it before. There's a lot of men in my life who are better fathers than Priest could ever be. Like, I don't know if I don't know how to deal. This is just a hard situation for me. It's very sad. What's the status of the godfather? Is he fine? Is he paid? What's the skinny? Well, his godfather is paid. His godfather, if I need anything, I ask him for it. He just gives it to me. I've said this before. I have another guy in his life. His name is Michael. And Michael, I call him Michael, my angel, archangel, because financially he's been there as well. Both of them have been like equally financially stable. The men here are financially stable because it's California. You gotta have money to live here. That's one of the type of places this is. You can't be broke here. Like, that's why I keep trying to tell people, like, I don't live in a black area in California. Like, I don't live in a predominantly black area. I'm not in Oakland here. I'm not in Compton here. I'm literally in a place where you have to be financially stable. Period. It's not gonna So everybody that I'm surrounded by, everybody has money. Everybody is college educated. It's all about business and money, and what's going on. I don't know. But yeah, his even my cousin, when I first got here, my cousin was working at Facebook, and I was gonna try to work at Facebook with him. Now he works at Apple. And so as we're doing IT stuff, I'm surrounded by IT people. I'm surrounded by professors and college educated people who have been to undergrad and graduate school, and people who have PhDs. That's what I'm surrounded by. And so, my son, he's physically strong, and we always talk about how he's going to be like some type of athlete. But the type of people I'm around are a different set of people. It's people who, go out there and they have dreams and they accomplish shit. Yeah. The other day, me and Justice's godfather was sitting down looking at all of the money that he had gathered from other countries. We were looking at like Kenyan money, like money from euros. We were looking at euros. He was showing me, the different currencies from other countries. He had money from Dubai. He's been all over the world. And that's the one thing that I love, I enjoy about talking to Justice's godfather, because we'll sit down and he'll start telling me about other, countries and what it's like to be in other countries. We were sitting down the other day talking about hippopotamus attacks, because he said in Africa, they attack people, hippopotamuses, at night. And that's the one big problem that they have. And I was like, what? Because when you think about a hippopotamus, you don't think a hippopotamus is going to unless you're in the water, they're going to attack you. He said they attack you on land. I said, what? So I enjoy having conversations with him. He's been all over the world, and he's supposed to go to Japan. He was supposed to go to Japan this month, but I think he's planning on going within the next month or so. So anyway, we talk about a lot of stuff. He takes me, like if you go to my Instagram, you see pictures of me at the beach or anything like that. It's because he took me there. He drives me around. Like he shows me where everything is. He's an amazing person. I really, really am blessed to have him around, because if I didn't have him around, I don't know what I would have done. I told y'all he was in the emergency room. I mean, in the labor and delivery room. He was there. He was there chilling, just getting his chill on. Doing, he's done more for my son as a father than any other man has. So I did say I was coming to California to live a better life, and that I was going to be surrounded by better people, and I was going to have more men around that were, better men, so my son could grow and be older. Creating a child does not make you a father. A father is a parent. This is their children, among other things. Well, maybe that's the hope in me. Lot vibes. Maybe I'm hoping that this is not something that priest chooses to fail at, because failure is a choice. Not being a father is a choice. That's something that you will have to choose. And maybe I'm just hoping that he will, decide to be a better man at some point. Oh shit, I forgot to go to the goddamn gas station. Gotta go. You know what? Let me take this food in the house to my mother and then go to the gas station. So, you know what? Let me just go to the gas station. Because I keep forgetting. I gotta go to the goddamn gas station. Okay, I think it's y'all. Y'all distracted me. Forgot. The gas station close. It ain't even. It's not like it's far. It's close. But yeah, his godfather is amazing. Is he fine? Well, everybody has their Miss K talking. Is he fine? Everybody has their version of what they think is attractive. Remember, I never used to really date men who look like priests. I always like dark-skinned men, and I like nerdy-looking guys. Like I had guys that wear glasses and shit like that. So if you're talking about nerdy, fine. Yeah, because he's nerdy. He's like he's like my match mentally, because he can teach me stuff. Like the other day we were talking about how Buddha was black. Because I didn't know Buddha was black. So the other day he was teaching me that Buddha was black, and he was talking about, he was a prince and he came from such and such place. We were just talking about black history. I mean, it's so much stuff that I learned just by being around Justice's godfather. He's like an amazing person. But what I forget, it's easier looking from the outside. Like you guys have to remember, you're looking at my situation with Priest from the outside. You have to remember that. Like I think a lot of people look at my life because I tell you guys so much. You guys feel like you're in it. You're like, fucking A, Justice is my son. God damn it. Justice is my motherfucking son, and Priest is my motherfucking raggedy ass baby daddy, and this is how this is gonna go. I keep thinking, well, maybe he will do better with time, or maybe time will heal him, make him think this shit through, and maybe he won't waste time. Because I can tell you, you know, there's some people out there who are on their deathbed, and on their deathbed, they were like, damn, I wish I would have did X, Y, and Z for my son or my child or my whatever. And I just hope that Priest doesn't live his entire life, turn around and look back and be like, I should have did such and such and such for my son. We all know that he's got to pay child support, and we know the DNA test results will come back as positive. I mean, we all know that. Like, it don't take a rocket science to figure out, especially with looking at justice. You know what I mean? Like, looking at my relationship with Priest in general, just is an amazing relationship when we were together, and I feel like so.
Now, remind y'all, this was done in June 2018. It's goddamn finna be 2 years from now, and this bitch steady singing the same goddamn song. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, we cool on likes and shit. But once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't hit the dislike, feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up, donate to the spiritual fund just as well. And also, if you want to be a mod, make sure you email me with your username. And that's it. Just put your subject, put mod, and put your username. Now I'll put you in rotation. Let me see what else we got. Oh, the lawyer interview. I'm gonna have to get that again. I was supposed to play it. I know something had happened, something went left. Give me a minute, God bless. Something happened, something went left. So I'm gonna have to get that again, and I'm gonna play that. Let me see what else. That's just about it. Yeah, I went to check back on it, and it wasn't there no more. So I'm gonna have to get it again. We'll play it probably on the way back Wednesday or Friday if I get it beforehand. But we'll see. We'll see. But I'm gonna definitely get it again. So also shout out to my shadow watches and my playback watches just as well. If you missed the early part of this show right here, the rat is basically claiming she has a Lexus now. Oh Lord. The rat is claiming she has a Lexus now. Oh, she showed us the inside, not the whole inside, but just the driver's fucking seat. It's not hers, y'all. It's not. That's not her car. That's probably the last time we're gonna be able to see that car. You know, she probably gonna post a picture of her standing up in front of her. See? No, bitch. Come on. We not fucking stupid. All right, let's get back to this dumb bitch.
Yeah, really, really fucked up priest head. I really do, because 14 years you with somebody, what the fuck did you learn? What did you get out of that marriage? You know, what do you have? Any assets, anything? You know, she really held him back, and she did admit that to me, that she really, really just held him back from doing a lot of the things that he wanted to do. And I don't know. I just hope he makes a better decision, because right now I just think he like super confused. Nigga like super confused over this motherfucker. Straight up. And I guess I would be confused too if I've been married to the same person for however long, and then I meet a new woman and I get with that woman, been with her fucking 2 minutes and she end up pregnant, and I'm confused as hell. And I keep trying to, you know, understand the minds of a man, simply because I have a son. Because if I didn't have a son, I wouldn't give 2 fucks about the minds of a man. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I could care fucking less, you know? Shit, let me pump my goddamn gas and I'll be back. Hold on, where my debit card at? Hold on.
Okay, let me forward this shit. Hold on. This bitch Ubering like a motherfucker. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, hold on. Damn.
It was like, you know, feeling, not everybody, you know, trolls and shit. You know how trolls are. Trolls was feeling some type of way. I might start asking for donations, because I don't really ask for them like I used to, because I don't really need them like that. But, and again, college fund. I was thinking about all of the people that want to help out with justice to be able to donate to his college fund. I was thinking about that, because that's all I was going to do with Priest's child support check. That's all I was going to do, because, I mean, I don't really need it. You know, or in case of an emergency, I might put it in like a savings or a money market account. I was thinking about a money market account. The money market accounts are, you know, they have interest with time. You know, so I don't know. I gotta think about that. But I know why people people feel so involved. Like people are emotionally invested in my situation with Reese. You know, people feel very, very passionate about our situation, and not everybody is as like generous when it comes to forgiveness with me. Like everybody is telling me forgive him because it's for me. You know, that type of forgiveness is for me. In order for me to move forward, I have to forgive him. So I think that's where the hope that he'll do better with time comes from, because I'm trying really hard to forgive him. Because I was like, I'm not forgiving this nigga for this shit. Fuck him. Fuck it. That's how I was for a long time. And I mean, I still kind of feel like fuck him. But at the same time, it's like, this goes back to the whole me trying to understand. I'm trying to understand. Like, I'm trying to be a good person and better myself and not be judgmental and, you know, whooping whoop, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Monica, I went to Denny's and got my mother a French toast slam. I was going to eat French toast because it's like 12:44 here. I don't know what time it is on the East Coast, but it's 12:44 here. So when I left, it was like breakfast time. So I was going to get breakfast, but then I went ahead and just got me a chicken sandwich. Oh shit, I forgot to bring my mother coffee. See, I'm forgetful of this shit right now. I think this y'all shit. Y'all fucking me up. Y'all fucking my head up. Like, y'all all messing me all kinds of ways up. Anyway, so I don't know. Cali did you well. Thank you. I told you guys I was gonna come to Cali and get it. Let's see. Okay, yeah. That's all the comments I got, y'all. Oh, Doug, I understand the forgiving thing. It's a hard concept to understand, but it helps you remove the hurt and able to move forward. Yeah, I was thinking about if I forgive him and move forward and try to forget that he even did the shit that he did, then, you know, maybe I feel better, you know, because I want to move on and try to be a better woman for another man. Like, I don't want to. Hold on, this is my mama. Hello, Ma. So I really just want to try to move forward and you know, he justice his father. That's no question, and the fact that he got to be on child support is horrible to me. But whatever. It's really for yourself. Yeah. People say forgiveness is for me, so I got to do whatever is best for me and my son. And continuing to hate priests is not good for me and my son. Period. I don't want my son to see me hating any man. I don't want my son to see me hating his father specifically. Like, I'm trying to improve myself. I ain't got time to be sitting here holding no grudge against no fuck nigga. He wanted to be a fuck nigga towards me. Okay, fine. You done fucked up that whole situation altogether. You almost about to fuck up your relationship with your son, but you know, that's y'all business. I'm staying out y'all relationship. I will protect him the best way I know how. I will try to be the best positive, you know, whatever I can be, and try to help the situation so my son could have a better relationship with his father. Outside of that, I don't know what else to do. But I ain't about to be no hateful, bitter bitch though. Meet him where he is. He's not ready. Well, he about to get ready. He gonna be ready as fuck by the time that damn child support check kick in, Dan. He better be ready fucking then, because the court don't give a fuck whether he ready. Justice didn't give a fuck whether he was ready. Justice.
Yeah, see, this before she got the child support check, y'all. She was talking real good. And now look what she doing. Oh, this is chump change. Oh, okay. That child support kicked in with that house and all, everything all good. But Rat is all hate and bitterness, right? Teresa Scott. Exactly. All right. Let's get back to this bitch. We got 4 more minutes.
Like, I'm born. I wasn't ready either, but I got ready. And that's why I don't respect priests, because I wasn't ready. Nobody rolled out the red carpet for me and was like, oh, you know what, Sansaray isn't ready, so we're just going to wait. You know, we're going to give her some time. No, fuck that. Priest didn't give a fuck about what I needed. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. Like, whether you're ready or not, sometimes you got to live life and you got to go through shit and fix it. You know, you got to come together and you just got to fix this shit. You got to move forward. You got to roll with it. And the nigga tried to leave. He tried to run. Like, that shit was going to fly by me. You know, at first I was going to let him leave. I was like, all right, fuck you. I was going to let him walk. But then it was like, you know what? I ain't even about to do that. That's not even about, nah. I ain't about to do that. I'm about to do what's best for my son and stop thinking about myself. Because honestly, if it was just about me and that's it, I would never talk to Priest again. Because that nigga fucked up with me so bad. He just came off as a fucked up person. And I don't know. But we all got shit we need to work on. I mean, you know, I keep saying fuck. How many times did I say fuck inside this live stream? I need to clean up my profanity. Everybody got something that they got to work on, you know. So I'm trying to remember that. And the things that people do, the things that people say, a lot of times it don't have nothing to do with you. It got to do with them and their personal issues. This shit with Priest ain't my fault. This is his personal issue he has to deal with. I'm a good woman. I know I was a good woman. I was a good woman in the entire relationship. So it ain't like, you know, Priest had a reason to be fucked up. He did fucked up shit because he's a fucked up person. That's just where he stands right now. It's not a reflection of me as an individual or Justice as an individual, because I know I did the best that I could, and Justice is innocent. He don't know nothing about that. So, you know, you just got to remember in your mind that people are doing the best that they can with what they know. Like, some people just don't know better. And then when they figure it out, it's like, oh shit, I just wasted so much time. Priest already wasted time. The nigga ain't got a GED, ain't got a motherfucking dollar to fold up and put in his motherfucking wallet, ain't got no investments, nothing. You know what I'm saying?
And bitch, you don't either.
Nothing to show for any of the years that he been on this planet. I got way more to offer a man. So as I sit here and I go through this healing process, I need to be a little bit more forgiving. And I need to do that for myself, because when a better man come along, or a man that deserves, you know, everything that I have to offer, I don't want to be like this bitter woman. I want to be a good woman for my son specifically, you know, and he got to grow up and watch me every day. And being bitter and pissed off at Priest and being petty and, you know, all that stuff, that's not going to be good for my son. And I know it's not. And so I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to participate in it. I'm just going to have my Claire Huxtable, get my Claire Huxtable on. You know, have my little hair. This is my mom hair. This is, I'm the mother to a little boy hair. You know, this is no weave, no perm, no nothing. This is just mom hair. You know what I mean? This is how I'm rocking from now on. I ain't fucking with the bullshit. I'm gonna handle my business, go get my money, you know.
Yeah. We know, Science, right? The same old motherfucking lies and bullshit, bitch. Okay. Anybody want to come up, state their claim before I dip on out? Once again, shout out to my shadow watchers. Shout out to my playback watchers. Let me see. Shout out for Sin coming up, show some love. Welcome to the panel. God bless.
Hey, STL, how you doing?
All right, yourself.
I'm doing awesome. So I came in kind of late because I was at work, and so it sounds Ray has a Lexus now.
Yeah, you need to rewind back and see this shit and hear this shit.
So what happened to the Tesla? Did she trade in the Tesla for the Lexus?
It's still in the spiritual garage charging. I still got my Tesla though, but you know, this is my Lexus. Oh, BMW, and what else you said? Something's coming up next. I'm like, oh my god, okay, all right.
That girl is really sick.
Yeah, she is. But I enjoy the comedy of it. I ain't gonna lie.
You can't help but to laugh at her.
Hey, shit. Hey, she's a motherfucking self-made shit show. So hey, fuck. We might as well just get a laugh out this bitch.
I'm gonna tell you something. You have to laugh. So it's a Lexus, a Tesla, in front of extended stay. Park in front of
Yeah,
extended
yeah, yeah. Basically,
stay.
yep.
Wow. And because I didn't get to hear everything, so she expects Sonya to make Priest t- take care of justice.
Yeah, she and you need to hear what was in the earlier video. She said that the wife should adjust the likings and the favors for the side chick.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm
Yeah.
gonna say this. I know it sounds so mean. Sansa is always gonna be alone. She ain't gonna never have anybody. I hate to say it.
No, she ain't gonna never have nobody because they gonna figure her ass out. Like, oh my god, this bitch is in a fantasy world.
What I know this is the issue, and Sansa Ray does not want to admit this. One of the reasons why priests do not want to be around justice, because he thinks that he has to be around you, Sansa Ray. And I think that makes that brother skin crawl to think that he has to socialize with Sansa Ray in order to be with justice. I really do believe that's the issue.
Yeah, it is. I mean, she felt like he put up with her ass for a long, 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 long time. So why not? Even though it would number goddamn less than what 3, 4 fucking months tops.
I mean, what does Sansa Ray want for Sonya? I mean, I know she directed that towards Sonya, Priest's ex-wife. I don't know if that's his ex-wife or
Yeah.
his.
She said that again as well. This what I just played. This was old one from 2018, but the one from earlier that was a live she did today, saying that she was in front of the bank. Well, she was, but she lost her debit card. Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Chase Bank at that. You know.
oh my gosh.
So at first I thought, she got her taxes and probably went and, put her like $2,000 down. But I got to looking at the Lexus. I'm like, nah, this ain't too much of an older model one. This is like a 2015. First I was thinking it was like a 2010 on up to a 2012. But then I looked at the dash. I was like, nah, that's like 2015 or better. I said,
So
nah,
she's
ain't no way
driving
she
around
could.
2015 Lexus.
Yeah. I believe it's somebody else's car. That's what it is.
I think so too.
Yeah, that's not our car. Like I said, we're not going to see it again. We're not going
Oh
to see
my,
it again.
oh my
Oh,
gosh.
I will show you guys the outside. I was like, okay, come on now. You ain't going live no more until June, folks. She's gonna go live again.
Yes, she is. Because
She can't
this
help
is her
us.
addiction. This is her crack.
Right,
This is her drug.
right,
This is like her Chick-fil-A sandwich, man.
exactly.
She a Popeye sandwich. She can't stop herself.
No, I'm to be there. No, that wasn't no 02. No, that wasn't no 02.
Oh, the view said it
02.
looks like an old too.
Yeah, because no, that's the push start. Push start came standard on cars like the like 2012 on up. Depends on what make. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah. That was a push start. You don't put the keys in the ignition. Cause I tripped off there myself. I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Hold up. She got some keys in her hands jingling. Then I had to think about okay, that's a push start. Then I thought about that, like, hold up. This is more of a newer model car. Then I seen the dash, it had like 80,000 miles on it. So it got like probably like a second owner. So
So I guess she didn't need the six. I think so. I guess she didn't need the $6,000.
you said 6,000.
Yeah. So what happened to the $6,000 to move her sick mama and her pregnant daughter out out the home?
That's gone. That idea is gone. It should have been gone once it's been said, and it didn't
Oh
get
my
done. It
God.
should have been gone then.
Now I'm gonna tell you something, SL. I'm gonna tell you how um silly Sansa Ray is. You remember you did a video when Sansa Ray stated that the side chick or the baby mama doesn't care what the wife feel
Right.
or think if she's a whore. My
Mhm.
question is, then why do the wife cares about your child?
Exactly.
I know that sounds
And
harsh.
right in her world, she makes everything comfortable and sound good to her situation.
Mm-hmm.
That's why she says the spiritual wife shit. Because
I
at
just,
first she thought she was able. This was she thought she was able to get away with saying that.
uh-huh.
Oh, I'm engaged. And they're like, oh, okay. Oh, I'm married. And then everything went falling down. Yes, Priest ain't with me no more. I'm like, ah, damn, bitch, you ain't been married 3 fucking months. What the fuck you mean?
They got spiritual
Oh no,
divorce.
yeah. That was no, I didn't say that. That was my spiritual husband. Who? What?
They must have went to Las Vegas and get that spiritual divorce. You know, there's a spiritual
Right.
divorce in Las Vegas.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. That is so funny. But see, in the last video you played, she thought that child support was going to force
Yeah.
priests to be involved with
Yep.
justice.
Yep. I'm glad I did play that because that was, like I said, that was from 2 years ago.
Oh yeah,
Now
he's going to
putting
be.
up all types of posts. Oh, this ain't.
Mhm.
This is chump change. I make tremendously more amount than what I'm saying he makes. He's broke. He don't have 2 nickels to rub together.
But you counting for that money.
Right.
You counting for that money. Let's be honest. You be counting for that money that
Yeah.
260 comes in every
Yeah, but
month.
that's what she got to think about. That all that Medicaid, Medicare, whatever the fuck she getting, the assistance, all that. The state take their cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she never says that part. She skips that part and just go into, oh, see, he's behind. That's all I get is $20-something a month. He can't even afford to pay the whole 240 something. Like, come on, man. For real. They taking that man money out that dude check every week. Every time they get paid, they're taking their money.
But SL, why is he behind though? Why is it showing that he's $1,000 behind if he's
That's
taking it
probably
out?
because after the first couple of months, when it initially started, it took a minute, for them to find them. It began before they
Oh,
find them. So that can also happen.
I see. I
Yeah.
see.
From when the courts say that, they stamp it and it starts from that date.
Well,
So
when
if they start
Sunray
taking
was,
out like a month later, that means he's a
uh-huh.
month behind.
Okay, but wouldn't he have to pay back child support?
Yeah, I ain't nothing but $800.
Okay. Okay. But I mean, his income tax is going to be taken from him though, because he's
Yeah.
behind.
Well, they can. Like I said, here in Georgia, I know in the state of Missouri, I think that like 2 or 3 years or something. Then they start hitting your taxes. It takes a minute. But yeah, they gonna get it. They'll put a lien on your house and all that shit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. When that income tax come, Sansa Red is gonna be rich, honey. Sansa
Yeah,
Red count.
that's why I thought shit. Today was the motherfucking day because shit, she was in that Lexus. But I'm like, hold up, now ain't no way she can afford this motherfucker. Ain't no goddamn way.
Sansa Red gonna be rich for 2 or 3 months with an income tax.
Ain't no goddamn way she could afford this motherfucker. Shit, that's like a $35,000 cost. She had at least put $5,000 on it.
Well, if you can't afford, if you have to beg a man online for $6,000, then I know you can't afford a Lexus at 35,000.
Exactly.
It's just what it is.
Yeah, because a decent down payment on a $35,000 car, you talking about like shit on a low threes. Like I said, she definitely had to come out of 2. I know her fucking credit ain't good. That's what's gonna determine.
Her credit's not good.
Yeah.
And I think that's why she's a little upset because Sansa Ray, this struggle is real for Sansa Ray.
Yeah, it is. I know it is. She trying to sit here and make it like it ain't. Like shit, bitch, you ain't fooling nobody but your motherfucking self.
Yeah, you
That's why you
struggling.
keep coming on her, you know what I'm saying? Sit her talking about this or that, your finance, finances and all that. You know all this shit, bitch, you'd have been had your motherfucking credit straight.
Exactly. And talking about Sonya constantly, Sonya has moved on with her life. You have to get over the jealous of the wife.
Well, you
I
know,
mean,
that's something to make her feel good. That's all. Let me see. Somebody said Sansaray is asking cash out for $40. The struggle is real.
did she actually $40 for real?
Yeah, she did one time.
Oh yeah, she did. I
Came
remember
on
that.
her. Well, see, my friend was supposed to cash out me because I left my purse at the house. Well, bitch, go back and get it. And you know what? Well, you know, I ran out of gas. You know, I'm low on gas. Sitting out in the motherfucking middle of no motherfucking where. And you left your motherfucking purse at the house. Okay, Sansaray.
Now I'm gonna say this, and I don't like to talk about women here. Okay, but I could tell when Sansa was struggling when she had those braids. You remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
She was in the empty house and she had the braids. You could tell she was struggling there.
No, I don't remember that.
I remember that. And her lips were kind of crusty a little bit. When Sansa lips, let me say this. When Sansa lips are crusty, that's when she gets desperate. I can tell that's when she's struggling.
That's when she get desperate. Hell no.
When she can afford that Vaseline on them lips.
Nah, she just need to wash her ass. That's what she need to do.
Nova says she remembered that. I remember her braids. You know, she always said that she'll wear weave because she always downgrade women who wear weave. And so she had braids, and you could tell she had the braids in a little too long. And she had the crusty lips, and she was talking about how she living a fabulous life. I mean, I remember that. Oh, Lordy. Sansa Ray.
Let's see. They were a crack. Yeah. I just remember the time she was in a hotel, had them off her cracked lips.
She had the cracked lips.
Right.
And
Motherfucker
you
shit.
could tell it was painful. It was painful looking.
Yeah. It was dried up like a motherfucker. The shit color like they faded out from yesterday and shit. Like, god damn, wash your motherfucking face. You could tell she go to sleep with her fucking clothes on.
You could tell.
Yeah, you
You
can
can
tell she
tell.
does. She did that shit on the last Facebook Live she did, y'all. Come up, wiping out eye crust and shit. I'm like, damn, bitch, you didn't even motherfucker wash your face, brush your teeth.
But I wonder why she presents herself that way.
She's a trifling bitch. That's why. Shit.
I just don't get, and I don't think that Sansa is an unattractive woman. I think she's
It's just she gets stuck in them ways to where she's thinks she's keeping herself up, but she's not. You know, we don't ever hear her going to the motherfucking getting a pedicure, nothing, no shit like that. You never heard, about going to the motherfucking nail salon. You never heard about going to a fucking beautician. We could tell
well,
that shit.
well. I mean, yeah, you kind of could tell.
Yeah,
You
you
can
can
tell
tell
that
that.
Sansa. You can tell. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. You can tell that Sansa is aware of her hygiene issues because it breaks my heart when she was like, I have my car um was Bath and Body Wash items. And so she brags about the Bath and Body Wash items that she use. And I'm like, Sansa Ray, you don't have to prove to anyone that you bathe, but when you come
Oh, yeah, I
on
remember
live,
that one. Yeah.
you have to wash your face because people can see the little critters in your eye and the growth on your lip. I mean, no offense, just clean your face, sis. Just clean your face.
He said, "What?" New black man said, "What good is it to get a pedicure and have a vaginal odor?" Yeah,
Yeah, he right about that.
yeah. I think
I mean,
they were saying they saying that was from the pap smear, not getting a pap smear and all that shit, and not doing it proper. You know what I'm saying? Female,
well, you got to do front to back, front to
right.
back. That's just part, and that's nothing disgusting. But we as women have to practice front to back. That's just something you practice. That's just something
Goes to
you
show
do.
you, shit. Kathy didn't show her ass. Kathy did not show her ass. You don't hear Sansa Ray, you know what I'm saying, talking about no good type of smell goods, none of that shit.
Well, she
But
talks about the Bath and Body Works.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with Bath and Body Works. I mean, shit. To me, it smells good on, you know what I'm saying, a female. You know, especially during the summertime. You know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
listen.
Yeah.
I have
You
nothing
know,
against Bath and
Victoria's
Body
Secret.
Works.
I mean, all that shit the same to me. I mean,
Yeah, it's pretty much the same, but you can't put Bath and Body Works when you got critters in your eye and put the lotion on. Critters
no. You
plus
gotta wash
lotion
your
doesn't go
ass.
together. You gotta wash.
Yeah. No, I don't never throw no motherfucking cologne on, you know what I'm saying? No, you know, smell good on, you know what I'm saying? You know, fresh out the motherfucking bed. No, I go wash my motherfucking ass, you know what I'm saying? Get my motherfucking lotion, my oil and shit, then throw my smell good on top, you know? No,
All
you gotta
right,
wash
now
your
let's
ass. Yeah. You gotta wash your ass.
you got to.
that's I think she used to that. I think
I
she's
think
used to
so
that.
too.
Yeah.
I think that
She
she
think
got.
it's fine. Nah.
I don't think Sansa Ray is dating over
I
there.
know some people that does that, and then
Yeah, I do too.
nah, trust me, that makes the cologne or perfume smell even more horrible.
Mm-hmm.
And
Because you're trying to mask your body odor, and you
yeah,
can't do that.
exactly. Yeah, it does. Nah, I gotta have a fresh, clean body before I throw that shit off. I feel awkward. You know, don't get me wrong. Like if I just took a bath, like, you know, 5 hours ago, I might, you know, throw, you know, one spray on, you know what I'm saying, to keep my, you know, the smell good going or something like that. But I ain't finna sit her, you know, after being, you know, smell like yesterday, and then jump in the bed, then jump out of bed, throw some more on without washing my. No.
Well, I can tell, and again, we have different opinion about priests, you know, but I do believe that her hygiene played an issue too. I don't think he wanted to be with her anymore, but also your hygiene. I don't think she had the best hygiene, and I don't think he wanted to come out and say it, make that
Man,
statement. But it
God
played a
bless.
role.
On that part right there, ain't no motherfucking way. If I felt like I had to tell a chick some shit like that, that'd be the last motherfucking time she heard of me. You know,
Yeah, but
especially at this age. You know, no.
yeah, I just
No. Now, if I see a chick trying and she might, you know, be on the low end, a cologne or something, yeah, you know, I go out, you know what I'm saying, you know, get something, you know what I'm saying, I feel that might fit her, you know, be nice for her, you know what I'm saying? I don't mind doing something like that. But if I have to, like, specifically tell a bitch, like, God damn, bitch, you need to wash your ass. Oh, no. That's not a good collab with me. I should have to, no. Uh-uh.
well, I hope
That's
this
like
year
me, you know
ends
what
up
I'm
better
saying?
for her.
It's like me not combing my hair, you know what I'm saying? A chick, you guys ain't motherfucking bitch. They ain't never had to tell me, oh, it's still, you need to comb your motherfucking hair. No. That's never in my life a bitch had to tell me no shit like that.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you something, SL. I think, and I'm gonna say this: there are people who so used to they smell, they don't realize that they smell. I think Sansaray may be one of these people because you remember she
Yeah.
mentioned how men in the
I forgot
past.
what they call that. As we talk about all this IG stuff.
Yeah, I
Brings me
don't
back.
think she realized that she
No,
smelled.
some people don't. Some people don't, y'all. Seriously. Some people don't. It's like the smell is stuck in their skin, you know.
Exactly.
And to me, I think the only cure for it is that they need to actually sit in a hot tub with some bleach and let that
No,
soak in their
baby,
pores. Huh?
no, you can't.
No,
SL,
seriously.
you can't do that. You can't. No,
He said,
no,
well, why
no.
not?
Not with bleach, honey. It
Yeah,
changed
with
a woman.
bleach.
It changed a woman pH. You can't.
He said
You
change the
can't do
woman
that
pH. I
if you
mean, just
put
a
bleach
a
in.
little dab for the woman because the woman's a little bit softer, but for the male, you know what I'm saying, a nice, you know what I'm saying, a little small little quarter cup, you know what I'm saying, to do. And just sit in that motherfucker, and, you know what I'm saying, and just soak your skin in it, you know what I'm saying, so it can, kind of, get that smell out. No, seriously, some people have that actual distinct smell to where they jump in the shower and they
Okay.
jump out and they still smell, it's in their pores. It's just like with smoking, some people who smoke,
Yeah, I
especially
know
when
you're
they
talking about
smoke,
that. Yeah, yeah, I know you're talking
yeah,
about.
yeah.
But I think that Sansa Ray issue it may not even be that to that extent. I just think she needs to bathe
That's what
more
I think
because
it. That's why I think it is. God bless.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
think
what I
she needs
believe it
to
is.
bathe daily. Take the
That
critters
in the
from your
proper, you know what I'm
eyes.
saying, the that in the proper I can't even say it
Vagina,
right.
with vagina
VJJ
hygiene. Yeah,
VJJ
vagina practice.
yeah,
Yeah,
products.
in the
Yeah.
in the downward region, she needed focus more on that area. And I'm not saying that would keep a man, but it will appeal to a man when you focus more on in the down region, the
somebody
downward region.
somebody says you get baptized at the church for free. Come on, no, y'all like right for that one. Oh shit.
Oh,
Damn.
gosh. Well,
You said a hygiene or beauty routine video by her will be run
two
for 2 minutes. One
rows.
1 minute and 30 seconds of that will be the intro. Right. She'll talk more than showing. They need to purify to burn off the top skin. Yeah, some shit. She need to get a motherfucking I forgot what they call that shit. It's not a facial. It's like a thin plastic razor blade they use to scrape the dead skin off.
um, exfoliate.
That's what they call it.
Yeah, they do that. They do it a lot of exfoliate, but you still gotta wash your face before you do that.
I
Still,
mean, yeah. I mean, come on now.
yeah,
I'm just saying that's what she needs though.
yeah, you
I can
still
tell
have
she
to
did that
do.
when she ain't got her makeup on. Because I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I know with the cheaper line makeups they
Hmm.
contain so much lead in them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you see a lot of older women, with the black moles on their face and stuff. Yeah,
Well, I don't know what's the issue with Sansaray. I don't understand what she has with the bathing. I just hate when she comes online and then she has bras that's not fitting correctly, and then she has the critters in the eye, and then it looks like her she hadn't brushed her teeth this morning, and then the crust around the lips. I'm like, why, Sansaray?
uh,
This is not making priest think. Look at me, look at me now,
nah,
priest.
nah,
You can't win priest over with that.
nah, nah.
I
She
just don't
she she
understand.
she put a good one when she first met him, but she can't jump in the wolf's can't jump in the sheep clothing no more being a wolf.
That's true. I think she did good the first week or two, and then that third week
After
of
that,
watching every day.
he had us like, hold up, somebody right. Then he got the question, and then it's she got to pulling up an attitude or making an excuse for it. She can't do that no more. You can't do that no
Well,
more, Sansa way.
but
Yeah,
hopefully
you
this
gotta come
year,
correct, or you don't come at all, bitch.
well, hopefully this
I
year,
already got your ass
STL,
figured out. I got your ass figured out, bitch. You know that.
well, hopefully this year, priest would return her calls, because I know she's calling priest to talk to the little boy. I know she's calling. I feel bad for her. I feel a little bad for her
No,
when
I
it
don't feel
comes to
bad
it.
for her at all. You ask me,
I
I just
feel
think she
bad
need
for that.
I think she just need to give that man the child, get a child to him. That way she go ahead and whole hop, because that's what she want to do. That's all
You
she
just
want to
want
do,
to go
y'all.
back to that lifestyle again.
Yeah, that's all she want to do.
Well,
It's like all this time. Oh, I'm a single mother. Let's get the fuck up out of here. Come on.
my question is, Sansa Ray talking like many people have said, she's talking like this is first time being a mother. My question is, with your daughter, you never thought about bettering yourself when you was raising your daughter?
Exactly. Exactly.
She
I
talk
don't
all
get
this
that.
big talk,
It's
and
her in her mind and her logic. Oh, let me give her some dick, and what I'm saying, everything gonna be good. See, because I'm gonna have a whole family. You know,
exactly, and Dominique is out here. I don't know. I mean, I still think the girl is pregnant, but she's out there, and she's kept talking about, oh, I'm gonna be a better mother. I'm gonna be a great mother to Justice, and Dominique is looking crazy. Like, hey, he was my mama too. I just don't understand that.
yeah, I understand it. I understand it completely. Things that go the way Sansaray expected it to go.
Well, she thought that that priest was gonna be an Andre and raise the kid, and while
I
she
mean, he
could do.
would. But shit, I mean, nobody want to put up with no motherfucking shit like that. You got to motherfucker straight put a foot up in her ass. Dealing with her ass.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see priest doing what Andre did. Andre did. I don't see him doing that.
Oh, you saying you don't see her doing that? I mean, it's
No, I don't
possible.
see
I think it's
priest.
possible. I think it's possible. You know, with
Mm,
his grandma and them and all that. I think it's possible.
I don't know. I don't think he would. I don't think priest want to put up what Andre put up with. I
Oh
don't
no,
think
no,
he
no!
wants to do that.
Everything as you know, the fucking rat coming to stay at night. No, 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 not
No,
that part. I'm
I don't think.
saying mine is her. Yes. No, she come pick them up on the weekends designated.
Okay, so
That's
SL,
it.
but SL, Cupcake. This is God bless on the panel. This lady sounds like the 10 ways to wear it lady. Is that her? I don't know who that is. I'm sorry, Cupcake. I'm not her. I'm God bless. But
Oh, okay.
SL, I know you kind of like a fan of Priest, but she did make a good point. Sansa Ray. If Priest believed that Sansa Ray is such a terrible person, I just don't understand. I understand people keep saying that she's a danger to Priest. Why would he be okay with justice around someone like Sansa Ray?
I mean, he ain't got no choice.
He does got a choice.
What choice do he have?
SL, he has a court system. He has rights as a father.
Okay, right. You're right about that, but it's gonna take, you know what I'm saying, money for him to keep going back out there back and forth. It's not gonna happen overnight. Hello?
Yeah, okay. I will. Yeah.
That's the part, you know what I'm saying? That man might be stuck at it. It's just like, damn, this gonna be a fucking fight. Trying to deal with this chick. I mean, he got a good big ups on him. Shit. Cause shit, I show up at the motherfucking court date with him. Shit, like, yo, look, Your Honor, this bitch right here.
But SL, you're a good man. You're a good guy.
This bitch right here.
And you talk about your
She is a
children, you're a good guy.
terrible mother. Trust
But
me.
but don't you
There's my receipts.
when you fight for your kids,
Yeah, I will fight for my kids. But like I said, if they were far away, I know it'd be an extra fight. And that's basically what it is. If she was in Georgia, I don't think it'd be as much of a big fight. But for him to, you know what I'm saying, sit here, jump on the plane and all that, and gotta stay overnight, go to court and all that. Trust me. That's a fight. I think he just rather pay that, $250 something a month and just,
and call it a day.
yeah.
I guess you're right. I just
Shit, either that or, you know what I'm saying, his foot up the motherfucking rat ass. Which one you rather see?
that's a hard decision. That's a hard decision.
She running for her motherfucking life as well. Oh my God. No. Yeah, come on now.
That's a difficult decision to make. Keep it 100. Say God bless. Priests don't care about justice. Damn.
Yeah, I said it in some ways as well. I agree with that. As well. I mean, because there's no emotional attachment, and he never met him, you know what I'm saying? He didn't get to, see him come out birth and none of that. And, I kind of, like I said, I kind of feel him on that just as well. But don't say the man didn't try. Every time he tried, she put on this motherfucking sheet in wolf's clothing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And act like, okay, well, this is his Instagram page. Go to this Instagram page and you can be able to see, his daily movements. But as soon as he get there, it's fucking pictures of him and her.
Yeah. I guess it's 50-50 in the chat. People are saying that Priest doesn't care, and others are saying he does care. I guess he's a victim. Is Priest a victim?
Ain't nobody a victim in this, but like I said, I mean, folks, I mean, shit. Like I said, y'all want to see a foot up the motherfucker rat ass, or would you motherfucker just pay $250 a month?
Or go to court and fight for your kid.
Yeah, but like
That's
I
a good
said, once
option.
again, it's gonna cost them money, y'all. Y'all not thinking about that. It's not
But
like these locals are able to jump in his car and bad enough. You gotta go, send to the court and file and all that and go through procedures. And it's nothing that's gonna happen overnight. He gotta go all the way the fuck out to California.
so new black man stated, priest pays his child support, so impossible to be a deadbeat. I respectfully disagree. I respectfully disagree. Paying child support does not equate to being a good father. Just like paying, if you're a
No,
mother,
it doesn't. But like I said, she making it hard for him because like she did this shit for a fucking reason, y'all. She
she
moved all
did.
the way the fuck out there for a reason. She wanted to get him away from his family and away from Sedonia. That way he won't be able to think about Sedonia and he won't be around us. She ain't got to worry about her being around.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And he go, that's why she's steady talking about the dude. This dude 3,000 miles away. You mean you talking about all the motherfucking dicks you just seen walk past you? And then you just, priest left you for dead.
And you
Shit.
still focusing on
Right.
that. You still focusing on that.
Exactly. Somebody said priest is not that detrimental. God bless. Look how passive he was with Sansaray. Yeah, he was too motherfucking passive. He gave up motherfucking chance after chance. Like I said, that couldn't have been me. I'd have figured ass out with one motherfucking conversation.
Yep. And I think it was because, priest, I know a lot of people saying that priest is not the smartest. And I don't think it's that. I think he has a
I think he
simple way of
right.
looking at life.
Exactly. That's all it is.
Yeah,
He just, what I'm saying? He came in and it different. I mean, y'all talking about a good dude. That was a good dude right there. That was a motherfucking good dude. Seriously. That nigga better than me. Shit.
and
I ain't got no problem with saying that.
But he's not a good dude. He probably was a good dude to Sansaray, but he's not a good dude he's not a good father to his son.
I'm just saying it before the son situation.
Before the son situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think he was really good to Sansaray. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I do agree with
that. Her, you know what I'm saying, go work every day and keep a roof over her head and shit. Move her ass in. Basically, he moved a motherfucker in off the internet.
Yeah. You right about that.
Now, what females in this motherfucker, press 1, is gonna let them motherfucker they met, you know what I'm saying, off the internet, 2 months total, come stay with him. Press 1. I want to see this shit.
Well, Pink Sundoll stated that he is a trash father.
Pink, you gonna let a nigga come stay with you after knowing him 2 months after the internet? Oh hell no, that's too dangerous.
Yeah, but Sansaray, somebody, I think it was Brandy that made a point. Cynthia had made a point in your last video that she sensed when there's vulnerability or weakness in a man. She wants to be with those type of dudes because she can manipulate. I think that's what it is.
You said what now?
I think that she saw priest as kind of a simple prey, somebody to prey on a little bit because he was so simple.
Yeah.
And it's nothing wrong with being simple.
Right.
But I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
And I think people like Chris Law or Jap or even you, when you come off and you tell her about her stuff, she can't handle it. And then she gets like, I'm a victim. They treat me bad. Yeah,
exactly.
She can't
right. She was able to, you know what I'm saying, sell him some bullshit and he bought it. But down, like I said, that smoke cleared up real good down the line. It's like, oh my God. What the fuck did I get myself into?
I'm gonna tell you something. I don't see Priest the way it's going. In the way Priest, not Priest, but Sansa talks. I don't think that Priest is going to be in that child's life for a long time.
Nah, because she like I said, she's keep throwing up roadblocks. He trying to start a good dialogue too. And it's like every year, beginning of the year, he comes back. Hey, look, I ain't on this shit this year. I'm trying to, what I'm saying, get to know the dude and the shit, know what he do, all that shit. Okay. Then 2 days later, she do some clown shit. Oh, I see that you like this on your pics on her profile. It'll be some shit like that. And it's like,
it's the petty stuff that Sansa Ray was trying to do.
Yeah.
And she wasn't in adult. She didn't know how to navigate an adult relationship.
Nah, because she never had a stable one before.
I am who I am. Say, drop the link.
She never had a stable relationship before.
Well, I think
he's been in a stable relationship. You know what I'm saying? But she hasn't. She make it seem like she has, but she hasn't. Because you listen to her and all the shit that we listen to. Sansa Ray has never been in a solid relationship over a year.
Yeah, you're right. She just she just make women of color, especially black women, look so bad.
No, she don't. No, she don't. That's her. That's her. I don't classify every black woman like that.
Thank you, SL.
I do not classify every black woman like that.
Women, we believe in personal hygiene.
Right. Shit, the females I know. Shit, that's the first thing. They got their hair done right. They clothes looking nice.
Yeah, I hate that. She was like when she talks about the black community, I'm like, please do not talk about the black community.
That's just an excuse. That's just something, you know what I'm saying, that she could be able to use to get acceptance. But then in the same sentence, she is talking about she don't like dealing with black people. She don't like dealing with black men. It's like, come on, for real.
But you know what, Sansa Ray, you were struggling in the white community, and you're struggling in the black community. In other words, who's the real denominator here? Is you. You're the one. You're the main factor. It has nothing to do with what community. You still Uber driving in the white community, just like you were Uber driving in the black community.
Right. She thinks she made it. Like, nah, everything you got is a handout. Okay.
I know she's multicultural.
Welcome to the panel, Pink.
Hello,
Pink. Multicultural.
I just wanted to clear the air.
Hold on. You on your laptop?
Hello.
I need you to mute out.
I just wanted to clear the air.
No. Just hold on. You on your laptop?
Okay. What? Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you now, Pink. Yeah. Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Awesome.
I wanted to clear the air about what I said earlier about people come and live with me. I do not let homosexuals come to live with me. Yeah, said that we got married after a couple months knowing each other online. We became betrothed to each other. That's what I was referring to. So I was just making a joke.
Oh,
so I clear the air.
I thought you said you come and let somebody in that order. How they went? Basically just dating. You're supposed to have all this and all that. Then a month later, you know what I'm saying, he calling you, I need somewhere to go. I don't got nowhere to go.
I'm sorry, you need to go to your mama house.
That's what I'm talking about.
But Pink, what if you're spiritually entwined? Like, what if you spiritually got married? So what if you got spiritually married to the person?
Well, you know, when you spiritually married, you in tune with God, so there's a whole nother level. There's levels to that, you know, when you spiritually married. That's just out of this realm. So I guess if you spiritually married, then you know you can go ahead and let them let them move in. That's how I end up moving in with STL. If I call you ATL, STL.
SL, you got spiritually married. When that happened?
I went to Vegas. I ain't want to let them know.
Before Vegas. We was married before Vegas. He cheated on me in Vegas.
So priest is another priest.
He left me for dead in Vegas. While he out buying $16 bottles of water to the
Oh my gosh. And so when are you going to tell us about the spiritual marriage?
I was going to show y'all the video. I was going to have a
Yeah, I thought it was real. It was spiritual. All the fat back sandwiches and pig feet. That means something.
And she left me in the Wynn Extended Stay Hotel for dead.
But you know what? This is no joke. I think Sansaray, I have to take a break from Sansaray. When I remember my husband went on a bench trip for 2 days, and I said, "Don't you gonna leave me here to die?" He said, "What?"
He told you.
Like, I'm going for 2 days. I'm gonna leave you to die. What the hell?
Oh shit! You told your husband that?
Yeah, I said, "Don't leave me to die." He said,
Yeah.
"What?"
These men will leave you to die in a minute. They'll leave you to die in a minute.
I'm going to the
die. Why you got in and out?
We gonna say, hey, we just gonna say your husband named Charles. What you got on the phone to call those people up? I need Charles. I heard that shit. I fell the fuck out.
Oh Lord, have mercy. I'm telling you, I took like a couple of days from her because I was like, "Don't leave me to die." I just didn't.
Oh shit! I tell you, it gets no better. Seriously, it does. Mona Scott need to listen to this shit. I'm gonna go over to Instagram and like, hey, just whenever you get time, listen to this shit.
I'm tell you something. Sansaray is a syndrome that needs to be on DSM medical book. She's a syndrome.
The Sansaray effect.
Yeah,
the Sansaray effect, because it got me a couple of months ago. It got me.
It got everybody. Shit.
Oh, left to die. Left to die. Wouldn't even bring me a bottle of water while he buying the 16, 17 bottles on the strip. Everything.
Oh my gosh.
Marriage is on the rocks, but we're gonna try to make it ATL.
You said our spirit is on the rock.
ATL, I do not know why.
I think I know why. I ain't gonna say, but I think I know why.
Why?
I think I know why. I ain't gonna say, but I think I know why.
I ain't got no rules in no ATL. So I didn't know you cheated on me, STL.
How did I cheat on
you?
How did I cheat on you?
The thotties in Vegas.
Uh-oh.
You have on the lives, like you go missing for hours. People like, where's STL? Where's STL?
Okay. I got tied up.
The truth.
Yeah, I got tied up. I got tied up and carried away.
Call me up and tell I want to fuck out the hole. I want to fuck out the holes. I want to.
At least I ain't go to the Dominican Republican. I definitely have to motherfucker to go get checked the shit.
That's you go to the Dominican, at least you wouldn't be right in my face.
Yo, can you hear me?
Welcome to the panel, I am.
Here I am. How you doing?
All right, yourself.
Awesome.
Okay, so I have a question because and I think we should do somebody should do a stream about this. So the worldwide debate is child support and what should be paid and what is not enough and what is enough. And then people saying that what priest is paying is not enough. I'm not saying it makes him a good or a bad father. I mean, he pays child support. He's just an absentee physical father. So in that area, he might be bad. But then some women are saying that $2 stuff is not even enough for diapers. But my thing is, if the guy makes $1,500, now, yeah, by right, he shouldn't want to make more in his life. But if he's fine with that, he makes $1,500. So how much should he be paying in child support? Or should we have a set standard amount of what is going to be there instead of this percentage of whatever you make there?
Yeah,
So
it is based
both
off
parties can be happy. Huh?
It is based off percentage. Like I said, some states.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying women don't like the percentage because if I make $1,500 a month and then the percentage is 27% to what 40%,
right?
Then you're gonna get through something. And then even if I am physically in a child's life, they're gonna be mad because something they feel ain't good enough because they don't even cover, child care or diapers or gas in her vehicle or clothes. So should we have a standard amount? So what is it? No matter what, you start off at $500 a month, and then depending on how much you make after that, it goes up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying.
I know that you're supposed to file for increase modification. Basically, that's what it's called. You able to do that after every 2 years, and I mean, you can ask for one, but that don't mean you're gonna get it.
Yeah, you only get an increase if he's making more. Like prime example, when
it can't go over that. It can't go over that percentage amount, or if it's agreeable amount that you made with the court, that's fine.
Right, but what I'm saying is they're only gonna lift it if the guy is making, like, he got raises or he got a parent job. Like for instance, when I was in Arkansas, my son was in California, I was paying $550 a month in child support, and I was working at Coca-Cola. And then when I moved to be closer to my son, when he was like 6, I moved to California and got a job working for a school district. And then she applied for an increase. They raised it up to $795. So it all depends on his job when it increases. Because sometimes she can ask for an increase and he ain't making shit. And they'll lower it. You know what I'm saying? So I never had an issue with child support because I ended up getting my son when he was in 9th grade and had him just till he graduated. But my thing is, for most men, if you making, like I said, you making $1,500 a month, how much child support should you be paying?
I think
no more than
four. No more than 4.
I was
thinking more than 4.
Because even with my son's mother, at first, even getting $795, at first, the chick still wasn't happy. She was still trying to get more. Like, well, you should be able to pay more. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, damn, I'm giving you $795. I'm not complaining about it. I'm still in my son's life. I'm still taking care of him. I'm still paying for this and paying for that. Like, everything was on my insurance because I work for the school district. So, what is enough? Because I heard somebody in the chat say to cover the child's expenses. Well, what is his expenses? And if I can't afford it, you want me to give you $1,000? I keep $500. I mean, in priest situation, So.
Well, the priest situation, shit. Tell you the truth, she don't even fucking know her goddamn self. She just wants the nigga to be without nothing to where he has to come back.
Yeah,
that's what she wants.
I think she want to break priest.
Right.
Yeah. I think priest child support situation is to make him come back to her. I think she felt like if she forced him to pay enough money, it'll force him to want to come with her and work things out with her. And then she could blast him on social media and say, see.
Exactly.
And make him apologize to the world.
Exactly.
So,
yeah.
But my question is, to the women on the panel, I don't know if Pete left.
I'm still here.
Okay, so should we have a standard amount that we go off of instead of a percentage?
I don't think we can do a standard amount because everybody's lifestyle is different. So I think you have to.
I'm sorry.
experience.
Well, I mean like a base. I'm sorry. So for the whole question, I mean like a base. Like that'll be the base, and then if you make more than the base, then you can add more to it. You know. So yeah, sorry about that.
No problem. I still take it. What am I? My back. I'm sorry. Hold on. I think I'm echoing. I still have to take it on a case by case basis because like lifestyle is different. The things that people have their children involved in, for example, like if you have a child that is in a lot of sports and they go to private school versus a child that goes to public school, and maybe they're in a reading program or something, like you know those expenses, and not to downgrade being in a reading program or anything, but just the expenses for that child's upkeep that is in a lot of sports or that goes to private school or et cetera, will be more expensive than a child that I think you just kind of have to base it off of that parent, what that parent can provide. So I don't think it should be like a set dollar amount, but it should be a reasonable a reasonable amount based on each parent's ability to provide.
Yeah.
But again,
okay,
like my children,
go ahead.
So they'll still owe me $264 in child support. I'm waiting on right now. So
So let's take priests and then let's take California. So if priest moved to California, he don't have no education. He come here, he better go get a warehouse job, making 11 or $12 an hour. In California, they don't go off of what the woman makes. They don't go off of what she makes in California unless she makes significant amount than you. So you just pay the percent. I think it's like 27. So if he makes $1,500 a month, let's just say that's his take home. How much you think his child support should be?
He takes home a total of $1,500 or $1,500 per pay period?
No, a total of $1,500.
A total of $1,500.
Ooh.
Well, but he's still only paying $260 a month, though.
Right, and he's paying that. The reason why she's getting $26 checks is because she was on government assistance. See, in California, when you get cash aid and you get food stamps, once they put the father on child support, then they're going to get their money back. They start taking their money out what he's giving you to offset what they already gave you. So let's just say she's getting $3 something a month in cash aid. They gonna take about $150, $200 and then give her the $100 because she got to pay that back.
I understand. I would say he probably should do at least 20% of his pay because every day that child gotta have clothes and shoes and medical care. All those things got to be taken into effect, even though I don't think she has taken the baby to the hospital since he was born. But
I don't believe so either.
Which is terrible. But
so 20% comes out to $200 and something a month, and that's what I'm saying. So if we're going by the rule of it, you got these guys who are not. I'm not saying the ones who are making money. Like I said, in my case, I make enough to pay $795 a month plus do whatever. Well, I was until I got him in 9th grade, but I wasn't complaining. But he's making $1,500 a month, and he's paying let's say he was paying $795 a month. Shit, he only got $795 a month. Now, how you gonna live in this world? He's gonna be homeless on the street.
But I don't know. I don't know California child support laws.
I know what he's saying.
But most states, when they take in mother income plus the father income, and also they look at how who would have the child the majority of time.
Right.
So that plays a role.
This
California.
This is what I heard from many judges.
California does that too. But let's
say this, I am.
Okay.
That's what I heard from many judges. And they said that they believe that the child should live an equal lifestyle as the father. So that's why most of it, what I'm saying, comes out to like that, to where they take out so much.
No, okay, so I'm saying, so that's why she moved to California, because she thought that California was gonna go off of her residency, but they go off of what the father is because he's the one paying. But what because the cost of living is higher. That's what she thought. What I'm
She
saying,
thought
right?
that she would get half of his. She thought because one of her videos, she was bragging that she was going to get half of his money.
Right.
Right.
So
She thought that, right.
she thought I
Right.
don't know where she got that from. I don't know who told her that, because if she went and spoke to anybody in social services, that would tell her that she was not going to get half of
No.
priest's money.
No.
Well, the thing is, the percentage on child support is higher in California than it is in Georgia. But it also goes where he stays at. That's why when I was in Arkansas, I was paying a little lesser because I was in Arkansas and the average is lower, and my job was a little lower than what I was making in
Right.
California. But what I'm
Exactly.
saying is, when she went to California, she thought that. And
Right.
also, too, right, it is kind of based on, it's not really based on the mother's financial, it is based on the father if he's in the life. So what happened was when she moved to California, she put down that he's not going to have no contact because he's in Georgia. And she put down she was homeless. That's how she was able to get cash aid and food stamps. So now it makes her have zero income and he has zero whatever. So all they can do is give him the highest amount. Plus he had to pay
No. It's still gonna go off that percentage rate. What it was for her when she did that part is that made her accessible to the resources for the state to give her.
Right, but what I'm saying, my higher amount is if that is which is 27%. That if he like me, we was going a week on a week off before I even got my son, so I wasn't at 27. I think I was like 23, 24 because I had custody of my son. So because what you can do in California is you can flip it and make that woman pay you the time that you got your child, make her pay you child support. But instead of transferring money, they just lowered the percentage.
Right.
So instead of me paying 27, I was paying 23%.
Right.
Because I was in his life. But now Priest is having zero contact with his son and zero she got financial.
Well, I ain't know about that, but I get what you're saying. I ain't know about that, but I get what you're saying. So that's something he definitely should keep in mind.
Exactly.
Right. And that's why, but if he come, but see, we have to understand that this man didn't really want no kids because he stayed with a woman who had kids all that long. If he wanted kids, he would have been left to go and have kids. Then on top of that, we got to understand that I know they say, oh, when the baby's in the stomach, if you read to it and you do all this and bond, I'm going to be honest. I was going with my son's mother's doctor's appointments. I was going to fucking breathing classes, but I did not have no bond with my son until he came out and I held him. Before then, I was like, yeah, I'm having a son. But I didn't get that bond until he came out and I held him. Priest never held his son. So women have that bond from the moment y'all pregnant and the baby is growing in you, so you every day have that bond. As a man, most men don't get that bond until that child comes out and y'all hold him and you see you in him and the child grows up. That's when a man's bond. So right now, all he see his son is through pictures. He never held him, never kissed him, never hugged him, probably never even talked to him. So it's kind of like out of sight, out of mind.
Right.
Plus,
that's what I was saying earlier.
Steady talking about it for 3 years. It's like, I'll wait till this little nigga get 18 and I'll deal with him then. You know, which is sad.
I think that's what he's thinking too. I think he's gonna wait till he turn 18.
Yeah, he said that. He said that because then
Justin may have some resentment because he's been out of his life 18 years and hasn't even tried to reach out to him and be a father.
No, he tried. He tried. Yeah.
When did he do that, Estelle?
Yeah, when did
he did it at the beginning of 2018. No. Hold on. He did it at the beginning of 2019. And he did it at the beginning of this year. Because after her and Damo made that video, the Counting Dicks, she came on like 2 days later. 2 days later, made a video. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. And she was like,
yeah. I know you're talking about. Yeah.
And then also too, we don't know if Priest is reaching out because she's not going to tell that. We don't know.
No, he reached out. He reached out.
But I'm saying more on a more consistent basis. We don't know if he's reaching out like, hey, let me talk to my son since he can read now and spell.
No. He ain't reaching out like that, but he has tried.
But I'm saying we don't know. We don't know what
we know.
Might do. She might block him or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We don't know.
No. We know. Like I said, we know because we found out through somebody. So.
Oh, okay. Well, then I think too, and the onus falls on her if she really wants Priest to to whatever, and then she got all this money. Now, how about you fly little Justice with his grandma and your daughter to Atlanta and let him meet him without your crazy ass in the picture? You know what I'm saying? Like, she got all this money, she can make it happen. Or
So Sansari, let me ask you this, I am. So do you think it's appropriate? And I know Sansari don't have the money, and I'm not a fan of Sansari. But do you think it's appropriate for Sansari have to pay for priests to see his son?
My honest answer in this situation, I think so. Because in this situation, I think the distance between him and his son, she caused a lot of it with her internet videos, with her constantly, telling stuff, whatever, about her bragging about being a millionaire and all this stuff. I think she has to patch that situation together and stay out of it and respect his wishes of not want to be on social media either in a good way or a bad way. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it was different, he was just, I don't want to say a deadbeat, but he just was an absent father and she was doing what she's supposed to do when she wasn't bashing him and his family and all that and things like that, then no. But you even see some of the videos, she's like, well, I'm glad he's not in the picture because I get to raise my son how I want to raise him. And I don't have to worry about that.
Right. But then she'll come back and want to sit here and complain why he's not in the picture.
Right. So that's why I think that if she really wants that father figure for her son, even now, if she does all that and he didn't reject it, then, fuck him. You know what I'm saying? And go live your life. And there's plenty of men who would date a woman with kids and find you a man that'll raise your son and treat him right. But I do think the onus is on her because she caused
it. Okay.
Oh yeah, like I said, she wanted everything to go her way. Fair? That's all it is. She just wanted everything to go her way.
I think that she needs to mend the relationship with Priest and apologize for things she had
that
said.
That ain't gonna happen. That ain't
but
gonna
I don't think that she should be the financial funding of it. I just don't.
Yeah, I don't think that's not gonna happen.
And we all know that Priest is not like, I don't want to say he a manly man, but Priest has always had women help him. I mean, he's always from his mother to his wife, and then even with Sasha Ray. So he's not one of those, or at least what it's showing.
Women help him. How did Sasha Ray help him?
Well, I mean, she said she was trying to help him get his GED.
No, that's a lie. No. He was working on that before. You need to listen to the Cara interview. Did you ever listen to the Cara?
Okay, that's my thing. He was working on it, but was he really working on it? I can tell you I'm working on something.
No, he was working on it because he went and got it. That's something he started on before he started dating her. He was in the midst of getting it while he was with her.
Oh, okay. Well, GED now.
Yeah, he got it now.
Okay.
Yeah, he got it now.
And then I do believe that she was pushing him to make businesses and all that because
what business?
Hey man, I guess the t-shirt business. You know what I'm saying?
T-shirt, my nigga. Hey, the shit that she did, you and I can do.
Was a tank top and shorts type of dude, man.
Okay, listen to me. The shit that she did, you could easily go to this website, sign up. Oh, I want these types of t-shirts made. You copy and paste the t-shirt banner, whatever the fuck, and embed it into your website or wherever you want to put it on to advertise the Instagram and all that shit. And that's it. You sell the t-shirts.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't like she took her money, went out and bought a DTG printer, bought a bulk of blank shirts, went out and got an LLC, DBA, what the fuck. Set up shop.
Right, but I mean, she didn't have that for herself. But my thing is, she knew this dude didn't have that much money, and however she was doing it, and she was getting donations to do it, she at least was prompting him to do that, whether it benefit her or benefit them. I do believe that she was doing that because I think she's one of those people that, like, she tries a bunch of stuff, but since she don't give full effort and since she doesn't do her research and all that, they all flop and don't fail. I mean, they all flop and fail.
Right. You know she don't have an execution plan. Right. And like I said, the shit that she comes up with is always she want to do it the quick way. It's not no quick way to business. I mean, when you build a business, it's an actual
it's a process too.
Yeah. It is a process, man. For real.
Right, but see, YouTube can fool you that it's easy and simple.
No,
You know what I'm saying? I'm sure when she first got on and she seen Tommy and whoever else when she
I
got
guarantee
on.
you. I guarantee you. If I get Sansaray up here right now, if she was the motherfucker, if I was to ask the Sansaray, tell me the most you came out of pocket to invest in one of your business. I don't give a fuck which one it was. I guarantee she won't tell me it was over $1,000.
Oh, I'm sure of that. I mean, I'm sure of that when you can get, as they say, crowdfunding and donation. She's seen people doing that, and she felt like, oh, I can do that too. I can be the
Yeah,
woman
you do that
version.
too, but you gotta have the crowd to do that. You gotta have people, you know what I'm saying, to believe in you and to really support you. But she can't get nobody to be a consistent supporter because her fuck shit and her attitude.
But,
Well, yeah,
but
that
also,
too.
but
I'm sorry,
also
go
let
ahead.
me say, no, I'm sorry for if I'm interrupting you, sir.
No, you
But
fine, you fine.
but let me also say this about Sansaray. The issue with Sansaray is that Sansaray always wants somebody to bail her out. It it, it was with Priest, and it's also with even the guy who didn't give her his real name and was going to get, she said was going to give her $6,000. So Sansaray, let me ask you just a question: Why will you depend on an imaginary man on YouTube to take your mama, your sick mama, and your pregnant daughter out into a new rental home? Why would you depend on that? Sansaray was so gullible that she didn't even check and see the man's real name. She just took that on face value. So
Well,
you're trying to tell me that this woman has the intellect to run a business?
Well, it's just like that thing. It falls to the where anybody who comes to her aid, anybody who say her co-signer, that's her friend now.
Well, also too, I think she's been looking for what she never really had, and that's a
Right.
father figure. When we look at it, she never really had, at least as we know and see, she never really had a positive male figure
You're not going
in
to
her
find it on
life.
the internet.
Right. And
She's
then she
not.
see other women with it who got it, who use either their sexualness, their beauty to get it and all that. But the thing is, I think what happens is Sasha Ray get too her attached. And she had too many different personalities. And I think that's what messes her up. I think her personalities intervene at the wrong time. I believe she got about 5 or 6 people in her head because she a Gemini. You know what I'm saying? And I think they like that movie. What's the movie with that guy? He go through all them personalities. Like they pop in and out at the wrong.
Myself, and Irene.
No, the new one with he's in the one with Samuel L. Jackson and Bruce Willis as well. He got like 7 people. He like bald headed. Yeah, well, whatever. It's about a guy who got multiple personalities, and they all pop in at the wrong time. Like he can never stay on one person, the character. So with her is when she with these dudes and she changes so much, they be like, oh no, this bitch is crazy. I can't fuck with her. Yeah, split. Yeah, there you go. They're like, nah, I can't fuck with her. But I think she's been looking for a man so much in her life. It's somebody who's gonna love her from the male aspect. And then a lot of times she was running from her mama because her mama wasn't giving her what she needed either. So if she would have came on here and told her real life on how sad and depressed it is and how lost she was as a child and as an adult, the things she did, I think she would have had a better following than trying to make believe that she's this person that she ain't.
Yeah, she would have. She would have. That part you just say right there, she would have.
If she started like that, she probably would have been big. She probably would have had the sympathy that these women with 10 kids and all that have, because the good father she said she had at one point in time. Then she said that the sister's father touched her and molested her, and then other guys molesting her, and it's just like, damn, like
Yeah, but I just think it's a lot of people. I'm not saying I do believe that Sansaray was molested and was violated, but I just have a hard time believing she actually stated that one of the guys had brutally raped her. And then years later, she saw on Facebook that he was having a baby, and she was like, "Congratulations!" So if somebody brutally violated me or, God forbid, rape me, I'm not going to congratulate the man 5
Exactly.
years later. It doesn't add up.
Exactly.
Not for way.
I believe the ones who she's pointing at raped her is not the ones who raped her if she did get raped.
Exactly.
And that could be it, or it could be you so used to it and you so numb to it And what personality reached out and said congratulations? Is it the one that fell in love with her, or was it the one that got hurt? Like you gotta bring that into play too, because I really think that mentally, it's she's going through a lot. She just don't want to admit it. She try to fight it and hide it with all these schemes and these YouTube videos. Because how you in a steady stay having a baby and you put yourself on bed rest, but yes, you making videos bashing the dude that you want to come and help you.
Good point.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a good point. I just think that she lied. I don't know if it's her other multiple personalities. I think that Sansaray has a bad habit of lying. I don't think she knows. I don't think she knows the truth. Like she doesn't. I think that telling a lie is like putting on a shirt. Put on a shirt for Sansaray.
Right.
It's just a normal thing that she does. I don't think she can help herself.
It's make herself feel good. That's all it is.
She lives in a web of lies now.
Right.
Everything is
fairy tale.
Yeah. I'm living my best life in California.
Right.
Let's be honest. You struggling more in California you wasn't in Atlanta. Because when he said Atlanta, you was living with your child's your child's father. And so you didn't probably had to pay that much rent. You was eating for free. You probably wasn't paying the light bill.
Okay, but that goes to show you how attractive she wants to be instead.
Yeah, and that part I never understood why she kept putting the emphasis on Priest still lived with Sedonia when she was, because first she was saying she lived in one of his rental properties, but then to come to find out she was actually living with him. Because remember, he's supposed to be like some successful IT businessman who sells drugs on the side. So it's like
he sell drugs part time and work full time as IT.
Exactly. He was
right, but then she was living at his house too at the time. So why did she get mad about that? I just think like
the story didn't go her way. She wanted the story to go her way to where it sound good, and her fuck shit to be excused. It's just like the reason why she don't never say why she left Priest people out. She made up a story. Oh, I didn't like how they was talking about Priest. First of all, that's his motherfucking family.
Exactly.
What the fuck they want to say about him? Second of all, you in they shit. Who are you to come to them and check them in they shit about their motherfucking
Did you ever say why her and Andre broke up? What happened between her and him?
Yeah, that's what I was ready to say, Pink. I was gonna say that's probably the key to her life and her story. That's why she's so good to him, is because what happened between them?
She did some fuck shit.
I just heard her mention one time that something really traumatic happened between them, and she'll never say what that was.
No, she ain't gonna never say what it was.
But
because
I wouldn't be surprised if Sansaray has slept with his brother or his cousin or something.
But I don't know, because she flipped it on him, because she said when she told Damo that she was hurt and mad at her dad for whatever he did. So did he really do something?
She said that part so she keep that part of the lie together to sugarcoat to her that that was a real bad thing your father did do to me though. But even though he was looking out for her best interest of Sansaray not being around,
but he still let Sansaray stay with him as
exactly.
Good dude. Whatever he did, I still think he's a good dude. But I don't know how she ended up with him. But okay.
Right.
Yeah. I don't understand. I think it's more of Sansaray part. I just don't.
Yeah.
I think something that Sansaray did, it was really grimy.
Right.
And the dude was like, "Hey, I'm gonna take care of my kid, but I don't want to be in a relationship with you." That's what I think happened.
Right. And it got to be true, because Chris found out through a chick who Sansaray knew of. She met her maybe once or twice. Sansaray reached out to her like, "Hey, I need you for a reference if this child service call." So you got to ask Chris a bit more about that when y'all see him. Chris, if you're listening, let me know. I'll pull you in. He'll tell you more about that.
Well, the sad part is that Sansaray is soon gonna be 40 years old. Me and Sansaray the same age. I think it's sad to be. It's already sad to be pitiful at 40. I think it's even more sad to be pitiful at 50. So I don't know. I think it's sad.
Yeah, it's sad, but it's something she's comfortable with.
Jesus.
Well, I think she needs to start, since she says she only tell us 20% or not even 20% of her life. I think if she want to start making some money and get sympathy from people for real, she need to go and start telling 100% of her life and tell all the dark, deep shit to people that they would feel more sympathetic for her and her family instead of trying to paint this wonderful, I live my best life.
Yeah, but you're not finna feel sympathetic for no chick that's sitting her doing some fuck shit, and then she tell you.
Yeah, I know, but I think she got to come back on and apologize to everybody for all
that's
the
But she won't do that.
That's gonna kill her soul, man.
Yeah, she want it's too much pride.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right. Too much pride,
so bad. She'll run off her. She'll start crying. She ain't gonna let her see us cry, but she'll start crying. Then she'll think of a story.
She might need that. It's about because she's still crying now.
Yeah, you're right. She might need it, but that's something she ain't gonna want because then it's gonna fuck up her little clouded mind of what she want to really happen. She is gonna fuck up her clouded mind to the point where what she wanted to happen didn't happen.
Right, because I don't think because there ain't that many people falling for this story no more now. Because come on now, you this latest thing with the Lexus. I mean, what was that last year? You posted you driving around a Tesla, and you never showed the Tesla again. Hell, you didn't even show the steering wheel like you showed a Lexus.
Right.
So then either you get a Lexus or you driving.
She'll block you. You ask about the Tesla.
Right. Right. There you go. So either you bought a Lexus. So either you bought a Lexus and or you driving somebody around in their Lexus. However, but you see, Sansaray has never done a video that I have seen in the past 2.5 years where the camera was just staring at the steering wheel to show us it's a Lexus or it's a whatever kind of name brand car.
No,
it's always either been black or it's been on her.
Right.
But now you want to show your steering wheel.
Yeah.
Okay. So, but you never showed.
This goes to show you how often she be in luxury cars, and Lexus now is a standard fucking American luxury.
Right, it turned into a sister kind of
right. She want to be in a luxury shit. She need to show that shit in a motherfucking Escalade, a motherfucking Cadillac, CTS shit. A Cadillac CTS would probably
I would be happy for Sansaray to show us in a Hyundai and she has furniture in her house.
Well, that's over with.
That's all. I mean, it's not even that serious.
Put that baby in some fitting clothes for.
That's what I want. That's what I want to see. And this motherfucking hair comb and nice and crisp.
Yeah. Not wearing 6-month-old clothes for the baby, and the baby, and it's so tight around the baby arm. You can tell the shirt is too tight. I want to see that. I don't even care about the car. I don't care if it's a Hyundai, a Honda, a Nissan. I'd rather see that.
Right.
But what I can say though is
doctor's office where she took that baby for a checkup.
Right. But we can't give her credit that at least she's not out here, looking different because she look homey as well. So they match her.
Yeah.
In California, they would have red bottoms and purses and their kids wearing pro wings and tight clothes. So at least she's matching her son in a sense. So you got to give her credit on that. I mean,
she showed herself. I'm telling you that we gonna be tight. She gonna be together because the taxes gonna drop. She gonna have all kinds of remedies. Yeah.
Come on now. Now that's a lottie body microwave ponytail. You know that don't cost that much. Come on now. That curly weave, she washed that thing, set them curls and popped that in the microwave and throw it on her head. That ain't nothing but a ponytail. That's like $25 from the
I'm gonna tell you something. She can use that ponytail. That's what I can tell about Sansaray. She has that ponytail on the side, the front, the back. One time I actually saw Sansaray divided the ponytail in half. She divided.
Look, you can do the Ray J hat challenge with her ponytail. Okay. Come on.
It's a hair hat.
Yeah. I mean, she's creative. She can put different styles to it. But you know what? I think maybe she do need a man who would really come in her life and set her, who would set her right and would show her true love. I think that's what she's really looking for.
Yeah,
and I think
that's the thing. That's the thing though. she's not gonna know how to keep it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think so though. I don't think that's
She
it.
ain't
I
gonna know how to
think
keep it, bro. Trust me.
Sansa Ray is a very from what I've seen from the video,
Only way
she's a
she keep
very
it is she keep masking her bullshit. That's how she was able to keep Priest there all that time.
I am Sansa Ray. Sansa Ray puts up a front, but
Right.
it's a very nasty side with Sansa Ray. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why I
oh
say
yeah.
this. On one of her interviews, I always remember this when she was talking about Sonya, and she said, "I'm a better woman than she is. I'm younger than this woman. Um, I'm I'm better than this woman. I look better than this woman." She really got really grimy and nasty. Sansa Ray has a nasty part of her that she doesn't like to show, but it comes out when she talks of even by Bomb. When she talks about Bomb, the level that she goes shows that she's a really nasty lady.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure of that. I mean
Man,
that's I mean
Tanya, Sedonia, whatever her name is, like you can feel like she gets out of breath, so because she's so like ramped up and talking about
Exactly.
her
Exactly.
baby.
but that's because she felt hurt. You know what I'm saying? We gotta understand, like I said, I'm not taking up for her, but she dealt with a lot of hurt and pain through her life. I think she used to get bullied. I think when she talked about people used to talk about how she was a black woman, all that, I think that came from when she was in high school and stuff. Because if she did get bussed out to those white schools,
She grew up in
huh?
DC.
I am.
You said
Everybody has gotten bullied before. You know, everybody has gotten bullied before. But when you get a certain age, you have to grow out of it.
yeah,
You have
but
to
we don't.
move on.
But we all know we don't take it the same way. Some people hide in, some people explode. That's why we got mass killers, mass murderers. People take it differently. So we don't know how she took it. And I think the way she took it is she fell for guys who said that she was pretty and that she was cute. You know what I'm saying? She probably did get called ugly and dirty and dingy because we all know her mama didn't have much. The stepdaddy was, I don't know if he was a stepdaddy or the
And
mistress daddy.
Stepfather. He was the stepfather, yeah.
daycare center owner and an accountant and something else, state senator or something. She said her mama was. So
Yeah,
she
so see, that's what I'm saying. So she lied about who she was to seem better. If we look past all of it, she always made her life seem better because she didn't want to live in what her life was reality. She probably came home to a 1-bedroom apartment in Washington, D.C. or a 2-bedroom apartment. She probably didn't have hot water all the time, or they probably didn't have much food. Like, I think she grew up kind of poor than what she thinks. So poor people grow up wishing they would have more money. And I think that's why she always tried to put this front that
It
she
was her money.
that she had, even when people put out that she was homeless going to California. Nope, I live in this house. I live in this house. She clearly
Right.
came out and said she bought that house and she rented it.
See the
You know
thing.
what I'm saying? So,
Let me tell you. Hey, let me tell you what the problem kicks in right there.
Uh-huh.
Sansa Ray has never been disciplined to put in work. It shows now. It's like everything she wants instant or to be instant.
Mm-hmm.
Once she put in some work, she'll realize her hard work and she'll realize how hard that she had to work to get it. She'll keep it. Same thing with a man. You know, she called herself putting in some work trying to get Priest and keep Priest, but actually she put, like she's God bless said, she put up a front.
Yeah.
That front, you know what I'm saying, wore off. Now you can't chase that front because the front wore off, is gone. The guy
And
see
also, go ahead. I'm sorry,
no, I'm gonna
SL.
say the guy, you know what I'm saying, the guy see her for who she truly is. Now,
Mm-hmm.
like I said, if she did put in some hard work, just like Sedonia did before they got married. You know what I'm saying? Like she said, Sedonia said, they had, you know, rough times, but you know, they know each other to where they put up with each other for so long and they put in the hard work to stay together. Sansa Ray don't know nothing about that.
And I'm gonna say this too. There are people who's been abused, and I'm not saying Sansa Ray has not been abused, neglected, whatever. But that doesn't give you a blank check to treat other people wrong or stand others or talk down to Sonya. I mean, when she mentioned that Sonya just a cashier at Walmart, or she make comments that making minimum wage, you're a bum.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Things like that is a low blow to me.
Yeah, it is. Because
It's
it's
a
like,
low blow.
boy Granny. Talking about the boy Granny was on Section 8. Like that wasn't her business.
Exactly.
Exactly,
Yeah.
Pink. That was not her business. No offense, but Kathy ain't got much.
Right.
Kathy ain't got much except the disability check. And
No,
that's
wait.
disability
I gotta push back. Miss Kathy owned a daycare center for 20-something years now.
I need proof and receipts.
No, but okay, but this is what I'm gonna say, and this is why I say it's emotionally hurt, and her being Gemini plays a factor in it. Because if you really look at those videos and really look at her, I think it's a young girl. Well, it's a young woman inside looking for love, and when she get hurt, or when she feel hurt, whether it's small or big, she lash out. She was good to Priest until Priest wouldn't attach himself from Sonya the way that she wanted. She was good to these other men, but I think she became clingy. Sansaray is a submissive, clingy woman.
This the thing. Let me pause there right there. What you just
Okay.
said about Priest not being attached to Sonya. What Sansaray don't understand, like I said before, she hasn't been in a long-term relationship to know that some people do when they do break up, you know what I'm saying, they go bad. That's all she ever seen. Or sometimes when they do break up, it'll be a respectful breakup, they still be friends. And that's what she needed to realize.
Right,
But she didn't want to
I have to get pushback on that, because as a man, and I'm gonna be honest, as a man, it was his fault, because
I was just fault.
whoever picked who on POMs, they started talking. He gamed that pussy up. Okay, he gamed it up. He made her feel with all this spirituality and him being what's them people that be wearing the ninja outfits that be going back to Africa,
Buddhist,
well, whatever. He gamed her up with that, and you know what I'm saying. And he told, okay, so when he told her that now her fault was when he said that she was married and she wanted to deal with he was separated. And she wanted to deal with that more. When she left, she should have just kept going. Fuck, I gave him a ride. Fuck, I didn't put enough. He can Uber and get back to his car. But when she started to come back, he had the responsibility to be like, look, okay, I'm going to put my focus into us, because now we're in a relationship and I'm going to leave my ex-wife alone. If he wasn't ready to move on and be separated, he shouldn't be out here with some pussy and
hold on. This was you didn't listen to me. They still were cool no matter what, man. Regardless if they was together or not together.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter about cool. Because if I'm with a woman and you tell me you separated, okay, being okay with your child's father or having a decent relationship is okay. But if anytime we get into an argument, you back over her house, or you on the phone talking to her and you doing all that, that's just
okay. But yeah, I get what you're saying there, but not all people do that.
Right.
Now,
not all.
somebody make a move. Somebody make a move like that. Then yeah, I can understand. You know, somebody might feel like, oh damn, why you going back over there?
And that's what he was doing to her.
No, it didn't happen like that, man.
So I'm going off her story.
Well, that's
he can't communicate it correctly to understand his side of the point.
So, you say he can communicate it. I mean, Sedonia came on. Did you hear the Kyra interview?
Yeah, but once again, you talking about Sedonia speaking for a grown ass man. I want to hear what Priest was stuttering half of the damn time. I was like, this fool is literally dead.
Yeah, but I don't think Priest can really explain the situation as well as Sonya or even Sansaray. Right. So sometimes
Sansaray only tells us the story.
So take that, and I'm dating that, and I'm asking you, why the hell? Okay, so how you explain to me that we're just friends? Let's say you as lawyer, you explain that how he was just friends with Sedonia. Right. Now, if this dumb nigga can't explain that that's what's going on between him and Sedonia to this woman, of course she a woman. They got emotions and feelings, and
they got emotions and feelings. But go ahead.
But this is what I'm saying. I am a female, but also females are blessed with common sense. Amen. So if you with a woman, you said that we separated, but you gotta call this woman every week. You still sharing a storage with this woman for over 15 years. Sansaray did have a point. At this particular time, they didn't have a house together. They didn't have no kids together. So it wasn't even that difficult for them, the process of divorce. The reason why he wasn't really separated from his wife, they still had attachment. If Sansa Ray even stated that she would hear him, she would have to call Sanya to get to Priest. If
Right.
they were truly separated, then you wouldn't have to do that, side chick. You'll be the main chick, not the side chick.
Right.
So,
But
so my question is this: now, Sansa Ray is not that simple or that much of a victim that do not know that this man was still attached to Saya. She just didn't. She was upset. She wanted to take Priest away from Saya because she thought she was a better woman, and she thought Priest was stupid.
well, I think
It's the
those
truth.
statements.
I'm sorry for saying that.
Yeah, but I think those statements came after she was hurt. I think that in
No.
those 2 months span, that this man was either he didn't know how to get pussy, outside of Sedonia, and so he gassed her up a lot, told her a lot of shit she wanted to hear just to get it, and it triggered something into her to make her cling to him so tightly. Because I mean, the shit that she said that they did, and he kind of verified some of it too. Like, you got to put it on him. You have to, because when he
I'm
broke
putting
with the
on
first,
him too. I'm putting on
when
him
he
too.
broke with her the first time, and he allowed the
But
daughter to manipulate him to come back. Like, come on, this dude
But
is
no, no,
dumb.
no. But listen, I'm putting on him too. But we have to understand this. When are we? We have to understand this. We have to be fair with this. I'm not a Priest fan, but Sansa
Right.
Ray saw so many red flags to the point that it should have blind her. I mean, what?
Well, we can't. Well, we can't give her the letter A grade for that, because majority women in the world see so many red flags and be having niggas sit on their couch playing video games, eating Captain Crunch all day, and then be mad, and then
What?
get pregnant by it. So it's
What
just
then?
it's women's nature in
Yeah.
most cases.
I don't know about women nature. I don't know about that, but I don't know about women
Well, I don't mean to be defensive, but I'm
I
saying
don't
we
know.
see a
I
lot
don't
of
know about
cases of that. Correct? I mean, we do. So she just fell in that case of falling for a dude who was brown skinned and dreadlocks, a little physically fit, and she thought she got a good one. And he was spiritually, and she was Buddha, and he was Israelite. They was gonna mend that together. You know what I'm saying? So, and I think he made her seem genuine, like he liked her.
I'm looking at the I'm looking at the comments. They say you low key
What?
sipping for the rat. No, he ain't low key sipping for the rat.
No, I don't think he is.
No,
No, he's
I'm
not.
not.
Nah, he just think,
No,
what
I'm
I'm saying?
not
He just
sipping
made his
for it.
point. That's all.
No, I'm just trying to
his
give
point.
a little pushback on Priest, because we can't. I don't want to dog Priest as a father.
Right.
Not as a father, and I get what he's going through, but I can dog him for some of the actions that he made. And what I'm saying is, if he just wanted to fuck, he should have hit it a couple of times and left it alone. My thing was, he messed up when he brought her into his grandma's house.
Yeah,
He messed up when he
I agree with you on that
I
point.
agree with
He
that.
could have slept
I agree
with her.
with that.
Like, he messed up when he agreed to send us to the state with her. Like, when she got put out, he could have been like, "Look, baby girl, I ain't got nowhere for you to stay. You got to get it how you get it. I just met you." But
Right.
then
But
all that stuff
hold up. Let me pause you right there.
Okay.
Now, you mean to tell me that wasn't a good dude to do what he did? Do what
No,
he did?
but that goes to my point. He showed her that he was a good dude and he cared about her, so that made her fall for him more.
True. But like I said, that's
so he should have treated her like a. So what are you saying, that he should have treated her badly?
No, what I'm saying is, the moment when she got kicked out, or the moment when he first broke up with her, he should have been done. He should have left that alone. Hey, I got the pussy.
But hold up. Now, he broke up with her before he moved her in as well.
Right, and he led Damo's daughter talking back into it.
Who?
That's his fault.
Nah, he did.
I mean, not Damo. I mean, he let Sansa Ray's daughter Damo.
No, I don't think.
I don't think he. I think he took it as consideration, and saying just trying to talk back to her to see if they can get something going.
Okay,
because
but if you done with a woman and her daughter calls you, you gonna think about going back because the daughter called you?
No, because I'm strong minded. But like I said,
right,
I see.
Right, you gonna be done. You gonna be done, right?
But like I said,
if the daughter and the kids cry on the phone,
right,
it's
not coming out their goddamn nose. Fuck that.
Right. So then on top of this, then on top of this, she get puts out. She get puts out for staying at her baby daddy house, where she beat him up because he was still staying with Sedonia, to where he even moved to his grandma's house. So now this nigga puts you out. Now I'm supposed to house you, and we just met, and we only fucking.
Right.
Hell no, you ain't got a girlfriend, you got a family.
But he was being a good dude.
So a good dude calls him for that woman to fall for him. Any woman's gonna fall for a guy
Right.
who's genuinely. So she fell for him because he was doing all these good dude things.
Man, she fell for him for the sole simple motherfucking fact that she needed an outlet. That's why. Other than that,
Yeah.
it sounds right. Had 2-3 other dicks she could have ran to. She'd have juggled
What she
all
did,
3 of
she
them.
had the camera, dude.
Nah, she wouldn't fucking with him. Shit didn't go her way. So
Well,
that's when she slid Priest on in.
well, they both
If you
messed
listen to the
up.
you listen to the videos, that's when she slid Priest on in. Because within a month, you know what I'm saying, she got to talking about, oh, this exciting guy I'm dating, blah blah blah. Yeah, like I said, you look at the timeline of this shit, shit is crazy, man.
And then
it is crazy.
the last thing this dude did was, I don't care if a woman tell me she can't have no baby. See, I think he was dumb because he was in a marriage for so long. I don't care if you tell me you can't have no kids and you can't get pregnant. Why are you busting up in her?
I mean,
he
took her word for face value.
Oh man.
Yeah. But I got to push back on that. When she was saying that she was, I got to push back a little bit. So when she mentioned the app, that she was using the app to trace how the fertile time.
I already spoke about that. He was getting goofy on that because after listening to on the Tommy show, he wasn't knowledgeable.
He was not. That has something to do with being married and being in marriage for a long time.
No, it doesn't. But he just still wouldn't. You know, he wasn't up on game. That's all.
Both of these
it's
people
just like you know what I'm saying. Sans Ray would have brung in some duct tape, ski mask, and some motherfucking guns in the bag. He'd have been like, oh, okay. She just said she got it for protection. He'd have left it at that.
Yeah.
But then, you know what I'm saying, he's sitting there with the, you know what I'm saying, watching the TV, and then they talk about a goddamn robbery, and it was a black female. Then he'll probably put 1 and 2 together. You know what I'm saying? He might overlook that. Seriously. That's I'm trying to tell y'all. No, y'all laughing. That's the shit she was doing. That's the shit she was doing. Seriously. That's the shit she was doing. If y'all look at that video where she was in a hotel room with him, and every time she get to mention our marriage and yeah, see, he used to be a plus. She'd look at the cam, you know, real good, so she could catch him under pressure.
He would look at her like, yo, are you crazy?
Right. Exactly.
Oh, yeah,
so that's the shit she was doing. Exactly. She knew what she was doing. See, we was in love. Look at us.
Yeah, and then
I think blame can go around for both of these people. I think Priest and Sansaray is equally to blame. I really do.
Right, they meant for each other.
Yeah.
Nah. I think that brother want peace. He want peace. He don't want to have he don't want to have to keep moving because you know what I'm saying, she did some fuck shit on the internet. Now everybody got the address and he don't want to go through that shit. That man want peace. Oh yeah, Tania Double S. Make sure you rewind the beginning of this video. You're gonna love it. Everyone else who missed it, make sure you rewind this video. Shout out to my playback watchers and my shadow watchers. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to rewind it. I just think that Sansaray dismissed the way she see relationships. It just warped. It just strange. The wife has to support the side. The wife has to support the side chick, baby.
No. She's supposed to support the damn.
The side chick.
It was something to where the regulations of the relationship that the wife should allow.
Well, I think she goes stupid.
You gotta rewind it and listen to it. The shit is funny as fuck. It is.
Yeah, these new side chicks, I think she going stupid with these conversations because ain't nobody gonna believe that.
Ain't nobody gonna believe it. Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Once again, she's trying to make herself look good because she keep getting pushed back that she's a side chick.
Right.
Ray gonna do whatever people say is bad about her. She's gonna try to flip it around and make it look like it's good.
There you go. She's gonna try to make it comfortable. She's gonna make it try to make it acceptable and comfortable for her situation.
Right.
And Sansaray gets upset. What's so strange about Sansaray is that Sansaray wants everyone to accept her way of thinking when it comes to relationships. And when you do not accept it, she makes you feel like you're the one that's going after her for it.
Well, yeah,
Because
of course. Because you're not following along with the bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, I want to know is how she get these women to follow her relationship
I
goals,
never in my motherfucking life
and she ain't never been in one successful one.
Exactly.
I don't think nobody following her.
No.
I think the only person is Domino, and see how that turned out.
Yeah, she gonna ruin that little girl. She gonna ruin
Domo got a boyfriend, supports a boyfriend. His relationship status is what difficult or something. He says he didn't even claim Domo. Yeah, he doesn't even claim Domo.
No, I didn't see that. No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I saw it. He doesn't even claim it.
He didn't even claim the daughter.
He don't even
So
claim the
it's like-
daughter. Yeah, the boyfriend don't even claim. I guess that's the boyfriend. I don't know if that's a spiritual boyfriend too. I don't know if he's a spiritual boyfriend.
And he's light skinned.
Yeah, but I think he's a light skinned spiritual boyfriend. Because
That's exactly what Priest was. Light skinned Asian spiritual boyfriend.
Yeah, who background is that? I'm gonna have to mute.
It's quiet over here.
yeah, I don't have any back here.
No, I don't think it's mine.
Is it yours, SCL?
No, it ain't mine.
Not mine.
Yeah, I'll be able to tell in a minute. Let me see. Let me see here. But anybody else got anything to touch up on before we shut on out?
No.
Everybody up, because I know folks got to work. So
let's do a GoFundMe to get Priest to California.
Early,
I don't even think he want to go.
It's only 8:10.
He said, "Oh, yes, because you're on West Coast time."
Yeah, it's 10 over here, 10, 11.
Right. We got some East Coast people over here now.
That's so
I'm
funny.
in between.
Hey, well, you gotta start going early. Then you gotta start going on Pacific Coast time.
We've been on for 4 hours.
Like I'm getting off work.
Yeah. I start up at like 5 o'clock, which was
I mean, you start up and it may be like 3 or 4 o'clock. You're like, dang, I'm trying to work and listen to y'all. I can't talk.
No, I usually go at 6, but I had to catch her because I knew she was gonna shut that live down.
So do we think she gonna meet her weight loss goal? She said she lost 10 pounds.
She ain't gonna. What goal has she ever met?
I thought she gonna be it.
Her and Big Kathy, they both have homeowners in San Francisco.
Shit.
No, she said that she started her car service. She says up and running.
Okay.
Her transportation service.
Oh yeah.
What about the cafe? Is the laundromat still going on?
Black times.
Yeah.
You said the BMWs is next.
BMW's the spiritual Tesla with Bay on the side.
Yeah, man. I can't wait to the cafe. How the hell you get all that shit with all the goddamn bad credit? Tell me, shit, I'm doing something wrong. I should have stretching like a motherfucker, get my shit up to the motherfucker 800 club and shit.
Hey, when it comes to scams,
somebody playback is messed up. I think that was Mindy.
When it comes to scams, don't underestimate Sansa Ray.
Shit. Well, she's scamming that motherfucker good. Shit.
Getting loans and people name and stuff. STL,
yeah, that shit probably a Damo name.
Hey, scamming that motherfucker good. I don't think you need to be on YouTube, Sansa Ray. You should be on YouTube showing this shit that you scam.
She got that calling her mama name.
Okay. Okay. In that case, they wouldn't have never been in the motherfucking hotel. They credit that motherfucking good, or if they scam that motherfucking good.
Y'all notice how she stopped talking about everybody else's name, thinking that they were gonna sit there and continue talking about her phony ass name.
Oh, she got a different name. She did say she changed her name.
Well, it still ain't
Oh,
gonna help her
she
motherfucking
changed
credit.
Well, she's not
Why would you do this?
That's a
Help.
motherfucking lie too, as well.
God damn.
She changed her
well.
whole
I
fucking life.
think we're gonna hope that Sansa have a good year. That maybe Priest will return her calls. That she'll open up her laundromat and
Her chicken fillet.
and she get and she will
Chick-fil-A.
build her a Chick-fil-A.
Hold on.
Build her
So,
a Chick-fil-A.
hold on. Let me get this right. Let me get the new resume right. She got the transportation company, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
She got the
Yes.
Chick-fil-A, right?
Yes, sir. You're right.
The laundromat.
Yes,
Yes.
sir. She does.
There's
That's
something
fact.
else I'm missing, ain't it?
Got the IT. She got the
Which is
IT.
IT.
Remember,
The IT job.
Black dimes.
right?
It's
She got
exactly
the
good. Yes,
I,
yes.
I ain't seen one copy on the goddamn shelf yet, so it don't count.
She
Oh, you
also
forgot.
was.
You forgot one. Was
What
she a
else? I
YouTube
know.
superstar?
Yes.
Okay. I'm trying to add
She
up
got
all. I'm
the
trying to get a good estimation of
she
all
got
this
the
And
years
she's an
that she's
author
doing it.
too. And she's an author SL. She's coming out with the unicorn story. That'll be out very
Yes.
soon.
I still ain't seen one copy of that shit either.
Wait, I got a question though. I think she work at Walmart.
NASA.
I am. Would you say she was at Walmart? Why?
I think so because she always there. I think she shoot those videos on her break.
Oh my
That's what
I
I
That's a
don't
good
think
one,
she work
though.
at Walmart. I don't think she work at Walmart.
she always there.
I can't.
You
Oh
always
my
be.
God.
Yo,
I'm
you
trying to total all this motherfucking income up. So basically, this bitch is making over $1 million a year. She's complaining about 260, 50, or whatever the fuck dollars of child support.
that's for the baby trust fund.
Well, she did say she was a millionaire.
Trust fund. Now it's the college fund. Do you forget?
Okay.
Did you see what's not? You forgot.
She said that Justin is gonna be set when he turns 18.
Yep.
Maybe we'll have
Okay.
But can't do it for the grown daughter.
right. Where is Dubbo's trust fund? Where's Dubbo's trust fund?
Right.
'Cause I think
Double-
No, but
I think that'd be a good title.
well,
That'd
right.
be a good
Little
title.
one.
Where's
Where's
Double
Almost
Trust
Trust
Fund?
Fund instead of Justice?
okay. So
That'd
my
be
last.
class off.
That needs to be
So
the.
do we think that Damo is pregnant
Nah.
Yes,
I said nah.
about her baby?
Nah.
I think she is.
Nah.
Because she don't speak on her no more. She don't even mention her, and
I
she
think
damn
she's
sure
pregnant.
don't do no videos in her house either no more.
It just creates. It creates like suspense and shit. Dun, dun, dun. Is the little girl pregnant?
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. The Damo must have eaten a lot of turkey over Thanksgiving holiday because her stomach
Turkey
was big.
or
Her stomach was, but she
turkey
must eat.
or Chick-fil-A. Turkey or Chick-fil-A. Let's get it right.
Because they was at Chicken Filet there for a point almost every day. It was Chicken Filet. So I think
That woman doesn't cook. That woman does not cook. So what turkey is she gonna get?
Yeah, you do got a point there.
Shit, she gonna get the
You know?
rotisserie out of Walmart.
Rotisserie out of Walmart.
No,
There you
Boston
go.
Market.
Boston Market.
Boston Market.
You
Boston.
know, Sons Ray can't afford no Boston Market food now.
Oh my
You know,
god.
Boston Market is a little too expensive now.
Hey,
yeah, we have to go to the Sansa Ray's Chicken Filet in California. I say that'd be the next trip.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yes, I want to see that too.
Yeah.
Will we be able to see when she do the ministry? Because she's still a minister, right? Did she still do ministering
Oh
to the?
my
Hold
god.
the fuck up. Can you imagine the motherfucking Reverend Rat actually preaching to everybody? Telling everybody lies.
She is a minister. She said it. She said she's a minister.
I know, but can you imagine her preaching to everybody?
hey, that's probably why she mad at Jeff.
Oh,
And Jack fault.
I think
No.
he'll run away right now.
Oh shit.
Because Jack
That's a good
stole
one.
her.
That's a good one.
Jack stole her gimmick when she was trying to coach him up. He stole her miniature Jack. He supposed to be Minister Constantly.
That shit, I mean, bro,
Pastor
she
Ray.
said, did nobody know of Jap until he came on my platform? I'm like, damn, hold the fuck on. Did nobody know of you?
Oh my God, that's
He
so
supposed
right.
to be Pastor Ray.
Pastor Sonny.
No, I call her Reverend Rat.
Oh, yes. Oh, okay.
Oh
But
my God.
it's like a nonstop episode. Shit, fucking with her ass.
Spiritual trip to the chicken fillet.
The laundromat.
Spiritual Domo Trust Fund. So donate to the 1920 group for Domo for her trust fund. And for my spiritual Valentine's Day gift from STL.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that sounds nice to the motherfucker, don't it?
That is so nice. Well, I should get something too because I'm suffering from sensory syndrome, and it's affecting me. So I'm gonna get something.
Well, STL
We'll see.
so he really got to make Valentine's Day pop because he left me for dead in Vegas. Left me for dead in the room. He champagne on.
Oh my God.
Oh, he owed me time. I see a little blue box in my future.
Uh-oh.
You see who?
A little blue box in my future.
Oh. So you want a spiritual proposal?
Hey, Pam, you could do like Sansaray and tattoo SCL name on your finger, and that could be like a
STL for you.
SCL for you, and tattoo that on your finger.
Oh man, I gotta get the interview though, y'all. I had it. I gotta get it again.
You know, Sansa Ray don't need a man. She don't press for a man. She just tattoo their name on her body, but she doesn't. She don't press
Right,
for a man.
and pop up and be like, "What the fuck is this?"
I'm going to the tattoo parlor tomorrow. I'm gonna have STL.
No, you so independent that you gonna tattoo a man on your body.
Make sure you put the YouTube sign over it as well.
I will symbolize.
Oh my gosh, Lord have mercy, crazy Sansa Ray. Sansa Ray, I got a detox for Sansa Ray. I got a detox. She's
I ain't gonna lie.
real life, man. Sansa entering my real life. I got a detox.
I want to do it, but she keep pulling me back in. I can't stop watching. Like
I got you, man.
Can't stop watching. I can't.
I know I want to walk away from Sansa Ray, but every time I hear her voice, I'm thinking about, don't leave me to die. I'm thinking about
Trying to tell y'all, this is Tales from the Rat 2.0. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, when STL say that I need priests, I just thought,
I heard this shit for the first time. I'm like, what the fuck? Hold on. Did she actually put on Sonya after that?
She sounds like a character from Young and the Restless when she had
next time I come on the panel, I ain't even gonna say hi. I'm just gonna say, I need STL.
Oh shit. Hey, somebody can find me that clip again. I forgot which video it is. I'm gonna check that sound. I'm gonna chop it up. It's gonna be a remix some way, somehow.
Can you sing in the middle of that song, the Rat Anthem?
Yeah, can you put that in there? That would be good.
Said who?
The Rat Anthem
song.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can. I gotta find that clip.
She gonna walk down the aisle to that song.
I know it's in the Raising Justice. I just got to find what video it was.
Sandra said she need priest. Love him.
Yeah, she said that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I wish I'd have heard that shit before I talked to Sonya. I showed her actually like, did she actually ask you that shit?
I don't know which scene is the best. We love me to die, or I need priest. I don't know which one's the best.
I'm gonna try to get Sonya to come back. That's all I can do.
No, y'all better stop. Sansa already said she's gonna beat Sidonia ass now.
Said that for last 2 years. She did.
That's it. You know, Ray got your number. You gotta be careful what you say. You better be careful what she says. She already got your number.
Well, she'll just be calling it.
I don't know. She might pull up.
He said she'll just be calling.
She gonna be taking pictures of the golden arch. Like, where you at, STL?
You make it back down to motherfucking Georgia.
Be like, I'm in. Happy 4th of July, everyone. I'm in St. Louis.
That'd be a scary sight if she do pop up with some shit like that. Fireworks going off and shit. I'm like, oh, the fuck up the rat in St. Louis.
You better run and hide.
Yeah. She's like, she may be like over maybe 200 pounds, 100 pounds bigger than you too. You ain't gonna be able to. You can't Red Boo. I'm gonna tell you.
If she lay on you, it's over.
It's over. It's done. We will have no entertainment every Friday. All our entertainment be gone on Friday.
You know, FTL at Sansa Ray smashed you.
Damn, what road has that?
STL be reporting from the hospital.
I know, right? So,
like,
what you saying? Back to that piece. You're saying. Oh,
they're like, shit, I got the rabies.
Now she gonna be like Misery. She gonna have your leg tied up with
All right. No, she gonna have my hands like that. Oh yeah, you can't tap on YouTube no more. Duct tape my mouth.
She gonna air it on YouTube too.
Right. Yeah. See?
She gonna be like, if you don't donate 505, I'm gonna hit this leg right here. Y'all got 3 minutes.
Oh shit.
Lord have mercy.
Please donate. Please donate.
Right.
Yeah, I'll be like, shit, motherfucker, donate.
Police
hey, y'all better stop giving her ideas. You know she a Gemini. You know she be listening.
Yeah.
Sansa is listening right now. She listening
right now.
She
gonna fuck around and really kidnap STL ass.
I'm gonna tell you something, SL. I knew that she was watching you when she mentioned something about people going to Las Vegas. I said, yeah. I knew she was watching.
Yeah, she was watching. Use that as an excuse why she didn't make that video with the 20 questions and shit.
Yeah.
Come next day with some bullshit.
Somehow she had time and she was tired.
What did people send her family? Did she ask gifts?
You said what?
Ask people to send her family gifts so they can open them up on camera for Christmas.
Yeah, ain't nobody sent her shit.
Ain't nobody sent her nothing.
She just chased everybody away.
We're gonna do something to make my family happy. Well, I thought your family is happy, sister.
Right. No, she knew she ran out of motherfucking schemes and scams and stories and all that shit.
Sansa, just come out and say this. You need baby clothes for Damo, and you need some clothes for your kid. Just say it. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I know.
Clothes and money.
Definitely can't now. Shit, she said she bought a Lexus. Like, hold the fuck up. You just bought a Lexus. Hey, shit, Justin needs new shoes. Didn't you think about that shit before you went and signed on that motherfucking dollar line?
And a new bed. I hope she buying a new bed with the income tax money.
Well, I'm pretty sure he probably sleeping in the bed with her ass now.
Jeez. Poor little Justice. I really feel sorry for Justice.
I know. I feel sorry too.
If I see that tight Carter shirt on Justice one more time, that's 6 months. That's 6 months Carter, baby Carter shirt.
Baby arms probably cold because blood done got stopped circulating.
I know he look like the muscle man because the shirt's so tiny. I just need to know what they do. I'm like, please, Todd's Red, buy that baby some bigger clothes. Go to the Goodwill.
Something that fits.
Something I think. If you don't have the money, ain't no shame in that. You can go to the Goodwill, wash it, make sure you clean the clothes, and put the child's regular size clothes. But don't have him wearing. He's almost 2 and wearing clothes like when he was like 8 months old.
Nah, that's part of the story. She got to make him look homey to say that Priest ain't doing shit. That's why she posted that child support thing.
Yeah, but what's her excuse? She been looking homey for a long time. Like, wash your face and take the critter from your eyes. It doesn't have to sell your story.
Well, hey, that's why people said her pussy stink. She probably got bad body odor. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I have to say this. I know we're about to go. I just want to say this. Men, this is for the men. This is a question for the men. SCLIM. I've heard men who say the woman they've been with has smelled a certain way. Why do a man will sleep with a woman who have vaginal body odor? I just have to ask that question. I got to know why. What's the answer?
Well, for me, it all depends on what you was doing. Now, if it's new when I met you and your body odor stink, then hell no, the date is over. There ain't no getting together. But if I've been with you and you came from the gym or from work or something, then of course your vagina gonna be a little tart down there. You know what I'm saying? So that's different from when you with a woman, you know. But if I just met her and the first time we had sex and she stank, oh no, I'm not fucking. I'm gone. This is over. So I think men who don't get it will have sex with a stanky box because they just lucky to just get it. You know what I'm saying? But if you got a woman or you ain't pressed on getting a woman, you know, some of the women who stink. Like, who wants to smell that shit that night? Not me.
Okay. I just was because I've heard men complain about it, but they still slept, had sexual relationships with the woman. I just was puzzled. How can that be? How can that be?
Well, I think that's the equal to women who know that this guy is ugly, but you will still sleep with him for his money.
Well, no, it's not equal to that because I can imagine myself sleeping with another man if the man is physically unattractive, but I can't physically close my nose if I'm having sex with a man whose his testicles may be smelling.
Well, look, the thing is, it's easy for women to give it away, and it's hard for some men to get it. So, you know, like now, I'm gonna have to be honest, because Chris said that it didn't stink when he was with her because he was eating it. Okay, now Priest said it did stink. Now, how you keep fucking that? You know what I'm saying? Like, does soap and water kill the smell? So was she just like she said, she didn't bath every 3 or 4 days? Because some of these some of these natural women who believe in like natural deodorant and natural soap and all this shit, they coochie give out a bad smell, just like men who don't eat right and their sperm don't taste nasty. You know, and tastes nasty. So I guess it's what your stomach can take, I guess, for a man.
Well, she said that his mouth was funky and that he had GERD or something that made him smell funny. And so they both were just in there smelling funny, according to her. But But
Yeah, but she said that on contingents of he said her pussy stank, so she tried to say it was his breath in his body and it wasn't hers. So, but
Yeah,
the
but
other man,
his breath wouldn't his mouth being stink wouldn't cause her vagina being smelly.
I think she said more that she had to kiss him. So
man,
if she can kiss him and his breath stank, then he can kiss her pussy and it stinks, I guess.
Oh my
male,
god. Oh,
I don't know, but I just don't. I couldn't see how you can, unless you like fish like that, unless you love seafood. I don't see how you can go down and really please a woman if her box smell like garbage. I couldn't do it,
if you had a cold,
huh?
maybe if you had a cold,
damn, he had
No,
a
I'm
cold
just,
for 3 months.
who?
you was stocked up.
She
Oh,
said he had a cold. I said he had a cold for 3 months.
see, that's what I'm saying. Like we try to. I mean, like I said, I don't touch on the father part of priest, but the relationship part, the shit just don't make sense. Because if you gotta tell her pussy stink and take a bath, why are you with her? Now I knew it stank when they was in the truck in the Walmart parking lot.
Oh,
Because
I know that
what
was
wives
smelly.
don't do
I
enough.
knew that was smelly.
I knew that car was on phone box too. So I knew that shit smell like corn chips, nacho cheese, all type of shit. Because I mean, how can you watch your vagina? You can't
Man,
soak it. You gotta soak that thing.
I'm gonna say this: ain't no way I can motherfucking be out there in the hot and then sit here and try to just take a motherfucking whole bad bird bad, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Goddamn Walmart. I done went to the motherfucking jail, soaked up in some motherfucking hot water because I got to. Other than that, man, my skin will just either be itchy or motherfucker won't feel right.
Yeah, I'll feel yucky. I don't know how to explain it.
But
Right.
see, that's how you know she grew up in poverty because she adapted to that situation so
Exactly.
well.
Exactly.
But like, I don't know any woman. I don't know any woman that I know that would do one day, let alone do a whole week, almost a month
Most
of
motherfucking chicks I
sleeping in.
know, they took 2 baths a motherfucking day.
Because wet wipes and Bath and Body Works spray do not work
Nah,
on that
It sure
thing.
doesn't.
nah, that's just a quick fix for your hands, and you know what I'm saying.
It ain't even a
You
quick fix.
yeah, that's all it is. But sit here trying to,
Walmart,
sanitize yourself in it. Nah,
And then, like, y'all go to, I mean, I'm pretty sure people shop at Walmart. Those are the nastiest restrooms ever.
Mm.
So
yes.
how you
well, the
go
ones
in
I
there and
seen,
get clean?
I'm gonna say this: the ones I seen, they ain't bad.
Well,
But
I
I
live
can
in
imagine myself.
California. I ain't
Oh, okay.
never seen a clean Walmart restaurant. I don't give a fuck
Yeah,
to open up
Oh,
at
okay.
6 in the
But the
morning.
ones
majority of them
here,
are all filthy.
they practically new. So
Oh, okay.
yeah. So
Well,
I
I'm
know
sure
out
a lot of
there. See, out there where you at, they got the Walmarts just have the grocery store. They ain't got that everywhere.
no, we got they super centers down here. You got grocery and
Yeah, we have
No. Just the groceries only.
oh yeah,
Neighborhood,
no, we don't have any more of those.
the
Y'all
neighborhood.
don't?
no, we
Nah,
have super centers.
yeah, we got super centers. Now they do have
Hold on.
also
Yeah, we
called
got super centers as well. But I'm just
and
saying.
they do have something that's called Walmart Neighborhood Market, but it's like 2 of those, and they don't really have restrooms in those.
You said the 2 of them.
Those are
So
just
you talking about the LA area, right?
yeah.
The
I'm
one
in
I
Long
went
Beach,
to,
so
damn, what was that motherfucker at? Shit. Trying to think, because that was new to me, because I'm like, damn, this is just a grocery store.
yeah, that's how they started off the grocery store. But now all the ones like that, they tore down and made them all super centers. And then now they have something called Walmart, like a little small version of a Walmart called Neighborhood Center that they kind of stole that from what's that place? We had a grocery chain
So
called
right. So hold up. You know what all these is?
yeah.
Okay. So that neighborhood super center, ain't it something like that, but a little bit more luxury?
No, the Walmart grocery store things is less than the Aldi's. The Aldi's are better than neighborhood market grocery stores. So when they first came out, it was just a grocery store. But then they made them. They only had like one super center. But now in California, they
I'm trying to figure out what the hell I was at, because it said Walmart, but like I said, it was just a grocery store. And like I said, I'd never seen nothing like that.
Was it the neighborhood market? Because I think that's the only one that they have that is just groceries.
But it's affiliated with Walmart, right?
Yeah, it's Walmart.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what I was at then. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, we ain't got that. We don't got that here.
They don't have them a whole lot of places. I've seen them maybe a couple of times here in Phoenix, but they don't have them. They're not that prevalent like it's like a super center.
Right. They just for the groceries. That's it. Yeah.
I didn't even have that. I thought everything was super simple.
I know. God bless. Yeah, they ain't got them on the East Coast. I seen it on the West Coast, and I was like, damn, I ain't know this. So I thought it was finna be a new trend where they just gonna start building up just the grocery stores. But I guess from what y'all saying, they're not gonna do that. They trying to build more super centers than anything.
Was this when you was cruising around Vegas and left me in the extended stay?
No. It was before that.
No, yeah, they copied that grocery store from a grocery store called Fresh and Easy that we had here in Southern California. And so they made a few of those and they put those in the neighborhood where they couldn't fit a super center. Like there's one in Inglewood, California, and there's one in Carson, California, but that's like the only two. But all the rest of them now are all super centers. So more neighborhoods or markets. And then they're not building no more either because they're not really doing so well. Nobody really shops there.
Well, we're gonna hope that this Walmart super center whatever expands, because I know that's support to Sansaray. That's where her truly fell in love.
Hopefully
that's the first time.
I hope, or an Airbnb or something. I hope.
Who, Sansaray?
Yeah.
You said what about Airbnb?
I hope they are in an Airbnb or something, not living in a car with their baby. I hope they're able to.
Them Airbnb are higher than hotels. When you say they're a long time.
Yeah, depends on where you at. I mean,
well, she in San Francisco. They going for $2 something a night, or wherever she at in that area. We don't know exactly.
Yeah, I believe she on the outskirts still.
Oakland.
No. Same.
Her location today said she was in LA.
You say who?
Her location today when she was doing the
video.
She was in LA.
Yeah, she ain't never been in Los Angeles. I caught her. I did a video. Some people in the room could verify that as well. Yeah, we heard say, we could travel to LA. I'm saying, like, damn, I ain't even been there. And I said, I knew you didn't never been to LA. She hasn't been out the region. Anywhere Sansaray goes, she never goes out that region or that little square foot area.
You can tell Sansaray hasn't traveled much because, I'll be honest with you, I don't think Sansaray even been to Jamaica or Bahamas. No. She just never been. So she thinks that California is everything because she never been anywhere.
Exactly.
And you can tell. It's very obvious that.
That's very obviously.
Yeah,
like
it's obvious.
I know she hasn't been when she was in Atlanta. I know she hasn't been out that region. Even though she said she was from DC.
Flying.
Huh?
First time flying, probably coming from Atlanta to California was probably her first time on a plane.
Right.
Mm-hmm. You just tell she's not used to certain things.
No, she's not.
Nah, I think she took the bus.
No, she flew. She flew.
She did?
Yeah, she flew. She took the bus, man. How long it take to get down on a bus?
She'll be going from Atlanta.
Yeah, that's
like what, 7 days, right?
Yeah. You know something? Yeah, 7-day trip, and she'll be stopping in small towns. Have to sleep over at the bus station.
No bath, no way to shower.
Well, she used to that.
Oh my God,
Lord.
Yeah.
Well, she used to that. She can go wash up in the restroom once it stops. So that's her alley.
The longest bus trip I took was Dallas when I stayed in Dallas back in the day. It was Dallas to St. Louis.
How long?
I like fuck this. 14, 18 hours somewhere up in there.
That's a lot. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot because shit, the motherfucker went kind of awkward to Memphis, then in Memphis back up to St. Louis.
I took from Arkansas to Atlanta. I think it took 12 or 13 hours.
Damn.
Shit. You said Arkansas to Atlanta? 13 hours?
Shit, I took one from Arkansas to California.
Bus.
You did? How long
Yeah,
did it
that's
take you to get that?
a day and a half because we had to stop in fucking Texas so damn much for drug tests and drug stops and
Yeah, yeah,
Texas big as shit.
yeah.
So a day and a half
So hold up. You went from where now?
from Arkansas to California,
What part?
from Pine Bluff.
Okay.
Oh, you right.
That's the north part.
I grew up around that area. I grew up around south of Pine Bluff.
Yeah,
That's where my family from Pine Bluff or Whitehall.
Yeah. So, okay, you said it took how long?
A day and a half.
Okay, I can see that because it's kind of straight shot.
Yeah, but they stop so much in Texas though. It's like goddamn 30 stops in Texas and shit. Like every goddamn hour we was stopping.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, never again.
Yeah, like I said, it definitely depends on where you're at. Because like I said, from St. Louis to Dallas, I thought it was gonna probably be like probably an extra 2 hours on top of driving the car. Shit.
No, they have to stop everywhere.
Yeah. Well, I know the stops, but it's just like I said, the way it goes. Because like I said, it shot up to Memphis. Then Memphis to St. Louis. I was thinking more so it shoot to Oklahoma, then Oklahoma to St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
The only way to shoot that way is if it's going to Kansas City.
Well, the good news is that Sansaray has a transportation system. So we need somebody. And
then so your route was gonna be from Canada to Mexico.
Yeah.
You said who? Oh yeah, you talking about the bus.
Canada to Mexico.
Oh my God.
to Mexico. Yeah, that's her plan.
Airport to be going picking some folks up in Canada herself.
Oh my God. Man, by the time she come out, one of them goddamn buses gonna run about shit on a lower used one gonna run about 80 stacks. Shit. She come out buying a new one. She talking about $250,000 or better.
Hey, she got that. She make what, $2,000 a week?
Thought she wasn't gonna be able to see justice. Shit, she definitely ain't gonna see justice now. So that's all I know. That's all talk.
How long do you think it would take to drive from Canada to Mexico?
Shit, about 10 days.
Nah. What part you talking about of Canada?
So if you go on like Vancouver, because that's on the west side, right? Because I know Toronto is
right.
So maybe Vancouver or somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know how far it is from the top of the California, but I know from the top of California all the way down to the bottom of California, you're talking about 9-10 hours.
So probably
not 10 hours from where?
Top of California, like San Fran or the Mendocino County. That's the top of California. Well, Washington meet up at the state Washington and the California.
Well, yeah, it all depends on what time you leave though, too.
Yeah,
you gotta leave like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, but there's still a shit close to 10-hour trip from the top of California to the bottom of California.
Well, Sansaray gets up at 4 o'clock in the morning, do the podcast, so she can still drive.
Shit, you be hearing that motherfucker 4-cylinder.
and she doesn't waste time to do anything.
That's how I know our ass is heavy footed. I know, like, man, I know you be fucking some damn cars up. Man, that motherfucker, you be hearing, I'm like, God damn.
That's because she be pissed off, so she.
I think so too. One day she was cussing she cussed Chris out. Then she cussed me out. She was pissed, boy.
Oh,
somebody phone ringing. Yeah, somebody phone ringing.
Probably yours, STL. Probably some of yours.
Nice. It was mine. I'd have shut up and picked it up.
I think it's mine.
Oh, okay. But yeah. All right. That's probably my other spiritual wife.
That's it. That's it. You gotta do better now.
Spiritual polygamist. I'm turning it to the folks. Spiritual polygamy is not legal in the United States.
Well, guys, I gotta go and return some phone calls. It was great chatting with you guys.
Nice.
bless.
All right. Bye. Bye. Ping. Bye, SCL. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. I am. Good night, Sauce Ray. I know you listen. Good night, Sauce Ray.
She probably sticking her middle finger up at the screen.
You ain't no lie. These motherfuckers always think you got nothing else to do. Everybody is all work concentrate.
I'm finished with work, so I don't know.
This is not a 24-hour session, concentrate. Who has that much time on their hands? Oh my God. Everybody don't work hard like you, Sasha. I want to sign up for 18 years again. She's struggling. That means everybody else supposed to struggle. Okay, Sasha.
Right.
You said I'm next to Canada and Buffalo, New York. Oh, okay. Yeah, you at the top. You have north. You have upper state New York. Let's see.
Oh, somebody in Buffalo. What's the temperature there, Just Bree? I imagine it's very, very cold.
Okay, let me go ahead, shut everything down. Much love to everybody coming up. Like I said, since I ain't get to do a Sunday show, that's what we usually do on Sundays. Everybody come up, chime in. Shout out to Sin coming up. God bless. I am in pink. Let me see who else can. Let me see. There we go. So shout out to my playback watchers and my shadow watchers just as well. To everybody else who came into the chat. Show me some love on the likes. Okay.
Thank you for the show. Glad I was able to get in before you shut down for the night. The last couple times, as soon as I get on, all right. Shout out to my shadow watchers.
Yeah, I mean, what time?
I shut down my day.
Trying to start at a nice neutral time. That's why I start at 6, because at 6, I know the East Coast is definitely off. Then I know the West Coast is finna get off.
Well, sometimes the good sis has to stop by the grocery store, STL. Sometimes I have to pick up things.
That's what you're supposed to do. Put your earbuds in.
I have to concentrate. I can't be listening to y'all laughing in the grocery store. They're gonna have me committed. So I try to do it when I come home. But then as I log in, you telling everybody good night.
Actually, what you're laughing at, just say you listen to Sansa Ray.
They really white jacket. Doctor's gonna be outside right now. She keeps talking about Sansa Ray. Never heard of this before. She just keeps talking about a Sansa Ray.
Yeah. Please. It's a bad habit. Oh man.
I'll go to sleep. I still have another hour or so up. Everybody in bed. So I hope y'all have a good night.
You too.
Thank you.
All
Can
you
play the song with the little Chinese girl?
I gotta find it.
You're supposed to have that already on deck.
Yeah, I know. I didn't yeah, I gotta find it.
Degrees, Just brief. Woof.
She's what?
Just Bree says it's 33 degrees in Buffalo.
Oh. Yeah, it's a little chilly up there. I think we about right about the same. We probably like about 10 up.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Don't do no winter.
Miami, they feeling good out there. So yeah, definitely. Damn, I don't got no Miami people. But I know it's definitely good out there in Miami. Shit, I was walking around in shorts and bathing suits down there.
Yeah. It was beautiful here in Phoenix today. It was about, I think about maybe 67 or something. It was a light breeze. It was beautiful. My blood too thin now. I can't do anything below 55. I'm freezing.
55.
Yes.
Shit.
My blood has gotten thin since I've been living in Arizona. So I can't do cold weather at all anymore.
Yeah, Phoenix and what's the other one? What's the other city? Phoenix and
In Arizona?
yeah, in Arizona.
Tucson?
Yeah, Tucson, and it's one more. I know it's not Twin Cities.
Sedona?
Nah.
Beautiful. Sedona is where all the spas and stuff are.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's why they go to for those retreats then.
Yeah, in Sedona. Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, I know. I've been to both of them. Yeah, that's cool. But like I said, it just don't. It seemed dry, slow out there. But other than that, everything looked nice.
It's not like you're not gonna be your Atlanta, DC, New York type. It is a very laid back here, which I like because I'm very laid back too. I'm not about
it is a laid back spot. I will say that.
When I was younger, but now I'm more laid back, and it is very laid back.
So that's not far from Palm Beach, right?
Palm Beach.
Yeah. What's the city right there?
Yeah.
I said Palm Beach. I keep on saying Palm Beach in Florida. Palm Springs. Yeah. That's like what, 5 hours no more?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. About 5 hours.
Yeah.
Because it takes from here to LA is about 6.5. So yeah, you get from here to Palm Springs, I say in about 5.
Yeah, 4.5 to 5 then. Yeah, okay. You said ladies take 6.
Yeah, about 6 or so.
Palm is like an hour to hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you could be at Coachella or whatever.
Shit, I'm thinking about it, but shit, I want to try to see about setting up shop. Shit, get some motherfucking paper going on down there.
At Coachella?
On the outskirts of it.
Oh,
not in it. Yeah, not in it. No.
What you gonna be selling at Coachella around Coachella?
Shit, man, motherfuckers buy anything.
Illegal stuff?
Yeah, no, it's gonna be legal. Yeah. But like I said, as long as I find a good spot around it and have the right product, oh yeah.
Okay. I'll help you sell some stuff around there. I have the wife apron on.
Okay.
Somebody's old little wife apron.
Will to come in and work? Okay, shit.
Yeah.
You come in no spiritual ideas and no motherfucking dreams and shit.
Yeah, because I support my spiritual husband. I took our spiritual vows very seriously because it is God. Our spiritual love is God ordained STL.
Oh shit! Oh God, I wish I had a T-shirt printer.
You can print me an apron that says the wife. I want it. I want it with rhinestones, crystals.
I hate all that extra stuff.
Come on now.
It was that priest dead, that shirt was sealed. I need priests, that was sealed. It's like, oh my God. You want to come out with some URL? No, bitch. Let me shut up. Let me shut up.
SEL have your Sansaray Birch. Selling it out for freeze.
This banner right here, this definitely will sell right here.
Oh, Tales from the Rat. All right.
This definitely will sell. Especially my shut the fuck up donate. Oh man.
should be on t-shirts, hats, ink pens. I say,
Take it off that now. Just some t-shirt.
oh,
Yeah, you gotta start it off from that. You know what I'm saying? So everybody else will catch on. Like I'm seeing everybody talking about
everything.
t-shirt.
See, that's why you the brains of this relationship. See, that's why you the brains. I'm just beauty. I shouldn't say that. The beauty gonna be like, hey, that's my name. I mean, you are the brains of the relationship, the money maker.
Oh shit.
As long as I have my little blue box on Valentine's Day, everything will be all good between us.
All right, this person just send it to you.
Okay, I'll be looking for it. Y'all donate 1920 group to the spiritual Valentine's Day gift for the spiritual wife.
That's right. Oh shit. Oh man.
I'm gonna let y'all go.
Yeah, I know. I can only do one thing at a time. Trust me, y'all. Hey, if I can print this shit up, I will print it up. I will print it up for real. Shit. Print this shit up so fast and run with it. But till next time, everybody stay up. Let me go ahead and